complex model, right? It kind of matches with reality, but there's no way to test it versus any other model and say, hey, man, this string theory. I don't really like that
No,
part.
you can put pictures as backgrounds and stuff. Yeah, it's a totally different medium, and it's a totally people conduct themselves completely different. It's a lot more aggressive,
Yeah,
a
I
lot ruder,
know.
a lot
I
harder for
went there and
people to come
debated
across,
someone, and they flipped out, bro. They freaking went
and
absolutely
they
ape shit.
drop you just as soon as you disagree with them. You just get booted out. It can be really frustrating. But there's a
Yeah, I
guy
don't
on
like
there,
that crap.
Jorge Physics, and he's a lovely, gentle, soft-natured dude, and I love listening to him. He's really good.
Jorge Physics,
Yeah. No,
HORGE.
Jorge.
Okay, GORGE. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Jorge Physics.
Yeah,
Good.
if I go on there again, I went on with the Hasselblad or someone and some other guy. They were freaking really angry over us. And the reason they didn't drop me because they were so mad at me, they wanted to scream at me.
Josh is a really good dude. Josh, who's Dr. Hasselblad, or he was Dr. Hasselblad, but Flat Earth is like, you're not a real doctor. So, he's a good dude. If you're patient with him, he's a really good dude. I like him a lot. Anyway, thanks very much for
All
coming,
right.
mate.
It was good talking.
I'll shut the live
Yeah,
down now.
thanks for everybody for listening too.
Yeah, exactly.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
All right.
Shout out.
Take care, everyone. Thanks for coming.
All right. All right. Peace.
Peace out, man.
Oh, no.
Welcome to your slaughter.
I know, right?
Well, I don't know anything about the topic, but yet I'm the one and only Roundhound, and I know everything.
The round hound got ground down into Pound Town. Yeah, remember we were talking about
I
the
warned him. A song is saying in my behalf. I warned him.
Yeah. Dude, I like his answer, and I need to clip that out to the small lake observation.
What was that? I don't even remember.
If the Earth was flat, I should see the other side of the lake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. He didn't even realize what he was saying.
Yeah, he didn't realize he just threw the globe under the bus. Hardcore.
Well,
Because one, you can see the other side of the lake on small lake observations, and two, if you say, "Well, I can't because of Earth curve," then you just said that Earth is smaller than your claim of radius. So no matter what you say, you lose. That's the same with the Black Swan, if you remember. When the Black Swan first came out and the Glovers were given all their answers, no matter what answer they gave, they lost. They couldn't win.
Yeah, and what was up with his picture that he shared? You know, like that AI generated picture of like the satellite with the balloons and the guy in the trash can and all that stuff.
Oh, I guess I missed that when I saw his moon picture. Yeah, that was pitiful. I felt very bad for him. Like, yeah, he needs he's going to have some kind of PTSD, hostage negotiator debrief with his Stockholm syndrome for the globe. Poor guy,
Yeah, he said, "Why should I trust the video of your observations when I can give you diagrams of observations?"
That was one of the best parts. Yes, his diagram is an observation. He was trying to tell us that. Yes, and then Indio said, what was the instrument used? What was the date of the observation? I mean, come on. Yes. I mean, but it was the reason why it was so great. Indio really needs to debate more, uninformed, ignorant people like that, because he actually seemed like, toward the end, he was actually semi taking in some of the stuff, and also he allowed, just because of his extreme ignorance, he allowed a lot of amazing exposition to take place. Yeah,
I felt like I was deprogramming him.
I know, that's what I mean. I felt bad for the poor guy. He had like such serious Stockholm syndrome for the globe. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was funny.
You got to sweat out the toxins, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously he's been around the topic and listening to all the anti-flat earther nonsense. And, he was bringing it up, but like, it's like, hey, have you actually even examined the truth of any of that? Like, it's just horseshit. It's just anti-flat
You didn't ask him. Yeah, you just told him, like, you've never actually examined or questioned the globe ever at all. Yeah. And he hadn't. It was very obvious. Yeah. He's obviously used to dealing with Facebook, TikTok, flat earthers, like with his little weird diagram, like his little moon diagram. That was just so funny. I'm sorry. I felt bad for the guy.
It is bad.
I felt sorry for him.
His little flat Earth, like the moon's as big as the flat Earth.
Yeah, that was so cute. It's like
and like you're standing on the edge, right? They're standing on like the edge of the flat Earth, like an upside down guy. It was freaking weird. Actually, I gotta pull that and post it. I might save that.
Oh, by the way, assuming you're on the other side of a giant, to get a baseline for your parallax based on your angular displacement to prove the Earth is curved is circular reasoning. It's like Indio said, it's like
most of the claims that they have is affirming the consequent, which is true.
Yeah, wasn't that like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, his proof of gravity doing whatever was the planet, right? Remember when he said that?
Yeah, that was good shit, man.
A lot of these guys don't realize it, but Einsteinian space-time is ultimately about the uneven distribution of quote-unquote mass, right? Which he was struggling to deal with because he was saying it's matter, it's mass, it's self-evident. Then later on he said, oh, when you really study this stuff, you find out that matter doesn't even exist.
I know.
So what you say is a quantity of the amount of matter that doesn't exist attracts the quantity of the amount of matter that doesn't exist.
Yes, in the simulation. That's why I was like, your simulation is of a flat Earth, bro. Yeah, I don't think you like that. That kind of irritated him.
Well, that actually proves God, by the way, in case you didn't know.
That a flat Earth
So,
simulation proves God?
no. If something that doesn't exist is the cause of the underlying forces of the universe, then that is ipso facto proof of God, because God is the only thing that doesn't exist.
Yeah, not in the sense of our reality. He doesn't exist here.
Right.
Wherever that means. I doubt there even is a here to God. That would be a limitation.
Right. I always look at it in reverse. So instead of saying God is greater, I say we're lesser. So God is the subtotal of all, and so everything else is just lesser than him. So space would exist within him, so he would be greater than space. The idea of here is just nonsensical to God.
Yeah, I recorded all that. I don't know, like it's recorded on X, but I don't know. He could delete that. So
Yep. Yeah, I want those two quotes for sure. The I can't trust your video because you could have edited it, but here's my diagram of an observation.
that was good, man. Dude, he was just throwing like Hail Mary after Hail Mary and getting picked off in the end zone time after time.
Yeah, really, the diagram of the observation, that has to be, that's the no hands moment of that whole supposed debate, right? The diagram of the observation. Let me make a diagram of your observation. Yeah, that was great. And when you asked him,
the no hands moment, like we're gonna use that a bunch of times now.
Absolutely. That was when it all was over for that dude.
I'm just glad he didn't spaz and did like you had at the beginning. You guys had to kind of wrestle if you're going to deal with each other. And he was accusing you that you were going to spaz out, but I could tell that he was on the precipice of spazzing out. So I'm glad he stuck with it.
Yeah, there was a couple points where I thought he was gonna go nuclear, but
yeah, you guys both had amazing endurance. Like, I know that's what was so amazing, was that it went on for almost 3 hours. Yeah, that he didn't spiral. I mean, he kind of like mini spiral, but he didn't. He rallied. Yeah, he survived. Bubba, I unmuted you, but you can mute yourself, or I can mute you again if you aren't interested in joining us. Are you there, Bubba? Bubba's new to us. I don't think they have any roles, so I'll just mute them again. They don't seem to be responding. Are you there, Bubba? Bubba's new to us. I don't think they have any roles, so I'll just mute.
It's a very. I think he's listening to something in the background. That's why he's flashing green all the time.
It was actually what Dandelion was saying was coming in through his speaker.
Man, today was actually a good listening day. I listened to a show in the morning. It was nice and easy to listen to. I listened to a
this
show in the
morning was pretty
afternoon.
good. Yeah.
Nice, easy.
Other than that guy spurging out, you don't trust NASA?
Well, I listened to some live stream, and I listened to some of other people's shows that are periodical shows. There's something refreshing about today, and I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It's like when fall comes and the air changes and it's that nice New England breeze, and you're like, it's season. That's how I felt today.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, like we had a giant wind blow through here, and a kind of wind blows out the old air, blows in some new. I agree. I totally agree, AI. Plus, I got a new dishwasher. I mean, that's really what you were sensing.
Yeah, exactly. I still haven't fixed my washing machine. But speaking of washing machines, maybe we should wash Mario 64 some speaking terms. See if he wants to join.
I mean, I'd get a new dishwasher, but then my girlfriend would be mad.
Let's see.
Because she likes washing dishes that way.
Who cares? I'm kidding. I don't
It's
know.
a Mario.
See?
Mario, you new here? Say hello if you don't mind. If not,
Hello?
don't. What's up?
What's up? Y'all might know
Not
me.
much.
Y'all might not like me because of what I
Why?
believe in, but
Why wouldn't we like you? It's not
We
personal.
do not discriminate. You're a Glober. We love you. I just talked about how much I pitied and wanted to take care of the PTSD of the Glober that Indio just destroyed. Like I care. I'm starting a charity. It's called Destroyed Globers International. Yeah.
destroy.
Would you like to be one of our charity cases?
That's an odd way to put it. I don't think I want to be your charity case,
Okay, so do you believe in the globe or not? That's all I want to know.
Yes, I mean, I do.
Yeah, okay. And what makes you believe in it?
I mean, I just feel like how hard it would be just to hide it all, like not just NASA, because I mean I see a lot of NASA around me, but it's not only NASA. Nearly every country that has a space agency would all have to be working together to just keep this lie hidden from us. Like the amount of people that would have to be on it is just so much that like I just see it as nearly impossible for nobody to.
Yeah, can you tell us how they would hide it? How are they going to hide the flat Earth?
I don't know. That's why
Well,
I
how
think
would they, right? Because the Earth is outside. How would they hide that?
if the Earth is outside.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's outside your door, right? You're not on the moon.
I'm on the Earth.
Yeah. So how would they hide that?
I mean, they're hiding the shape of it, not not hiding it.
Well, the shape of the Earth is what's outside.
Yeah, and I'm saying, how do you tell 8 billion people that it's a globe and in fact it's flat?
Yeah, you just say it. Earth's a globe. It's pretty simple.
No, but like
Not
the amount
hard.
of people that have to be in on it, on these space agencies,
Really?
and not a single one of them to ever have came out.
That's not true.
No one, none of them have. There's been
There's
people
like
that
a
come out.
Polish astronaut and some other astronaut.
What astronaut?
It's a Polish astronaut.
But who? What was his name?
Oh, hold on. I'll
Like
post
some
the
Polish
name.
astronaut does not narrow it down for me.
Yeah, I'll post it. Hold on, let me see. I gotta make sure you have the appropriate role.
One of the most famous astronaut whistleblowers was a NASA astronaut, Gus Grissom.
Gus Grissom.
Yeah, he's very famous for proclaiming that there's no way we are going to make it to the moon, based on his first-hand knowledge of everything that was going on as an astronaut that was training for the moon missions. Also, he wound up dead. That's interesting.
How did he die, and when did he say we couldn't make it to the moon? I know he said he couldn't make it, but when did we say that? Because I know Werner von Braun also said that. Well, he didn't say we couldn't make it to the moon. It's just he said with our current technology, it would take 10 fuel trips to get to the moon and back. But that was with their current technology, and I believe he
Right.
wrote that in 1958. And then the government, U.S. government, was spending billions. Like how much was it? It was 1/10 of a penny on a tax dollar, which is a lot. It does sound like, but at the time that
Oh
was
yeah,
a
but
lot.
yeah, absolutely. It's actually much easier than that. So the easiest way to get the right amount of fuel you need for a mission is called imaginary fuel, because you just film the mission in a studio and don't bother going all the way where you need to go. Problem solved.
The rocket launch, because you can't say the rocket didn't launch. Many people watched it.
I didn't say the rocket didn't launch.
No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying how about the rocket launching? Because where would the rocket go? Because what I've heard from people in the server is that they don't know. We don't know what goes on at NASA. A lot of people at NASA don't even know it themselves. They're just being also tricked. But I'm thinking there's these thousands. What was the last time I checked? 7,000 engineers at NASA. They're all working together to build these rockets, and then they're putting their.
Listen, dude, that statement comes from the director for the Apollo program, not us.
Well, I
Yeah,
was
but
saying.
to be fair,
Go ahead. I'll find it.
if I'm not mistaken, the main rocket didn't go anywhere near the moon. The rocket went up, did its separation, did another thing, and then
mean
the
staging?
lander. Yeah, then the last stage went on.
Yes, but I'm talking about all the people
Allegedly.
that work to build these rockets. Like, what goes on? Do they just sneak in the middle of the night and like switch it out, or because
Why switch it out?
they're coding these computers? I believe it was actually a separate company that coded the Apollo computers.
That's fair. That's fair. Did you know that the director of the NASA mission control and people that were involved said that they can't tell the difference functionally between a test and a real mission.
Like
So
functionally,
you could execute. Yeah, what it means is you could show up for work. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just posted in the chat. If you go on the live stream voice text, I just posted a quote from Apollo flight director Gene Kranz. Counts these simulations on page 232 of his book, Failure is Not an Option.
in the chat. Oh, failure is not an option. That's from Apollo 13. I saw that in the movie.
So the point is that you could show up for work. The entire day's work could be a simulation, and you would have no knowledge of it unless they told you it was a simulation. Not only that, but there's a show recently where they allegedly sent people into space. They believed they were in space, and at the end of the show, they revealed to them they were in a simulator the entire time, and they were like,
I saw that, but I was confused. Like, how did they ever think they were in space? It's not like they were in zero gravity at any point. Like, I saw theirs walking around like normal. Like, do they not know how an orbit works? Like, they're in free fall. You should be experiencing free fall right now. And they weren't. I was like, how did these people get tricked? Do they not, like, an actual astronaut would know, like, how an orbit works? Like, yeah, I'm going to be experiencing constant free fall for the next, sometimes a week till
that's fair. That's fair. Let me ask this question. How many supposed astronauts have been into
I haven't checked
actual,
in a while, but last time I think it was like 200 to 300. Deep space, you said?
No, so those guys are low Earth orbit. And
deep space is like 24.
Yeah, so all the guys that are in the ISS and below, they're all just at high altitude. They're not really in outer space.
I mean, they're above the Kármán line, which is the highest point in a plane can go without you know what the Kármán line is?
Lots of aerodynamic. Yeah, I don't think that's the Kármán line, bro.
No, the Kármán line is the highest point any aircraft can go before it can no longer go any higher, and spacecraft now needs to be used as a means of transport.
Okay, the Kármán line is a political designation voted on by the UN.
It's about 100 kilometers up.
Yeah, it's a political designation. It has nothing to do with what space is considered to be where the altitude at which your aerodynamic control surfaces cease working because the air is too thin. Which could be
Well,
anywhere.
space is just the vacuum.
Well, I mean,
They say it begins at the
Clap your
Kármán line.
arms.
I honestly don't agree with that either. I mean, you don't even believe the Kármán line, but I don't agree with that, mainly because a satellite,
it.
you need to be about, what was it, like 300 miles up before you can even go into a stable orbit?
I don't know what the lowest. I think the freaking Starlink, they claim their satellites are super low.
Yeah, those only last like a few months though.
Hmm.
They just keep
Why do you
constantly
believe
launching
all those stories?
800 kilometers. What?
Yeah, why do you believe all those stories?
Why do I believe all the stories?
Yeah,
What?
like why?
mean-
Why do you believe it?
I feel like the evidence shows, like, you can see the ISS from the ground and we can calculate its position. Like, I
Really?
feel like the very fact that you
Give
can,
me how?
it's an equation. I can pull it up for you.
So you're gonna give me the equation to calculate its height, its altitude, and speed?
Well,
based
you can
upon what I
track it.
see?
There's an equation where you can track the ISS's location. I don't know how the exact equation. I know it works because I've seen many people have done it. Me personally,
No,
never done
they
it,
just
but
go on Spot the Station and type in frickin' their location.
they could also do the equation, or they could just search it up. But the very fact that when they go to that location and actually point, well, it has to be in front of the sun for it to work, or it has to have some sort of backdrop because to illuminate it. But you can see it, and the fact that you can
Yeah.
predict that, like,
I want to look up this equation to check it for my location. What is the equation?
I can pull it up for you.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah, so what if they point their camera up and they don't see it?
I don't think that's ever happened before. I've
You
never
don't think
heard about
anybody's ever missed it?
that. They
100%?
probably miss it because you need it extremely precise.
So they do miss it sometimes.
no,
right?
but it's
So
extremely
what would
precise.
that mean? So what would that mean?
That the ISS is moving.
It doesn't exist? Doesn't mean it doesn't
Uh,
exist?
Well, do you know how fast the ISS is moving?
Do you? I know how much they say. So all you're telling us is like a bunch of stories, right? So
It's literally
what we see-
17,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, but you know that would look the same as something that was.
I can
7
pull
feet
up the
long.
app
Hold
and
on,
say,
dude.
oh.
Let me finish. An ISS, 300 feet long, at 250 miles, going 17,000 miles per hour, would be visually identical to something 7 feet long at 40,000 feet, going 350 miles per hour. Okay, would look visually identical. There'd be no visual difference.
How do wait, what did you say?
Because linear perspective,
Sorry, I'm
right?
kind of doing two things. I need a.
Yeah,
kinda
it's
writing
linear
English report
perspective,
here.
right? So you double this distance, you have the visual size, so we can do
Yeah.
division, right, and get a different altitude and a different speed, right, by just dividing, right? You half it again, you half it again, you half it again, right? So you can go 125 miles. Let's have 17. 8,500 miles per hour and 150 feet long is going to look the same as what they say the ISS is. You can half that, and half that, and half that, and half that, and keep halving it. Like, you can't visually tell the difference.
Between the football-sized object moving at 17,000 miles per hour between
You can't
what
tell
did you say?
that from looking at it.
You can't tell it.
Not from looking at it.
I feel like you can calculate it. Like, you can calculate the speed of it. All you need, like, I've done it before. I mean, for
You
the
have.
ISS, yes.
Okay,
The
tell us what
speed.
instruments you've measured it with to calculate.
I didn't use an instrument. I just had to go figure out its height above the Earth, and then I used a calculation
How did you know its height?
because it's public information.
So you didn't know.
I mean, I did know it. It's public information for anyone.
Okay,
with
so
internet
you were
access
at
can know.
nadir and got its altitude. That's what you're telling me.
I'm a what?
Nadir, directly under the ISS, because that's the altitude it publishes, the nadir point. The nadir point is directly under the ISS. So when it gives the altitude above the surface of the Earth, that's what it is. So you were
Yeah.
directly under it. It isn't a good idea to come in here to lie. You can't bullshit your way here, dude. Sorry.
Well, I kind of
Ain't
came
gonna
in here to
happen.
listen to you guys, and then you'll turn
Okay,
on my
well,
mic and
don't
ask
tell
me to
bullshit
speak.
like you calculated because you never did. That's horseshit.
I did calculate it.
Okay, so you were at the nadir point.
The nadir. I
The
searched up.
nadir is directly under the ISS,
I
right to the
searched
surface
up
of
its
the Earth.
height above the
That
Earth's
is the altitude
surface.
they list, right? Directly under. You would need to be directly under to calculate it.
Yes.
Well, I didn't even hear where he
Or you
said
would
he
need to take
observed
an
it.
azimuth and elevation angle and then calculate it based upon the distance and do the globe curve calculation to know how high it was above the surface of the Earth there.
Well, let me ask
That's
this
the calculation you
clarifying
did?
question. Let me ask this
Sorry, go
clarifying
ahead.
question. Did you apply this calculation to one of your own personal observations?
Well, I've never photographed the ISS myself. I could try.
Have you? Okay, so this calculation was just done with purely hypotheticals, right?
I mean, I guess I've never tested it out myself. I know I could try.
Right. So so no worries. That just explains why you weren't under the nadir point because you were only on a piece of paper. I understand. No worries.
Maybe the paper was under
Yes.
the nadir point. Look, bro.
Well, see, the thing about mathematics, real quick, the thing about mathematics is the scaling rate of a dividend that pays you 10% on your money. That math is always correct. The problem is I don't have any money in the bank, so they're not paying me.
What? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm kind of doing something here.
This means like you can do math till you're blue in the face, right? But those are just values in mathematics, right?
Do math till I'm blue in the face? Yes, I've done that.
Yeah,
before.
think about it. You could do math on how rich you would have been if you had invested in Google way back in the day. The problem is you never invested in Google. So the math, while accurate math, doesn't reflect reality.
Yes. Hold on. I'm kind of
Yeah, you calculated the orbit of something that didn't exist.
Yes. Hold on. I'm kind of doing something here. I kind of wanted to came in here just listen because I was doing an English report.
Oh.
On Edgar Allan Poe, but.
Oh, the Raven?
I don't even fucking know who this guy is. I'm having it.
Heresy, blasphemy, ban him.
I know. Gosh, educate him, Indio.
I mean, I know who Edgar Allan Poe is. I know he married his cousin, and his underage cousin who was 15.
He's got a lot in common with Einstein then.
What?
Einstein married his cousin.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Einstein married his cousin.
Oh, wow. What a weirdo.
I don't think she was underage because it was okay to marry 15-year-olds in Germany then.
Oh. Yeah, let me actually search up his wife. Not Edgar Allan Poe. 13? My gosh, he was 13.
Ew.
And he was almost 30. He was pushing 30.
Well, incest is best. It keeps it in the family. Anyway.
Actually, okay, I got a question for you.
What are you doing on Edgar Allan Poe? Which writing?
Which writing?
Yeah, or just on him, the person, or is it about a particular thing?
It's about everything. How he, something about how he made some. It was those cop shows or those Sherlock Holmes. Apparently, he had something contributing with that. He made the genre of. Yeah, he made a lot of genres. I don't know. I'm kind of researching him as we speak. I know
the Telltale Heart's probably the one that relates most to the globe belief. Yeah, it's just something about flat Earth that just nags you, just keeps going after you, and then finally just drives you mad till you have to confess that the globe is nothing but a belief. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Telltale Heart is the one.
I think I know you, not from real life. I've seen you on Discord, not just here. Weren't you in some politics and religion
Discord? Yes, that is correct. I did once join the politics and religion Discord, no doubt.
I think they took out the flat Earth section. That
no, they didn't take it out. We took them out. Yep, we decided to leave that venue.
That's gone now.
They were not being cooperative.
Mm-hmm.
They're not being cooperative.
Yeah, by
Yes, his
just being
father and mother were
non-responsive.
professional actors and died, then John Allen raised him. So
Well,
poetic.
I like the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. When I think of the Headless Horseman, I think of Globe Earthers.
What is y'all with like Globe Earthers hate? My God.
Well,
Well,
they're
yeah,
headless,
because
dude.
they're but they carry their head around in their arm, but it's a globe.
Yeah, when I watch any movie, I do not think of this. I'm sorry, but when I read The Telltale Heart, I did not think of the Globe Earth. Nor did I think of it when I was reading any other of Edgar Allan Poe's literature.
Yeah, the Telltale Heart. No, because it's not the globe that's the Telltale Heart. It's the reality of your own experience of the flat Earth that you tried to bury because, when you were first born on the earth, this Earth, it was very obvious that it was flat and stationary. And then some authority figure convinced you that your own experience was not as valuable as the propaganda that they were trying to feed you of the globe cult religion. So you buried your own knowledge and experience in favor of somebody else's idea. That's the Telltale Heart. The Telltale Heart is the flat Earth. Yeah, it's not the globe.
Interesting.
No, because when I didn't realize the Earth was a globe until, I know this might even y'all are probably believe the Earth was a globe in like second, third grade. I don't think I learned the Earth was a globe until like end of second grade, and I didn't know what the Earth was. I didn't think it was flat or anything. I just didn't know what it was. I did start to think it was flat, not from my observations. It was because in second grade we were reading this book, and it was talking about this like girl who had to go to the edge of the Earth to like grab something, and I took that literally, like there was an actual edge to the Earth.
Yeah, there's no known edge. Yep, Mario, no known edge.
Yeah, do you think we think there's an edge?
Is there? I don't know. I'm not
We
you
don't
guys.
think that. Do you think we think the Earth is a space disk?
Probably not. I never
No,
assumed you
we
guys
don't.
thought that.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking. People think because people see the memes on the internet, man, with the water falling off the edge of a
The
disc.
memes.
Yeah, on the internet. You've never seen the flat Earth with the water falling off the edge of a disc floating in space?
I don't see much flat Earth propaganda or just things on the internet.
I don't know where you're going on the internet, dude. It's
Right.
everywhere.
You don't watch the news that much?
I don't
watch
think I've
TV?
ever seen flat Earth on the news. I once
Really?
saw
Guess what?
the
Let me
moon
give
landing
you some
theories.
Listen, I believe you that you may not have seen it, but let me give you some history over the past 10 years. So, in the past 10 years, the flat Earth has been mentioned numerous times from the presidential pulpit when he was giving speeches. One most famous is Obama when he was trying to get something done. He said, "Listen, we got to get this done. We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society." Insinuating that anyone who was against him was part of the Flat Earth Society, insinuating that they were so stupid and troglodytes that they couldn't understand modern life. Then we had congressional hearings where members of Congress grilled social media CEOs and stuff of how they were going to kibosh, put a stop to the spread of misinformation around certain categories, which included flat Earth. So, I mean, flat Earth's been out there. Not only that, but flat Earth surpassed Justin Bieber on YouTube within the past 10 years, bro. And guess what happened after that? They shut it down. They tried shutting it down. They started censoring it heavily.
I wanted to learn all the talking points, like why do you guys believe in the Earth is flat? Because I never really asked that directly, and I tried asking it in like the questions, and they got mad at me. So now I kind of have to ask it here.
Why do we think the Earth? Because that's the way it appears to be.
No, but like there has to be more than just I look at it and it's flat.
Well, I mean, well, that's a good starting point, right?
I mean, I guess so.
I mean,
I never assumed
you wouldn't look at because, like, you know, if you go, "Hey, what's flat?" Oh, flat things. Start there. Okay, maybe it's not flat. Maybe it's curved. Okay, let's check.
Or I'll just how about I ask like some questions, like how do you explain
Nah, there's no reason to do that, friend.
Insert thing
Before you
about
go on with your question.
Watch.
Before you go on with your questions, friend, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question because everything you're about to ask has nothing to do with the proper point. So I'll explain it very quickly. Then you'll know what our opinion on the proper point is. Then you can ask your question. So, the Earth is the Earth.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Okay, the Earth is covered, all the known territory, 70% in water, right? Water is the gold standard throughout of all of human history for the term level. It's what we use to level structures. It's what we use to level everything. The physics of water. Okay, so we know that water is flat and level on the surface, and you can validate that with direct measurement. And so since water is flat and level on the surface and it covers 70% of the known territory, and the physics of water are ubiquitous across the surface, then that means 70% of the entire surface area of the known Earth is flat. It's called sea level. And all elevation profiles are taken from sea level. So the highest mountain and the lowest valley are all relative to sea level, which means everything on the Earth is between two horizontal parallel planes, which means it's flat. But not only flat, really flat. Go ahead.
So now I can ask my question.
Or, now that we've established the Earth is obviously flat, yeah, go ahead and ask your question.
Didn't expect that answer, did you?
No, I kind of confused.
What
now.
did you
It was a
expect?
lot.
Read the Bible?
I was expecting a lot of the Bible, yeah.
See, you guys are like. a lot of
So,
you guys,
can I?
go ahead.
My
Sorry.
question. Yeah. So I was wondering because clocks in the northern hemisphere. I mean, not clocks. My bad. Stars in the northern hemisphere rotate clockwise, while stars in the southern hemisphere rotate counterclockwise. Why do we observe this?
Very simple. So when you're on an Earth that's covered in 70% of water, which is flat and level, and when all things are level to it by the standard of sea level, which means the entire Earth's surface is a horizontal plane, right? Then things that are in the sky are not the Earth. There you go. There's the answer.
What?
So in other words, whatever you see in the sky is whatever the sky's doing. It's not what the Earth is.
I got some other questions. So it's not really.
No worries.
It's just kind of like general questions. Do you like globe earthers? Like, do you have friends that are globe earthers? And if so, do you
Absolutely. Depends. I mean, I don't try to convince somebody of something any more than I try to convince them of anything else. It's like, hey, dude, you should eat more carrots and work out instead of being a fat ass. Or hey, don't be lazy.
Are these prepared questions?
No, I completely just joined this call randomly and did not expect. Well, I knew my. I don't have
reading from something.
No, I don't. I knew I didn't have speaking privileges. Like, why would I prepare questions? I was like,
well, check.
Well, I asked, then.
Check this out, brother. Check this out, brother. From a sociological perspective, I like your question. Let me explain.
Yeah.
Many people will say that the majority of people on the Earth believe the Earth is a globe. Okay, let's say that's true. That means the majority of Christians believe the Earth is a globe. The majority of women believe the Earth is a globe. The majority of children believe the Earth is a globe, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But that also means the majority of my loved ones believe the Earth is a globe. So if it comes to the case that I used to believe in a globe and now I don't, now I hate my family, think about it. That doesn't make any sense. But let me put it to you this way, friend. Since I've been involved in this community, I have seen the most vile and atrocious behavior from globe zealots against members of their own family who said they started to believe in flat Earth, and against other people who they're not even aware of at all. Like, for example, a very famous case, Brian Mullen. He's an engineer. He came across the idea of flat Earth. He said, you know what, I'm an engineer. I'm going to start applying myself to this topic and see if I can figure it out. He spent time on it, and he decided that the Earth was flat. And he also decided some tests that could actually demonstrate that the Earth was flat. So people started to get really mad because they're like, well, listen, it's one thing if some kooky conspirator thinks the Earth is flat, but if a real professional engineer is really applying himself, I can't stand it. So a man decided, who was a glober zealot, to pursue this flat Earth engineer, started harassing his workplace, started to try to get his license pulled because he was saying he couldn't possibly be a safe engineer because he believes the Earth is flat, people are going to die. Basically assaulted the whole man's career and his employer until the man basically had to say, okay, I really need to feed my family, and if me believing in the Earth flat offends you so much, I just won't make my videos anymore. I'll just stick with my family. So it's actually the case, my friend, that it's globers who hate flat earthers, not the other way around.
Yeah, let's think about this likely scenario. A globe earther goes up to a flat earther and says, I think the earth is a globe. A flat earther goes up to a globe earther and says, I think the earth is flat. What do you think? Who do you think is going to get the vitriol? Obviously, it's the second, not the first.
Yeah. Also, I got
See,
more
we
of a
all
general
used to be globe earthers. We weren't like born flat earthers. I believed all the shit you did.
Actually,
A lot of us.
actually, I got
A lot of
question
us.
about
Hold
that.
on a second.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
an
I'll let
important
you
point. A lot of us, like, I was a space nerd, dude. I was all into that shit, man. The first two movies I ever saw were about outer space. So, like, we all believed the Earth was a globe. The difference between us and you is we checked. We've checked, right? We've checked whether the claims they make are actually true. We went and checked. Whereas the typical globe earther, they just didn't check. They don't think it's important. They don't think it would matter. They have some cognitive dissonance block. Like, there's all sorts of reasons for them not checking. Laziness. But, like, I mean, we're only here to give information. We're not going to try to convince you of anything. I'm going to tell you, listen, bro, they say the Earth's a globe. We checked. It's not. That's it. If you want to know, do it yourself. It's a very simple test you can do to figure it out. It's not complicated. It's super simple. They try to trick you and say it's too complicated for you, that you need to be some fucking rocket scientist to figure out whether the Earth is flat or a globe. No, you can figure it out. It's fucking third grade geometry. It's super simple. That's all we're saying.
Yeah.
We're not saying anything more than that. We're not saying, hey, come join the cult. We're not saying anything other. Like, we're saying, how do you know the Earth is a globe? Oh, you don't. You think there's other people that know and you believe what they told you. That's what the situation is for everybody that believes it. Everybody.
Yeah. What if?
I mean, let's do this. How many people do you think 100% know the Earth is a globe? Based upon their primary... Hold on. Based upon their primary experience. And not because somebody told them, but based upon what they've experienced themselves.
From what they've experienced themselves? Well, yeah. I'd have to say not every... Almost any person that works with NASA. I'm not going to say the astronauts because I know what your opinion is on about them, that they know they're faking it. They know because they faked it.
So how would the people at NASA know?
So I'm saying the engineers. Because no way every engineer, because I've heard from people here that the engineers themselves are being tricked into this lie. So I feel like...
No, you haven't heard that here. You haven't heard that here.
Yeah, I have.
They're not being tricked. No one claims that they're being tricked. They don't know.
I've been told by, it was Logi that told me that. I don't know if he's still here, but it was a flat earther named Logi.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to what Logi says. Logi's not a representative sample. Okay, so...
He is little. Oh, he tried using... Okay. He actually used ChatGPT.
I like Logi,
not in a text debate, but in like a speaking debate like this.
I like Logi. He's fine, but I'm telling you, it's not that they're being tricked. They don't know. Okay? You're obviously young. You've never worked a job. People don't know what anybody else is doing in any corporate environment. The CEO don't know where the fucking hand soap is kept. The people that knows where the hand soap is kept doesn't know where the fucking payroll comes out of, right? Nobody knows everything in an organization. In fact, most people only know their job. A fucking engineer gets a bunch of fucking instructions, a specification, build this fucking widget. It goes on the freaking satellite here. Okay, he just does his job, designs it, sends off the engineering diagram, it goes to manufacturing. That's the last he sees of it. Guy in manufacturing says, oh, here's the engineering drawing, make this widget. That goes off to someone else, someone that's supposed to install it or something. That guy freaking assembles it, sticks it somewhere. Oh, that's done. Oh, where's the satellite going? Well, we're going to send it to the rocket people. That goes off to somebody else. None of these people know anything. Now, they might believe that there's a whole chain of events that leads to a fucking something going into space, but they don't actually know that. They only know what's in their purview. That's why I said primary. What's primary information? Not a chain of belief. So what do you think about what people actually know? The only people to ever live that would know the Earth is a globe, that claim to have seen the Earth in its entirety as a ball, would be the Apollo astronauts. Even
But
the
they
ISS
faked it
people,
according to you.
even the ISS people would only see 3% of the Earth. Right?
Yeah.
They wouldn't see the curve of the Earth. I know the ISS pictures show the curve of the Earth, but they wouldn't see curve of the Earth. They're nowhere near high enough. In fact, the Chinese space station shows a flat Earth, and it's the same altitude, basically. It's like 15 kilometers lower. So, like, the math don't work out of seeing the curve of the Earth. They would only see 3% of it, which is a very tiny fraction, obviously.
Mm-mm.
So, they could be up, frickin' zipping around in a fucking plane and not know it. But that goes without saying. Even if you said all these people, all the astronauts, they're the people that know, and all the rest are believers, that's only 600 people. It's a very small amount. Now, there, of course, there'd be some people on the ground that have to know it's bullshit. What is that, 1,000? 10,000? You know that only 5 countries have launch capability where they can even launch a rocket.
I thought it was.
You know what's funny, brother? Real quick.
Other countries have space programs, but they don't have launch capability. They have to use somebody else.
I know.
How many
I know,
people?
You don't even have
Real
launch
quick, brother.
capability.
I got a question. How many people were in the Manhattan Project?
I don't know.
Wasn't it? Well, I'm not. Yeah, I know, but I was asking Indio.
It's like
I can't remember. Right, so 100,000 people were in the Manhattan Project. How many of them actually knew what they were working on?
The Manhattan
I think it
Project
was
is the nuclear bomb, right?
right. So there was 100,000 people employed towards the end goal. Less than a dozen
600,000
people.
over 6 years.
Okay, so that's even worse. So, but less than a dozen people actually knew what they were working on, if I remember correctly.
8 people knew the final product.
Oh, there you go. Less than 10 people actually knew what was going on. The rest of them had no clue.
Was the final product Tang? 200,000 people worked on Tang. We kept it a secret.
Alright, I got some more questions, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
That's right. We don't mind. That's what we're here for.
Yeah. Y'all are somewhat chill. I mean, I don't know about that one girl that said, "Do you want me to make a charity case out of you?" That was a little odd, but
She was only joking. Come on.
Yes, thank you for your defense, Indio. That was a joke. My goodness, Mario, so sensitive.
oh. All right.
That was me trying to be sympathetic towards your fantasy globe belief. I'm sorry if you don't accept my sympathy. I'll send you a sympathy card in the mail.
We got to be clear here.
Hippie van.
Look, we got to be clear. Luigi is the scaredy cat, Mario's the sensitive one, and Toad is the stalwart warrior.
Luigi. Oh, actually, I remember my question I was gonna ask. Have you guys ever witnessed a debate here where the Globe Earther actually won?
That's
Yes.
a tough one.
Yes. You
What
have?
year?
Yes, but that depends on what you mean. Does that mean did he prove the Earth was a globe? No. He just won because whoever was engaging with him did a poor job of debating.
When was this?
I think I saw one instance where it seemed like the Globe Earther might have won, and that was one was like the last debate, Invincible. I don't know if you guys know him. I saw him in the server a few times. The last debate he ever did, it did actually seem like he might have won that one.
All right. Let me change it up. So when you said that, I took it to mean direct
And I
interactions
mean, like,
that occurred here.
The guy that was
Hold on,
defending
friend.
did a poor
Hold on.
job, just like you said. Yeah.
I got you, but I'm just broadening it open to this. If you're talking about specific events, right, that were a debate, that's a different story than just impromptu debates that happen in conversation that have occurred. Because we've been doing this almost a decade now. So there's been thousands upon thousands of interactions in this channel. So yeah, there's definitely been flat Earth losses where a flat Earther tried to present his case and he just sucked so bad he couldn't do it.
And you've witnessed this. Has it ever happened to you?
I can't remember the last time. Who was it? I gotta single them out.
I mean,
Have I ever lost a debate?
Yeah.
No. Who was it that lost? I know Karen debated someone once and she didn't do too well. I wouldn't call it a loss. Like, it didn't finish.
Karen?
Karen B.
Brian.
Yeah, I mean, people who are very well. You
Brian,
like that one,
holy
didn't
shit,
you,
Brian,
Overlord?
my God.
He lost to McToon. So, I mean.
Oh, Brian took the hugest freaking L. Oh, Jeranism to freaking, what is his name?
McKeegan?
Aaron Ra.
Wait, Jaren, is he in the server? Isn't that guy like actually kind
No,
of famous?
he's not in this. I'm just talking about all the flat earthers I know that lost debates. None of those happened here.
I know almost every Professor Dave debate, the flat earther lost. Or did a poor
Oh
job,
my
I'd say.
goodness, Mario. Send me even one link where you think Professor Dave won. Oh my goodness.
Actually, I
I'm taking
have
you
one.
out
I
of
have
my
one.
charity case
I have one.
roles here.
One
I'm
debate.
sorry. You
That
do
was
not qualify anymore.
rapper. You know the rapper he debated? Lord Jamal.
Yeah.
He did a horrible. I've never seen a flat earther do. Like I was like I even started feeling bad. I was like
Yeah,
I
he's a
could
flat
defend the flat earth more than this guy.
Mario,
Well,
what do you
that's what
think
they
the
do.
winning?
They pick
What do you-
low hanging fruit. That's what they do.
What do you think the winning argument is, Mario? That for the flat Earth, where the Glober won. What's the best argument you think?
For Professor Dave?
No, what's the winning argument? What's the point that like made it the Earth as a globe?
Well, when I was talking about winning the argument, I wasn't really talking. I was mainly talking about the person did such a bad job. He either A, quit, or B, just from the viewer's perspective, like you knew he fucked up in trying to defend his case.
So there's no evidence for the globe.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Dave
I was
didn't
kinda
win
asked
against the
questions.
rapper guy. The rapper guy lost. Let's put it that way.
Well, Dave himself lost because the primary point, which me and you, my friend Mario, discussed earlier when we began, was that the physics of water and the orientation of the Earth clearly demonstrate that the surface is flat. Professor Dave said there's no way to know whether it's curved or not from the surface. So he removed himself in proving the surface from the surface, which is the thing in question. So he has lost all his debates ad infinitum into the future and ex ante into the past.
Yeah, he said you can't measure the curvature of the Earth from the surface of the Earth. Which he must be a giant frickin' ball theorist.
How about like?
Well, because the 3,959 mile radius, that's 66 feet a drop in 10 miles. That's easily measurable. So what the hell is he talking about?
How about in the in this? You talking about Karen? How she
Karen
actually?
B.
Who is
Wasn't a
that?
formal
I
debate,
saw
it was
a girl in
impromptu.
this server that apparently died. I didn't know too much about it, but I saw something about that.
A girl in this server that died?
Yes, it was
Yeah,
like
she passed away from a brain tumor recently. Yes, you're
Not in
correct.
this server. Is she in here? Witch? Is
Yeah,
that her
well,
name? Witch?
she, Little Witch, yeah.
I didn't
was she
know
like?
her.
Was she a flat earther?
I guess.
As far as I remember. There's two of them that I always get confused in my memory, but I could have sworn she was the one that was the flat earther.
Who do you think is the biggest globe earther in this server? Because I see globe earthers mainly just come and go. Has there ever been one to like actually stay and continue?
Platypus. Platypus is the number one glober.
Second?
No, there's more. There's people. Who else has been longer? There's people that have been longer than him.
Matthew
He's not
Yeah,
as
but
old
you
as-
see,
Not
length.
Matthew Leonard.
Listen.
Not Hellish Fish. Who's the fuck? I can't remember his name, dude. He's been here forever. He was in the old server forever, like from the beginning.
And he's still a globe earther?
Yeah, I think so.
Fish is in his
Not
name.
Hellish Fish. That was the wrong name. Oh, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Hold on, I'll look. I'll find it.
How about I saw a few. I only know Invincible because I came in here like not too long before he had left. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say, in answer to your question about, has Globe Earther ever won, like against the actual facts, the evidence, the objective demonstration of how the globe is easily debunked, a Globe Earther never wins against the cold hard truth. So, for example, Overlord and Indio, I'm just saying them because those are the people you're talking to. There's other people that would be in this category, but since I first came to this server in 2019, I've witnessed both of them in countless debates against Globe believers, and I've never seen them defeated once. There's no, I mean, when you are using observations, classical scientific method, cold hard evidence against a religious belief, which is what the Globe is, I mean, there's no way the Glober can win. So that would be my answer to that.
What other interesting
The
questions?
reason for that, my friend, while you're thinking of a question, the reason for what she just said is because the majority of Globers operate in a world of argumentation that is a stack of logical fallacies to support each other. And so none of their core presumptions within those stack of fallacies can be proven. So in other words, if the Earth was a globe, such and such would happen. But you got to prove the Earth is a globe in the first place. And you can't borrow the proof the Earth is a globe from a different line of reasoning that starts with, if the Earth was a globe, such and such would happen. The reason is because it always results in circular reasoning and a logical fallacy called affirming the consequent, which means you can't definitively prove your case. So the only thing that they can offer is direct surface curvature measurements, right? And everything they offer is either indirect or logically fallacious.
It's Octane Weasel, by the way. He was on the old.
Oh yeah,
server
yeah,
probably
yep.
like within
Absolutely.
a month or 2 months. Yeah, he's been a long time.
Wait, don't
What
you?
about
don't
Connie?
you, like-
Remember Connie?
No. Who? Connie?
Connie, like Kunny.
Oh, Connie. Yeah, I remember him. Is that you? Did you?
No,
go
it's
old?
not me. I just remember
Well,
it.
hey, wait a minute, dude. Watch the live stream. I'll give you my favorite longtime Glober who absolutely loves us. 1 second, I'll post it right here. My favorite. It's also one of my favorite memes in the universe. Yeah, just watch the live stream and you'll see the text there. Read his meme, dude. Read what that guy said right there. He is a Glober, but he understands how stupid some of the Globe claims are.
The horizon cannot curve on a globe.
His name was
Well,
Cat.
Yes.
Fucking
The horizon
catty,
cannot
dude.
curve on a globe. Well, it can. It's like the horizon now turn to the right. Did it drop? Now turn more to the right. Did it drop? Continue turning to the right. After 360 degrees, what happens? It meets up with where it started. How could this curve? Anyone who thinks the horizon on a globe can curve is nuts. Huh.
So I'll take a moment of silence for Caddy. He hasn't been
die
seen
or
since
something?
freaking. He was very old and no one's seen him since the pandemic. So
He did die.
a distinct fucking
GPT.
possibility.
I think I once actually had a debate in here, and the most, I don't know if every globe, I think some might have actually used ChatGPT, but on one of the debates I got accused of using it. I forgot when, but it might have been on an alt account or something, but I remember I had gotten accused of it. I just got so annoyed. I was like, what? I'm not even using it.
Yeah, you were using Perplexity. You would never use ChatGPT.
I only know ChatGPT. I don't know Perplexity. I know
Use Gemini. It's better.
Gemini.
It's-
Makes the arguments more
Google's
realistic.
Gemini. It's on a different data set than the other ones. All of them use the same data set. Google, because they have a search engine, can
Homo
use their own
thing.
shit.
Isn't he a globe earther or flat earther?
Who?
Homo thing?
The only globe earthers I see, Mansky.
Right now in the lobby.
Oh, no, Abby.
God, I think I should probably finish this report. Starting to cut it a little close.
Homo thing. That's
Yeah.
not that's not Edgelord shit at all.
Do you have a
Yeah,
favorite
he's
Goldberg thing
studying.
that's ever?
He's studying for his general ed degree. Oh, a favorite globe earther. My goodness. Top 10 globe earthers. You're my favorite, Mario.
Really? Wow, I
You went
feel
from
so
charity case to freaking
favorite. How did I go to your favorite from like being a charity case?
Yeah, well, I live in the moment, but I feel like there's some hope for you. You seem like you're capable of having a reasonable conversation. I mean, it sounds like you've been observing this topic for a while. So, what is your
I did do a few tests.
conclusion regarding? You did some tests. Let's hear about them. Tell us all about them.
My first test I ever did was this globe earther that said it was on a different server, and he kept on saying that if you put these glasses on a table, that and you put the camera like right on the edge of the table, like you were standing there, like it was a little you standing there, you would actually see the glasses start to dip, almost like how on Earth, you know how things disappear bottom up. You would see that even though the table is completely flat. I was like, that's interesting. But I did notice something. Every picture they showed, it was always a wooden table. So I decided to test it, but this time not on a wooden table, on a it was like granite or marble table. And I laid out all the glasses, and I took the camera right above, like right above the table. You know, like it was like a little U or something looking out, and none of them went under.
well
What?
that
Go
that
ahead,
you
Indio.
did like the coin thing basically. Well, it depends. Like your result's going to depend on the aperture size, meaning the diameter of the lens of the camera. Okay, that's one factor, and how long the table is or the flat surface. No, your flat surface might not have been long enough for you to use a gigantic freaking lens.
Well, I just used my phone lens.
Now, how did you do it?
What do you mean? How did I do? I just put the lens right above the right, just barely above the table.
It shouldn't be above the table at all.
Well, if I put it below the table, you can't even see the glasses.
Yeah,
It had
but
to be just enough so you could see the
no,
glasses.
what you want the edge of the table through the center of the image, right? Right, you want it to split the image in half so that, because you're trying to get a shallow angle. So check this out. So if you, right, on the so say you're 6 feet at the beach, right? The angle of intersection that the furthest you could see on the ocean would be 3.24 miles, and that angle would be like 0.02 degrees. Now, to imitate this angle, okay, you would need a table that was like 120 feet long.
120 feet.
Depending on the size of your lens, because you're trying to get an angle. So
I mean,
we're
my
talking about
table's
your
pretty
line
long.
of sight, right? So you got the four. So think about you're making a triangle, right? You're the side of the triangle. Your feet to some distant point is the base, and your line of sight is the hypotenuse. Now, that opposite from you is an angle between the base and the hypotenuse. That angle has to be at least 0.02 degrees to emulate the human eye. And it's easy to calculate that distance and where it would be. And for like a 1 inch height, it's something like, if I remember right, it's not like 320 feet away or something. You know that we've done these types of tests on like 1,000 feet, right? Like on a
1,000
lake.
feet table?
No, 1,000-foot lake.
1,000. Oh, yeah, I've heard about those.
Yeah, so I mean,
That
do you
Johnny
understand what the
Law?
idea is behind that?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't think you do. That wasn't accompanying. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm still trying to do two things at once.
Okay. So
I'm trying to.
if you have a camera and it's 1.5 inches above the surface of the water, the globe Earth says the horizon is 2,400 feet from the camera. Now remember that number, 2,400 feet. This lake is 1,000 feet long. What did I just say? Where's the horizon? 2,400 feet. Okay, so nothing should ever disappear, right? Horizon's too far away. So, like, you can't reach the horizon because the lake's not long enough. Your little boat would have to sail onto the land for another 1,400 feet. Well, we do this test on a 1,000-foot lake, and lo and behold, the ships disappear behind a quote-unquote horizon. That horizon can't be the geometric curve of the Earth because that's 2,400 feet away. And the boat's only 700 feet away. And in fact, there should be no horizon at all. And according to, Globe Earthers, you should be able to see the shore on the other side, no problem. That's not what we see.
Yeah, my bad. I just learned some interesting tea about this Edgar Allan Poe guy. He got kicked out of college and the military, all in like the same 2 years, I think. This guy.
But I want to get back to a very important point.
Yeah.
That Dandelion was making about why Globe Earthers don't win debates, and what AI was saying about why they don't win debates. They have no starting point. They have nothing where they can say, hey, do you see this? Globe right there. And we're going to start from there. They don't have that, right? There's nothing in experience which they can point to that says, hey, there's an indication of a globe. They have to go to abstractions and calculations and ideas and concepts and all that stuff. That's where the globe starts. It doesn't start in the natural world. It starts in the mind.
I think
that's why they always lose.
The case I used to use the most was the one. Someone added me in Discord, but the case I used to use the most was if you're standing in the most southern point of South America, Australia, and Africa, and you were looking south, so away from the North Pole, you could see the Southern Cross.
How would you even know you're looking away from the North Pole?
A compass.
No, that wouldn't work because you have magnetic declination.
Magnetic declination?
Compasses align with the magnetic field of the Earth. They don't point north-south towards poles. That is a myth. So the magnetic field varies all over the place, allegedly.
But either way, you would still be able to see the Southern Cross from all those points. I used to use that argument a lot.
Nah, you couldn't see the Southern Cross from all those points.
Yeah, in the
one of those places is gonna be daytime.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I used to use that argument until you don't see it all from the same place at the exact same time because the day. So, but
that wouldn't prove their relative orientation to each other.
What?
That wouldn't demonstrate their orientation to each other. Their orientation, what way they are relative to each other.
Yeah, I was just the whole argument was just if you're all looking the exact opposite, well, not the exact opposite direction, but away from each other, why would you be able to see the Southern Cross in all these different places? And the answer I got was because the sky around you is moving. So that's the flatter answer I had gotten.
Okay, I mean, it's all sorts of problems with the Southern Cross for the globe. You can see it from the Canary Islands, first of all.
Most of my information came from him. I don't know if he was a good source.
Well, hold on, brother, bro. There's no necessary flat Earth explanation, quote unquote, for anything that's not the Earth. The sky is not attached to the surface of the Earth. The only information you have about the sky is optically obtained. The geographic and geometric locations of those objects in free space relative to the surface of the Earth are unknown. They've never been traveled to. No one's ever been to a star, my friend. Never. No one's ever gone to the star field and turned around and looked and told you where the stars were and the Earth was. It's all a model, like Indio said, in your mind. The sky, right, is not on the surface of the Earth. It's not the Earth. So whatever the Earth is what the Earth is, regardless of your interpretation about what the sky is doing. Make sense?
Yeah.
So Mario, what I was getting at is this. People come in and they go, the Earth is obviously a globe. I go, okay, it's obvious. Where do I go? Where do I go to see that it's obvious? And nobody can say where I have to go. They say, oh, go to space. That's where it's obvious. Well, that's not obvious.
Go to
How
the
was that
moon.
obvious?
Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, Mars, Neptune.
What about them?
Kuiper Belt. I don't know. I was just listing random space places.
Yeah, but how do you know that when I go to one of those random space places and turn around, the Earth is a ball? How was that obvious?
Well, I feel like if you like you said, the only people that quote unquote ever see the Earth as a globe would be the Apollo astronauts. So
Yeah, yes, that's my point. That's why they lose all the time, is because there's nothing they can point to and say, hey, go do this. You'll see the Earth as a ball. All they can say is, well, someone told me if I do this, Earth is a ball. They can never point to their own experience or anything out there themselves, right? We can just go, oh, go to the ocean. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we already got a problem. We already got a problem here because we've decided to choose a certain group of people over other group of people throughout human antiquity that have allegedly been far enough away from the Earth to see it in its totality, and that shows a presuppositional bias. So, for example, there's many ancient texts, including scriptural texts, that say this person went up into the heavens and was shown the Earth, and they saw it with their own eyes. Okay, so why pick the guys from NASA over those guys?
wait, who?
Why?
Sorry, I'm just kind of.
I don't know. Let's go. Elijah's one.
Who's Elijah?
Yeah, Elijah.
Any last
see,
names?
you're not that read. You're not that well read, huh?
No, I don't know Elijah by just Elijah. I know an Elijah.
Elijah is one of the most famous prophets in the history of antiquity literature, my friend. He's literally one of the most famous religious figures. And do you know who he's named after? He's named after Elijah the prophet.
You can't just say a first name and not expect me to know. My name. Do you know who Christopher is? I could be talking about a lot of different things.
But anyway, the moral of the story is that throughout human antiquity, there are other people who have supposedly been up high enough to see the whole Earth, right? And they didn't necessarily have the same story that the alleged Apollo astronauts had. And not only that, my friend, the astronauts who have been to space, so-called, they don't even have congruent stories among each other. So not only throughout human antiquity are the people who've been far enough away from the Earth to see the Earth have different stories, but even the United States astronauts have different stories about what they experienced. How could that be true? Did they go to different places?
I mean, they did go to different parts of the moon.
Okay, if that's the case, then how come one of them says, I can see stars like you've never seen before, so beautiful, and another one says, it's blacker than the blackest blacky black you've ever seen?
Well, he didn't say that, and they were talking about the going to the moon, and well, the person that said you couldn't see it was talking about on the moon.
Hey, quick interjection. Mario, I tagged you in a 10-minute short video. I'm just hoping you can save it, watch it super soon, and give me your opinion on it.
Or where did you send it to me, or what? Oh, I found it, yeah. Sure. I gotta save. Putin told the moon landing photos are faked. And this is on Rumble.
Fair enough. Where's the cislunar photography of the stars?
The what?
Yeah, in between here and the moon, supposedly, like you said, you could see all the stars. Where's the photography to back up that man's story? Doesn't exist. So all we have is a bunch of uncorroborated stories, right? Which is on the equivalent of historical fiction. And it's not even equivalent to testimony. It's like an anecdote. It's like your dad telling you, I caught the biggest fish ever when I was a teenager. It was like 17 feet long. It was the big fish. So big.
I did catch the biggest fish in all of human history once. That was quite sick. It was like 200 feet long. Size of the firmament. Do you know what the firmament is? Is that elite ball knowledge, or? No,
I mean, dude, your story's just as valid as a NASA astronaut story. And nobody can validate what he said, just like nobody can validate what you just said.
Talking about
As a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, friend, there's only two. Check this out, bro. Right now, as we speak, the clock is ticking on anyone that could corroborate another person's story that allegedly saw it with their own eyes. Because one of them's going to pass away before the other unless they both die at the exact same time. And then the other one's going to pass away. And then there'll be no human left alive that has any primary knowledge of the Earth as a globe. Period. Period. Not one human on the whole face of the Earth. That's weird, isn't it?
Actually, okay, I got a lot more questions. I don't know, but it's just not really a question, but a statement, kind of. If let's just say if I were to dedicate my whole life into getting to NASA and I succeed, and I tell you guys everything I see every day, would you guys believe that I'm telling the truth, or would you believe I've succumbed to their lies and I'm lying on their behalf?
What would you discern from all that?
What do you mean, what do they discern from all that?
Yeah, what would you learn from all that? What do you think you're going to go into NASA and discover?
I don't know, I feel like a big part of y'all's, or not y'all's, but I don't know if it's everyone, but a lot of people say NASA lies about everything, so what if I were to join?
Well, we're not the only ones to say that.
Yeah, I know, sadly.
Well, I mean, plenty of Globetrotters think NASA lies. They think there's a fucking Nazi moon base. They think they faked the moon landing on the
That's
moon.
a little crazy. I feel like even you guys know that's insane. And
Hey, maybe you can go to when they're doing a live stream, allegedly from the ISS, to that screen where they showed the blue screen as they were wheeling the president in a wheelchair past the screen.
That was...
Maybe you could figure out whether or not they were really on the Earth or on the ISS. Maybe you could figure that out.
I know it. I know what you can do. I know exactly what you can get for me. I've been asking for this for a while.
Yeah.
I want the maintenance sign-off sheets for all the things that they have to replace and fix.
On the ISS?
The maintenance logs, yeah, the maintenance logs. Like every time they have to change a washer, right? They have to write down when they changed it, sign off. Then somebody else has to, like 6 months later, come and change the same washer because they have times to failure. They got to replace them before that. So I want the maintenance logs of the ISS. And I want to see who's changing the 30,000 fucking washers, seals, and gaskets that are on there.
Well, I'll try to find those for you. I'll do my best.
That's just the seals and gaskets. What about the hoses?
Assessment of crew.
How many hoses are there? Well, I mean, they'd be doing nothing else but maintenance.
I found maintenance logs, but this is for the Apollo missions.
They said the dude, what I found is that astronauts' activities are scheduled in 5-minute increments. That means everything they do is scheduled down to 5 minutes. In the maintenance, they didn't even specifically say maintenance records, but they said it just said astronauts do maintenance all the time, and it's inside a computer program that's not released to the public. In industry, like say you have a fleet of vehicles, you're the fleet manager. Every time the oil gets changed, every time the fucking washer fluid gets changed, windshield washer fluid, every time the radiator fluid gets changed, that has to be changed at certain intervals and mileage and time. All that shit gets signed off on. Same with a submarine, same with a battleship, same with any freaking machine, right? That is life or death. In fact, they actually have lockout, tagout protocols for anything that if someone messed with it would cause someone to get hurt or killed. Yep. None of this shit exists on the ISS, which is contrary to all human fucking administration of fucking, I don't even know what you would call it. Go ahead, AI.
Yeah, and supposedly on submarines, they actually have seal manufacturing facilities. They literally have to make them on the spot if certain ones fail. They can't get one. Right, so they're either going to fix it or they're going to sink to the bottom of the ocean or die. Like none of these kinds of things that are. It's like they're nobody's taking it seriously that they're on the ISS. I guess that's the point.
Yeah, there should be maintenance logs, the maintenance schedule, the maintenance log. Right, so there's a schedule and there'd be a log when they actually did it, not just when they were told to do it. Then their inventory. Who's doing inventory management?
Yeah, there's also seals and gaskets, right? At certain pressure differentials, it's catastrophic, which means they can only be used like a few times, and some of them can only be used once. So as soon as you open it, it's over. You got to replace it. It can no longer seal.
Yeah, Mari, did you know that vacuum, if you have a vacuum chamber with ultra high vacuum, like would be in outer space, they have to use a metal seal and they can only use it once
A metal seal? What's the metal seal for?
to stop the freaking air from rushing out of the freaking door. There's a seal that you can't use elastomers or rubber or other things because they'll outgas. And they also don't form a tight enough steel. So typically what they'll use is like a flat copper fucking donut, right? So when they close the chamber and lock it, it crushes the fucking copper, right? So that it forms like a perfect seal. Actually, otherwise you would get cold welding and shit like that, which is what happens when something's in a vacuum and there's two metals, they'll weld themselves together.
Yeah, I know.
But this is just a vacuum chamber. So you can look up, right? If you go on YouTube and look up ultra high vacuum seals, you'll get companies that sell them and they'll say they're single use. They have to be used once. So the ISS door, when they go outside to do their little spacewalk, they should have a giant copper seal that's the size of the door that they have to replace every time they open the door.
Have you ever tried like looking into it, or just have you?
I'm telling you what yes, I'm telling you. I've looked into it. I don't even know if they could keep a fucking back. Okay, so the ISS is supposed to be in what, 10 to the negative 13 torr? Or is it 10 to the negative 11? Okay, high vacuum on Earth is 10 to the negative 6. The record's like 10 to the negative 9. Okay, but that's not. But in semiconductor manufacturing, they use like 10 to the negative 6, 10 to the negative 7 vacuums because they do what's called vapor deposition. Okay, so they need that high of a vacuum. That's not the important part. The important part is these pressure vessels, or reverse pressure vessels, to put your sample inside, you have to open a door. And that door has to have a little seal that they have to replace every time they open the door. In fact, to even get pressure that low, they have double vacuum chambers. So it's a vacuum chamber inside of a vacuum chamber. And then it takes hours to even get to that lowest pressure. But ISS, no fucking problem. Really good engineering, smart people. They got degrees. They fucking do magic, bro. They can do shit no one can do on Earth for some reason.
Well, I mean, I know I can't go to the ISS because it's not going to be there by the time I'm even able to apply for the space program. But
No, you're wrong, Fred. No, hold on, brother. No, it's still going to be. There's still going to be an ISS, dude. Exactly where it is right now. There is an ISS in a swimming pool.
Oh, well, I know about that, but I'm saying like.
Yeah, so you can go there anytime you want, homie.
Well, that's for training the astronauts.
Really?
They'll probably replace that with the gateway.
What are they training them to do? Change seals, gaskets, and washers? Can we get the maintenance records for those?
If I were to actually get you the maintenance records for all the things I want on the ISS, would you believe it, or would it just be?
No, I'd be like, no. Listen.
Yeah.
At least they're making a plausible story.
So
I wouldn't automatically believe it, but it would be a good start.
It would be a good start.
Yeah, because there's so many things that look, Mario, you have somebody claiming to do things which are way outside any experience you've ever had or anybody you know has ever had, right? They go to a place, it's a vacuum, all that's surrounding them. If they got something to go, it just floats there. They just float there. Nothing falls, right? That's contrary. You ever been in that environment when nothing falls?
I mean, I've been in free fall for about 2 seconds when I jump from like
If you're
a
in free
ladder
fall
or
for 2
something.
seconds, you have 2 broken legs, brother.
I mean, okay. I
You'd
don't know
be
about
falling like fucking 90 feet a second or something.
no. Like I've jumped off things. I fell for 2 seconds.
can-
Of course, there's like a
I don't think
trampoline
it
or
was whole
something
2
soft
seconds,
below
man.
me. I'm not landing on hard concrete.
But that doesn't answer my question. Have you ever been in an environment where you drop something and it doesn't fall?
Like, are you talking about the ISS? They are falling. That's the whole point of why they are falling.
From their
If I were in the
perspective,
ISS
nothing's
and I let go
falling.
of something, it is falling.
Yeah, that's the story, dude. But from the perspective of the astronaut, nothing's falling.
From the perspective of the astronaut, they are falling.
From their perspective, they just let something go and it floats in front of them, right?
Okay, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever done that?
No, because I've never been in free fall for
Okay,
longer than a second.
you're coping, dude. Listen, I'm just asking you. There's
No, I'm
people
saying no.
claiming that they've done that. There's people claiming they go in an environment where that happens. That is
Oh.
a fantastic claim. Okay, it's like saying, "Hey, I go to this place where you can walk on water." Right? It's a crazy thing.
I've walked on water called ice.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! You going?
It's
Are you
true.
going in
I'm
full
not lying.
cognitive cope mode now?
No, I'm not lying though. I've totally walked on water.
Yeah, we're talking liquid water. You know what I'm talking about, dude.
Wait a minute. Did you just make the erroneous conclusion that because he claimed to walk on water that he's Jesus Christ?
Huh. That's right. The Lake of Galilee or the Sea of Galilee is frozen, right?
Have you even parted the Red Sea once or twice?
That would have been a hell of a surfing day.
It was.
That's not the point. The point is that they're making fantastic claims. They're going in an environment that's 300 degrees on one side and negative 300 or whatever on the other side. They're saying they go in this crazy, weird environment, contrary to anything any human being has ever experienced. And that's where they are, and they're hanging out. Okay. Now, that claim, okay, should not be auto-believed. Should be looked at very skeptically. Just like someone saying, I walked through a wardrobe and went into Narnia, and there was a talking lion, right? It should not be auto-believed. They should have to produce, because there's so many things wrong with that claim, such as the maintenance schedule, maintenance logs. Here's another big one. You know how the tears drain by gravity through the lacrum, and then if they don't, you have to have surgery? How did
Wait, what
tears
is that?
drain in free fall?
Hold on, I'm trying to multitask right now.
Yeah, any idea how tears drain in free fall?
How tears drain in free fall? I'm guessing just wipe it off.
What do you mean just wipe it off?
Like if they have tears in their eyes, I feel like you just wipe it off with a napkin.
Well, they're going to be wiping their eyes nonstop. Do you know how many times a second you blink?
How many times a second you blink?
Well, how many times a minute do you blink, dude? You going to wipe your eye every time you're supposed to blink?
I'm not really counting that.
Okay, so the point is, there's something called the lacrum. Your tears drain through that into your throat, and you swallow your tears all day. If that doesn't function on Earth, they have you got to get surgery. Now, this can't possibly work for anybody in free fall. Their eyes would fill up with water. There's nowhere for the tears to go. Every time they blink, they produce tears. Their eyes would fill up, and their eyes would fill up, and then pretty soon there'd be freaking swimming pools in their eyes because it can't fall out of their eyes, right? Where does the water go?
Oh, what?
The tears just evaporate?
What? Hold on.
You never thought about any of this stuff. It might be good to be
Sorry, what are you saying?
skeptical.
I'm sorry. I'm really because I'm trying to write an English report right now.
Okay, then just do that, bro.
What's that? I kind of just came in here just to listen to y'all speak. I did not expect.
Well, I just spoke and you didn't listen, so that's cap.
Because I'm trying to.
Well, listen, dude. The evolution of the dog ate my homework is I was doing my homework, then I went into a Flat Earth Discord, and then it just got away from me.
Well, that's why I'm doing it right now, because I'm not going to tell my English.
I can see it in your eyes. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, either way, I still have like 2 more days of this.
All right, cool. Just remember, ChatGPT has hidden characters when you cut and paste that can easily be discovered.
I don't use ChatGPT. I'm not like the others.
All right, bro.
Before I go,
Also, printers print out a secret sub-yellow string that tells information about the exact printer that printed a piece of paper.
I saw that in like a YouTube video once.
Yep.
Right, before I go,
If you take a check and you take a magnifying glass and you look at the signature line, it says authorized signature. That's actually not a line.
That's Mario 64. Do your homework. The Earth will be flat tomorrow. Oh, the Earth will still be.
Sure, you're not like the others. Sure.
Sonny.
I just want him to do his homework and then still use the excuse that I didn't finish my homework because I fell into a room and Discord up with a bunch of flat earthers, just to see what the teacher says.
I'm not gonna say that because I'm finishing it right now.
No, just make the excuse and see what the teacher says and say I'm kidding.
I don't think my teacher even knows of Discord. Actually, she's pretty young. She's like in her mid-20s. She might. She might. Actually, I don't know. Would she know of Discord? What would she say?
No, like be serious about it. See what she says.
What if
you never
what if
know,
after
you might be a flat earther and you just don't know?
I became a flat earther.
How about this? How about after you failed the test because you were in a flat Earth server, you tell the teacher, the reason I missed all those questions because I was in a flat Earth chat and I forgot where I was.
It's a writing. It's a presentation.
Do a presentation on Flat Earth.
Teacher, the reason I missed the multiple choice questions on my presentation. Never mind.
Is because I was in a flat Earth Discord. I can't believe I didn't even realize flat Earth Discords would exist. I searched these up and I was like, my God, they actually do exist.
Yeah. I bet when you looked out at the horizon at the beach, you weren't sure if that horizon was flat or not either.
What's your report on Edgar Allan Poe? Learning quite the tea about him. Married his 13-year-old cousin. Can't believe he had even any living relatives.
Nevermore.
Alright, actually, Indio, do you own the server? Or run the server? Or
What does that mean?
are you the person that's like in charge of the server? Like, are you like, do you own it?
I mean, this is not the owner account, if that's what you're wondering.
Who is the owner?
You'll never know. You'll never see that account.
Really?
It's like an enigma. It's like an enigma wrapped in a mystery, wrapped in a candy wrapper.
Security feature. It's just no one can report the owner account and turn this into a zombie server by getting the owner banned.
Wait, could you ban other mods?
Can I? Not with this account.
So there's higher above you, because when I look,
Well, I'm an admin. Yeah, I guess I could ban mods. Why would I want to do that? I like everybody.
Actually, can
I
you
can ban you?
Yeah, I know that. Could you Is there any mods in the server that are globe earthers? Like, there's some globe earthers.
No,
like you
there
said, that have
never
been
will
here.
be.
There will be?
They'll never be.
Oh, then
Never.
why not?
They can go create their own Globe Earth server.
Yeah, because there's a
It's a flat
non-zero.
Earth.
There's a non-zero probability that every glober that we think we could trust would not be trustworthy and would attempt to sabotage the server. Not only that, but we've had globers attempt to infiltrate as flat earthers with the goal of taking the server down. So yeah, we got all kinds of enemies, bro. Like, you didn't hear the story I gave you in the first where that guy went after that guy's job? That's just one example. I could give you example after example from the 10 years we've been doing this of all the vile, disgusting, treacherous, backstabbingest things that the Globers have done to try to get our channel shut down, our people doxxed, people fired, et cetera, et cetera.
Literally, we could give you a 2-hour freaking history that would blow your mind.
Mario 64. I just heard a scream from. Okay, Mario 64. Letting Globers mod a flat Earth server is kind of akin to letting your 3-year-old drive your car.
Look, bro, if you were a Yankees fan, would you let Red Sox fan mod your Yankees Discord?
Of course. I'm sure
Of course.
not.
No, you wouldn't. Stop that.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't add anything. We're pretty fair.
So if I were to become a flat earther, would that give me the role flat earther and respected, or would I have to get that a different way?
Look, bro, you'll be respected if you act like a normal fucking person with honor. That's all you got to do. Doesn't matter your flat Earth globe. Act honorably,
I
you'll be
am.
treated honorably.
I feel like I'm pretty honorable.
So far, so good. Other
Wide
than being
shoulders.
disrespectful by not paying attention, but you're young, so that comes with the territory.
Okay, well, I'm not like ignoring you disrespectfully.
Yeah, I know. You're young, dude. Like,
I'm trying
it
to-
comes with the territory, like I said.
I have my priorities, and I'm sorry, but putting 100% of my attention towards the Flat Earth Discord is not in the top 10.
It's fine, dude. It's fine.
You got
Yeah,
VC
I'm
verified.
serious.
That's pretty respectable.
I did?
Do you want Globus Hystericus? You want that role?
Globus Hystericus?
Globus Hystericus? Hysterical Glober? No, you're not.
I don't think I've
hysterical.
ever seen anyone with that role. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, that's a real freaking thing.
Does anyone
What's up,
have
guys?
What up?
it? Mish? You know what? Sure, give me the role. Or actually, I don't know.
What role do you want? Well, I'll give you the Globe Earther role because you said that you debated flat earthers before, even though I think that's cap.
Oh, you could probably search it up in here. Let me see. From
You seem normal.
Mario
Ish.
64. Let's see. I don't know.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all, kid.
Yeah.
How many stars do you have?
How many stars do
How
I
many
have?
stars? I got 2 in my science class yesterday. I got 2 gold stars from my teacher.
No. Okay, let me spell it out for you.
Wrong game.
His name is Mario
Sorry.
64. His name is Mario 64. How many stars do you have?
Hold on, I'm
Should I
thinking.
Should
Don't
I
worry,
answer?
I'm using my brain power. I'm using it.
You
120.
got this, Mario.
Oh, he got it right.
Yes.
Let me look. Hold on, I gotta get back to the server. Let me check here. Live stream. Where do you write it down?
What did you say?
You didn't write it down.
Write what down?
Oh, you got.
What'd you say? How many stars?
120.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's 100 normal and 20 hidden.
So is there any respected? Can you get the respected role while being a globe earther?
Yeah.
Really?
Why do you keep hinging Globe Earther on these other things, dude?
Because I'm curious. I'm just honestly curious.
Dude, if you're a globe earth, we're just gonna think you're retarded. That's all.
Oh, well, can
This
I
has
still
nothing
get
about
it?
your moral character, dude. You're trying to like connect character assessments based upon whether you think the earth is flat or a globe. We don't do that.
No, because like,
We have to question
I?
your your
well, can I?
grip on reality.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have Globers who have had those roles before.
Yeah, that's
They've been
all I
very
want.
cool. They're not dickheads. They answer questions. When they're asked to present evidence, they actually go get it and bring it back. Very rare, but it does happen.
They listen.
Yep. You could be respectably retarded. That's okay.
So what if
Yes,
I
we
become
respect
It's called
your
special
handicap.
education, I think, right? That's what they call it.
Yeah, I liked you, Mario, until you said that you thought Professor Dave had ever won anything in his whole life, and then
No,
I
I was
had
using
to,
the
yeah.
definition that
Oh my God, Professor Dave. He saved my ass in chemistry.
Neo, I just checked Neo in. Neo's even more of a globe believer than Mario. He's a
you talking
true
about?
believer. Neo is a
I am a true believer. I am what you
loves
call
the globe
radical
so
glober.
much. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll die on that hill. Literally, not actually, but yeah.
Okay, what part of science? What part of science? Hold on. What part of
What part of
science?
Zionism? Whoa.
No. What part of science did Professor Dave help you pass? Go ahead.
General Chemistry 1 and General Chemistry 2. Those classes were so hard for me when I first took them. I have PTSD from doing, what's it called, stoichiometry. God, I hate that class. And it's so useless, too. You never use it after.
You do if you're a chemist. That hill you're gonna die on, that hill's gonna be on a flat earth, bro.
Man, my flat hill, what am I going to do about it?
Yeah, how do you measure hills?
By measure hills? That's actually a really good question. Do you want
not how are you going to? How do you or how do they measure hills? How are they measured?
How do you want to measure it? You want to measure it by its slope, or do you want to measure it by its height?
Listen, you seem to be missing the plot from the very beginning. I didn't ask you how you would do it. I said, how do they do it?
Okay, but which part of the hill? You can measure different things about a hill.
No, a hill is a hill is a hill. So how do they measure hills?
A hill is
how are they measured? What reference are hills measured by?
From the ground.
The ground,
wherever that's from, like how? Wherever the surveyors wish it to be.
Yeah, no, really? So, yeah, horizontal plane. That was the point. That's right. That's how surveyors do it too.
Yeah.
Until they wrap the ball around a WGS 84 model.
What?
Oh, not twice in one day. Holy shit. You go over some slacking, dude.
A WGSA model?
Did WGS 84 reference ellipsoid? You never heard of it?
You never heard of it? You never heard of that? Okay,
man,
we'll give you that. You
let me
never
tell
heard
you,
of it.
I'm deep in the globe cabal, but I haven't heard of this one.
Oh my God! So you're deep.
Go ahead.
So you're like one. So you're like 1 freaking millimeter deep, skin deep.
I would say I'm more like 3
You're a
nanometers.
noob. Just stop, dude. You're a noob.
Excuse me. No, listen, let me tell you. The Earth is actually non-Euclidean. The reason why you see it flat is because when you zoom in, it starts to flatten out because it's a non-Euclidean geometry.
Really? Does that mean zoom cameras do zoom?
Confirmed.
Do zoom cameras zoom in around curved edges or curved surfaces?
Do zoom cameras zoom in around curved edges? Yes, they can.
So let's say you have really? Sure. So let's say you have a basketball and you have a marble and you're holding the marble and you have it in front and you have the top of the ball at eye and you take that marble and take it all the way up to the top, then down around the other side.
You keep cutting off. You said something about a marble and then you cut off.
Till you can't see it anymore.
Okay.
Like the marble's on the other side of the basketball. So if you pull out a zoom camera, could you zoom into that marble that's already beyond a physical curved edge?
I don't know why you're bringing marbles into this, man, but if you grab a camera and you can zoom in on that basketball, you can see it flatten out. And then if you measure that horizon, it turns out to be perfectly flat. And then when you zoom out, it's actually a basketball. Like, you have an idea how big the Earth is? Yeah, true story.
Do you?
And you know what? There are videos of people doing that, and I would like happily share those for you.
Zooming in on what?
On basketballs, you know?
Well, first of all, none of those tests could actually be relevant or equivalent because the camera lens itself doesn't scale. The camera lens itself, it doesn't scale.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. What's the scale of the camera lens compared to the size of the ball?
A little bit, but if you just have like your phone
A
camera,
little bit? It would be fucking hundreds of miles across.
Of course it would.
Yeah, do you look out at the ocean with 100-mile across ice?
Oh, wow.
Like across, like from left to right?
The diameter of the lens.
Dude, the diameter
if
of
I
the
take
lens,
a regular camera and say a standard globe, right?
point
and
is,
I point the camera at it, the lens is equivalent to fucking thousands of miles.
I don't know why you're bringing the lens into this. The point is,
because it matters. The image that's created, it matters because it does matter.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Wow.
Did you really just say nuh-uh?
Exactly, and here's why. Listen, you can even do this with a simple Python program. Go on Python and program a sphere, then zoom in on it and see what shape it makes when you zoom in on that surface.
Okay, that's the problem with the pixel resolution. It has nothing to do with anything else.
Well, pixel resolution?
Okay,
no, of course not.
Look, if I had a 1,000,000 by 1,000,000 pixel screen and I zoom in, is the line going to be flat?
No, like literally, like zoom, like grab
curved,
the camera and zoom in, and you can put it as the same aperture as a human eye, and it'll do the same thing. I promise you. You can program that.
Promise me.
Yeah.
Look, really simply, it depends on the resolution of your screen. Okay.
Okay.
Look, I probably did 3D graphic shit before you were fucking born.
Listen,
I have no doubt. But that's not the point. The point is according to the globe, okay, in 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of drop due to the curvature of the Earth. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We don't rely on just looking at the Earth and going, hey, it looks flat. We rely on measurements. What is the Earth measured to be? Measurement. Not looking, measure. So you measure with instruments. You look with your eyes.
What do you want from the Earth? The surface area, the volume, the circumference,
the drop over distance.
Circumference.
The drop over distance from eye level.
There is no drop over distance. They tell you that in high school because you don't.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Because you do not what?
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth, dude.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, because you just said there's no drop over distance to Flat Earth.
No, that's not a real thing.
But, yeah, it is a real thing.
Well, okay.
If I draw a line from my eye off into infinity, does the surface of the Earth curve down from that line?
Does the surface from here to infinity, and you're on the Earth, right?
Yeah, I'm on top. I'm on the North Pole. I draw a line
on the
from
North
my eye out to
or
infinity.
you're in Florida or whatever. Let's just say Florida.
Doesn't matter where I'm at. Doesn't matter what you're on top of the ball, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
why you had to change it?
Well, I just told you
why. Why would you change it, dude? Are you just trolling?
Well, I'm not trolling. I'm answering your question.
Okay, it doesn't matter where you are. I'm talking on top
North
of the
Pole,
ball.
whatever. It
Okay,
doesn't
we
matter.
draw a straight line from my eye out to infinity.
Mm-hmm.
Does the surface of the Earth drop away from that line?
No, it does not.
And no, it doesn't.
Right, it does not.
Don't ever talk about geometry again. Ever. You should never talk about it. You should go back to Professor Dave and do whatever you do with him. Because
Professor Dave?
Things you do with him.
I don't go to him for math. I go to my actual professor because he does not know how to do differential geometry.
Crap, dude. Why don't you go ask him the same question Indio asked and see how he answers it?
Ask Fook which question.
Do you have a role? Do you? Hey, go look in live stream voice text. It's a channel right above this.
Live stream voice text. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, it's right above this. The text channel right above this. Do you see this diagram?
Yeah, I see this.
Do you see this deviation thing?
That's right.
So you have this line. The surface of the Earth should curve away from the laser, right down.
No,
it
wouldn't do that.
Oh, then what would it do?
Well, light bends in a gravitational field. First of all,
okay.
And
so
yes,
what's
it
the
does,
bend?
it does travel in a straight line.
What's the bending of light according to general relativity on the surface of the Earth?
What do you mean? What's the bending of light?
Yeah, what you said, light bends in a gravitational field. How much would it bend on Earth?
Well, that depends on your gravitational field.
Yeah,
on Earth, I can't
on
really tell
Earth,
you. I don't
dude.
remember that off the top of my head.
You don't know. Okay, I'll give you the number. It's 1/16 millionth of a fucking degree. So try
Well, there you
again.
go.
That would be like 1 nanometer at fucking 10 miles. Now we dispense with your bullshit. Okay. This deviation should be 66 feet and 10 miles drop, according to the globe math.
I'm sorry, repeat that. It's 66 feet every 10 miles?
60, no, it's 8 inches per mile squared. So in 10 miles, it's 66 feet, but it's an exponential function.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so in 100 miles,
That's
it's something
right.
like 6,666 feet.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was
100
talking
miles.
with
So that's a mile.
What's her name?
It's a mile a drop in 100 miles.
What was her name?
Are you changing the
Dandelion
subject?
Mary. No, I'm not changing the subject. I'm
Why
still
are you
going
talking
on what
about
you said.
dandelion?
Oh, because we're talking about this too. We're talking about the curvature.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a really easy, simple thing. If the surface of the Earth isn't curving, then it's flat. If it's not flat, then it's curving, right? And if it's curving, it's a ball. If it's not curving, it's not a ball.
Of course, from your perspective, it is flat. I agree with that.
That's not what I said.
But from an overall
Anything
macroscopic
like what you just
perspective,
said. Agree with what? You agree with what I didn't say?
no, I like if I'm looking at it.
No one said,
From
look,
the
I said
surface.
measure. We're going to do this again? I said measure.
You want me to measure what? I'm just repeating what you're saying.
Like in this
You want me to
diagram,
measure
right,
what you're
we can
what you're
take a
saying?
laser, right, and we can measure the distance of the laser from the surface of the Earth. And that distance has to increase with the distance away from the source. Has to get greater exponentially. So at 25 miles, the distance between the laser and the surface of the Earth should be 420 feet. So that means we should have to jump on top of a 44-story building or a 42-story building to see the laser. Well, guess what? When this test is done, the laser's at 4 feet. It's not at 44 feet. It's at 4 feet. For 440 feet, it's at 4 feet. 2 orders of magnitude difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a measurement. We're measuring the height of the laser from the surface of the Earth.
Right.
It's not looking at it.
Right. Okay.
You got a laser on one side, 10 feet off water, 25 miles, go to the other side, measure the height of the laser. Height of the laser is the same. It's parallel to the surface of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
that means the Earth is not curving, dude.
So it's not curving. So it's
means it's not a ball.
a flat plane, is what you think, right?
Yeah.
Or sorry, what you have
water.
observed?
Flat, level, horizontal water. Because the surface of the Earth is mostly water.
Flat. Okay.
Is the surface of the Earth mostly water?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. And if that water is flat, can the Earth be a ball?
If that water is flat, can the Earth be a ball? Yes, it can. If you have a field around it,
50% flat ball.
A 50% flat ball. When did I say that?
Well, I said most of the surface of the Earth is water, and I said, can that water be flat and it be a ball? And you said yes. So that means most of the ball's flat.
Listen.
Most is more than 50%, dude.
Who played that sound? That was not funny. Listen. Sorry, I'm doing homework at the same time while debating you, so it's like I'm double tasking right now. That's why I come off a little slow right now. But let's see.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, well, listen, friends. Stop right now. Just let me plug. Hold on. Let me plug my congressional run. Vote for me, and I will abolish homework. I will abolish homework forever. This is why kids can't be trusted to do homework without being stupid.
I agree. We need to destroy homework. It's the most stupid thing ever.
India, what's the name of that channel? Because when we were in the VC check-in, this guy Neo was trying to tell me he knows about the oil rigs, and he was trying to tell me it was just a special condition that made you think you could see the horizon behind it. The one that you were just talking about in your debate.
Condescendingly.
I'm sorry, you were condescending to me, which is why I kicked you out of VC checking and threw you back in here to talk to these dudes, because your attitude needs a little bit of adjustment. But
that was nothing but kind of you. I still find you as a very sweet and kind woman.
Yeah, I'm going to have to disabuse you of that notion. So, India, what's the name of the channel you were talking about
Called-
where the guy...
It's Pablo's dog. I posted.
Yes, that's the one, Pablo's dog. Yeah,
Posted a
that's the
live
one
stream
that
voice
this
text.
dude needs to see because he seems to think that one counterexample disproving a mathematical conjecture is not enough, so we need to show him some other ones.
Thank you. Okay, I see it
Okay,
now.
so on this
I'll go
channel
look
is
at
about
these.
260 observations of the oil rigs taken from the exact same place, about 2 or 3 times a week, going on 2 years.
Holy moly, this guy must have a lot of free time. I don't even have the dedication to do all
No,
that.
he
but I
works
will
there.
check those out.
So before he leaves work, he just
Oh, he
sets
works
the
there.
camera up in the parking spot and does a horizontal pan across all the oil rigs.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm seeing these. Yeah, that is a lot. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm gonna have a field day with this.
Yeah, none of these match. Literally, not a single one of these match the globe. And the most important thing, at the beginning of all his pans, there's some rocks. And according to the globe, you shouldn't see the rocks. They should be hidden behind the curve of the earth. But every single time, there's some rocks that jump out.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
Like a jetty.
Oh, yeah.
They're 18 miles away. They should be hidden by the curve of the earth because they're only 8 feet tall.
This picture is beautiful. Where is this?
Santa Monica Bay.
Oh. Is that in California?
The actual place he's at, he's at the parking lot of University of California, Davis.
Oh, UC Davis?
Yeah.
I went there once. It was
USC Davis.
horrible.
Yeah, so do you understand what I was explaining to you in VC Check-In, how the purpose of the oil rigs is a mile marker to show you that the horizon is beyond 10 miles.
Right. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I see that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I'll have a look at these later. Just not right now because I'm currently doing something else on my PC. So let's see what else I got here. Okay.
He's busy gooning the chat.
Gooning? What is wrong with you? Jeez, man. We are live. You can't be saying stuff like that.
Yeah, who says that?
So did you want to make your claim again about how something about the only reason the oil rig and the horizon is seen behind the oil rig is something to do with the sunset and refraction? Remember your whole claim about that? Do you want to make that claim again? All right, we'll make it again then.
And I will.
Let's hear it.
So from the ones that I saw, that I forgot who sent it to me. It was the one guy with the astronaut profile picture. He sent it to me. But the images, they always had a sunset in the background, and the temperature was very high, and you can tell because you can see the heat waves, and that causes refraction, right? That's a measurable thing that you can do in a lab with just a laser and a crystal. Very easy to replicate, or some water, you know. That's what I assumed was you can see the horizon. And looking at these, I'm seeing some heat lines from the horizon, which implies the same thing. Because yes, heat does cause refraction, but I'll look for one that doesn't have it. I'll try and find it if it's on here, and I'll let you know.
What do any of those claims have to do with seeing the horizon at 3 times further
here's
than
one.
it
I
should
found
be
one where you
on a
can't see it.
globe of the dimensions
Perfect. Look,
claimed?
I found a video. It's the one from November 30th, 24. Look, this one you can't see it. Yeah, I'll link it. You can see the oil field, but you can't see the bottom of it, nor can you see the what's it called? Horizon.
As I mentioned to you before, seeing the bottom of the oil rig, any kind of view that you have of the oil rig, whatever kind of distortions you're claiming is just has nothing to do with seeing the horizon behind the oil rig when the oil rig is at an established distance of over 10 miles. So are you disputing that the oil rig, which is on Google Maps and according to the original establishment of this fixed oil rig back in the 1980s at over 10 miles and having the horizon behind it, which is an impossibility on a globe of dimensions claimed? So what's your concern about
I just sent you a video
your
from that same
fuzziness
channel.
and so on and so forth? I'll go look at it, sure.
Here, let me see if I can find another one in case you tell me that one's fake. But that's from your source. Let's see here.
Who has said the word fake besides you?
Well, I don't know. People are crazy, and I don't know you guys that well, so
I don't know those
I
people
just
that you're
assume.
talking about. I don't know those crazy people you're talking about. No one said fake. All we said was that
Listen, I'm
the
just saying
maximum
in case,
distance,
okay?
as I mentioned to you before, the maximum distance of the horizon on the sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles is 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet, which means you should not be seeing the horizon behind an oil rig that's over 10 miles from
this
the
one you can't see it.
observer.
Look, I think this is the one that I
Yeah,
sent,
and
right?
did I not already explain to you? You claim to be a physics student. Did I not already explain to you? It doesn't matter if you have observations, which sometimes differ because the horizon is an apparent location on the flat Earth where we live. I'm
So the
talking about a
horizon, it changes?
counterexample in which you should never see. So if you see it even one time, it means you are not on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. What part of that math don't you understand? Neo.
You're not being nice enough. You know, I need to be nicer.
Thanks, Creation
Yeah.
Bear.
Listen. It's
This dude
very
has
simple.
a bad attitude, Creation
The
Bear. He needs to
horizon.
be in Sun's cat. You
allowed to
already
be
put
mean
him.
to them.
Yeah, well, I've already put him in the corner with the dunce cap. You guys just missed that part because it was in the VC check-in. This is my nice version compared
That's
to
very
our
rude.
discussion. Yeah, well, we can go back to the VC check-in if you would like
I'm
me
answering your
to
question.
pound him into the ground. Yeah, that would be fine.
I mean, you asked me a question, and then when I answer it, you're saying I'm being rude about it. I don't
What's your
understand.
answer, Neo? I'm because Creation Bear was badgering me. What was your answer? What is the problem with the math? Please show me your work. Make sure you show me your work when you dispute the math I just displayed to you. Please show your work. How do you dispute that? Let us
I'm
know.
not saying there's a problem with the math. I'm saying there's a problem with your argument, which is that you can see the horizon beyond it. I just sent you a video from that same source where you can't see the
Okay,
horizon
so you
beyond it.
don't understand counterexamples then. So even though you're a physics student, you haven't taken a mathematical proofs class. Did you take calculus-based physics or did you take that like wishy-washy new age conceptual physics? You didn't take calculus then? Or
Wishy-washy
mathematical
new
proofs?
age?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you because you seem to think that even though it's already been disproven with a counterexample, that you can show me some other thing that proves your globe. That's not what I asked you. I asked you to dispute the math of the counterexample
Hey, we're
that's
gonna
already
go
been
by your
presented
logic
to you.
that one counter argument like destroys it all. I sent you one counter argument.
Oh yeah, I made that
I'm
up.
using your logic.
Yeah, I made that up.
Hold on.
And
I
your
got
argument is what balls don't
listen,
have to-
dude, I think I've reached an epiphany.
What's your epiphany?
So I'm going to rebuttal. Hold on, I'm going to tell it to Indio because it's Indio's argument. I got to rebut his argument. So Indio presents a short-range lake observation where things are cut off from the bottom, where the horizon is 2.5 times greater than the distance of the actual lake. So in other words, a small lake. So the easiest globe rebuttal to that, Indio, is that refraction went all the way around a globe to put the horizon 24,001 miles.
What? What do you? What?
Listen, friend, in case you didn't realize it, dude, you just abandoned your claims to a geometric horizon. You just proved the horizon's optical, not geometric. So now where's the geometry of the globe you believe in?
Why are we talking about the geometry of the globe? We're talking about the oil field first.
No, we're
Why are you
talking about the
changing our-
horizon, dude. The horizon.
Guys,
Horizon.
let's stick to one part of the argument. Get
That
over
is
it
the
and then go to
argument.
the next one, okay? Let's
is
try
the
that.
argument. You don't know
So
what the argument is when you say
let's
that.
take a step back, right? Let's take a step back. Let's go to the oil rig that you guys were presenting me, right? You showed me that, and yes, you can see the horizon beyond the oil rig, right? And then on that same source, there's also videos where you don't see it. So
What's the
let's think
argument?
about this. Let's think
Hold
about
on.
this for a minute.
Hold on.
Why?
Oh, hold on.
How come
Wait a
in
second.
some of
Wait a
those
second.
videos you can see
No,
it and you
wait.
can't in some?
Wait a second. No, let's step back, like you said, Neo. We're going to step back to the part
Okay.
where you said balls don't curve. So we're listening to either an idiot or someone that is completely geometrically.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't.
You
say
did
that.
say it. We can.
I did not.
This is recorded.
Run it
You
back.
said it. There's
Run
no
it back.
drop over distance. You said there's no drop
That
over
doesn't mean
distance on a
curvature.
sphere.
Curvature and drop
Oh,
over
really?
distance are
Drop-
completely different.
He totally
Drop over-
said
so
it. He
curvature-
said it, Sonny. He totally said
They're
that.
different. Yes, they are.
So
It's true.
Wait a second. So curvature doesn't include drop over distance?
Nope.
I
It
said
does not. Are stairs curved? Are stairs curved? Because there's a drop over
Do
distance. on them.
stairs have drop over distance?
Is a staircase, is that a curved object? Yes or no?
Does it have
Yeah,
drop
sure.
over distance?
Yes,
Does
it
it
does.
have drop over distance? Yeah,
Yep.
just like a sphere. Just like a sphere does.
So to your logic, because curvature is drop over distance, that means a staircase is curved.
You're not that smart.
You
because-
said on a ball. You said,
This is what you're saying.
on a ball.
You're just such a
Curvature is
ball,
not
there's
drop
no
over
drop.
distance. It's a very common misconception because they give you that in high school, and then you start taking differential geometry. It's not that at all. It's much more complicated, but it's actually
Really?
not that complicated.
Really, huh?
It's,
Really?
yeah.
So a
Really.
ball doesn't have curvature.
A ball does have curvature. It just doesn't have drop over distance.
What does it go up over distance?
No. What curvature really
so
is.
it's level. So is it level over distance?
Yeah.
So what
is a
curvature
ball.
really
So is
is that it is continuous, right?
A straight
It's
line?
continuous. Like you can
So
go
a ball,
from one.
so a ball is a straight line?
That is one condition. The other condition that it must
Really?
follow. Not
A
only
ball is a straight
not only.
line.
Hang on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
What
Let me
fucking
finish.
class? What
Let me
fucking
finish.
class did you hear that? Where
me
was the
finish.
class? I want to know what class. What class?
And there must always be tangency on it, meaning that if you draw a tangent line on that, it must always hit one point and it must never hit two. The only objects that can do that is a sphere and a circle in 2 dimensions.
What?
Yeah.
That's not a condition of curvature that a tangent can
That is.
only go through one spot. No, it isn't.
That it hits one spot, not that it.
That would be a condition of a circle, not a condition of curvature. Good grief, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Okay.
You never heard of an S curve before? Holy crap, dude.
S curve? I think I have. Let me look this up real quick. Let me just
Yeah,
make sure
if you put a tangent on an S curve on one of the swoops, it's going to pass through the other valley. Holy crap!
Oh yeah.
dude.
I've seen these. Yeah. No. But we're talking about multivariable curves here. We're not talking about 2D. You can talk about 2D, but we're talking about multivariate because we live in 3D. So let's.
Wouldn't
let's
matter
stick to
anyway.
3D.
You could have a chip and dip bowl, which got a humpity dumpity curve going on.
That is also curved.
Right, but a tangent is going to touch 2 points on the curve.
No, it lies tangent to one point. It can intersect.
crap.
That's fine, but it's gonna like be at 90 degrees at one point.
Wow, dude. Dude, you're trying so hard to be hyper pedantic and
I'm
case
not being
specific.
hyper-pedantic.
You're shooting
It's not
yourself
that
in the
hard to
foot,
understand.
dude. No, dude, listen. If you have a circle and you're standing on the top of it, and you take a horizontal line expressed in any manner, you could be holding a giant level, you could be holding a big board, you can then drop distances from it and get points along the curve, which could be expressed as a drop over a distance.
Let's stop saying curve.
So that would be it doesn't matter, dude. A curve in that fashion is going to drop over the distance.
The definition of it.
Holy crap!
It does matter.
Listen, pay attention. See if you can follow this.
All right, let's
just
see if I can.
Just because stairs drop over distance, right, doesn't mean that curves don't drop over distance if they're descending below you. For goodness sake!
Aha. Okay, so you do agree curvature is not drop over distance.
No. It's not. It's not just. Dude, it's not the only quality. Holy crap, dude!
What's the other quality?
You're literally a joke, bro.
He's bricked.
I'm not a joke. I'm literally asking you. You said that's not the only quality. What's the other quality?
Okay, so you're conceding that your false cause fallacy and single cause fallacy are wrong.
We can talk about the logics of an argument all we want, but I'm still asking you a question. You still should answer it. You said it's distance over drop,
on the
and what's the other condition?
It's going to have a rate of change of slope.
It's going to have a rate of change in slope. That is correct.
Yep.
Yes, you're right.
Now, is that all it's going to have? Is that all it's going to have?
Is it?
Because I could get a rate of change of... Listen, I could get a rate of change of slope with a zigzag.
Can you? Like an actual zigzag? You cannot. You cannot. You can...
Oh, you think that you can't express a zigzag with a different slope that's changing by a fixed rate?
You have a zigzag, right? There are points in that zigzag, which is the points where those two lines meet. There is no tangent line there. You can't differentiate that. Therefore, it's not continuous. And it's not differentiable at every point. Or it is continuous, but it's not differentiable at every point.
Right. So what you finally learned,
just told me this,
is that something can have multiple parts. Just because one part is shared with something else doesn't negate it still has that part. Holy crap.
Let's take a flat disk, like your model. Right? This is your model, right?
No, it's not. It's not a flat disk.
Okay, what is it?
A flat surface.
A flat surface. Okay. Any flat surface, the shape doesn't matter. Like it can be a sphere, it can be a square, it doesn't matter.
What?
It can't be a sphere.
Sphere can't.
Sorry, not a sphere. Sorry, I mean, it can. Sorry. It can be a circle. It can be a sheet. You know, the shape doesn't matter. It can be a triangle, whatever. Right? Doesn't matter.
Flat is not a shape. Period.
No. Listen, what I'm at. Okay, you're right. It's not a shape. But I'm asking you, like your model, what does it look like? If I go out into the heavens and I look at the earth, what would it look like?
Can't get that.
Well, I'll tell you what, friend. Yeah, I'll tell you what. When I'm raptured into heaven, if God decides to let me back, I'll let you know. And if you go first, you come back and let me know.
The reason why we can't see the entirety of reality is the same reason you couldn't. Even if the Earth was a globe, you can't see the shape of reality, which wouldn't just be the globe, it'd be all of it, including the universe and stuff. You can't really see as a whole. So we both have the same problem. We're not able to say what the shape of this place is. Earth.
Yeah, me as an individual. Okay, you're technically right on that. Me as an individual, I can't tell you with 100% certainty that the Earth is flat or that the Earth is a sphere. Like, I can't tell you that with absolute certainty because I'm not out there in the heavens seeing it. So how the fuck am I supposed to know? You know, it's like
I don't know, dude. Do you believe in the physics of water?
The physics.
You need to go to the heavens.
Do I believe in that? I mean, I think water's a real thing, and there are
okay. So let me ask this question:
causing it to move and stop.
Yeah, perfect. So let me ask this question: if water is higher on one end than the other, in other words, it's in a slope and it's still in liquid form.
Okay.
That water's flowing. That water's flowing, right?
Yes, that's right. That water is flowing.
Okay. And if water is level, it's not flowing, right?
That's right. Yeah, that is also correct.
Right. So then all you got to do is just measure some water. And then once you find out that the water's not curved, you can extrapolate that physics across the contiguous body of water covering the Earth.
Right. Yeah.
And demonstrate that it's not flat. Problem solved.
Now let
Sorry,
me
not a
ask you a
globe.
question. What is causing this this level water to stay level? Why don't the edges go up into space? How come some parts of it don't sink down? Why must it be level? What's causing that to stay like level? What's causing it to stay
Not
flat?
gravity. Not gravity.
Not gravity? Okay, so what is causing it?
Because it doesn't matter, dude. Doesn't
Yeah, it
matter
does.
what the cause is.
Yeah, it does.
Why? Why?
You're questioning reality. This is an aspect of it. What causes that
Dude,
water to stay level?
Nobody's making a claim except for maybe you about the cause of why
I'm not
water's
making any
level.
claim.
Water
I'm just asking you.
water,
I'm asking you a very simple
dude.
question.
Water is level, dude. Good grief.
It's always level. Water is level,
dude. We already just gave the case conditions for when it's level and when it's in motion.
Case condition this, case condition that. I'm asking you why is water level? It's a very simple question.
Why is water wet? But you might as well ask that too. It's just,
No,
that's just how it is, dude.
that is a dumb question. We ask smart
I
questions.
know,
here.
yeah, facts.
Okay, perfect. I'll answer the question. It's going to blow your mind. Okay. Water is level because the Earth is flat and gravity holds it to the Earth flat. Therefore, the Earth is flat. There you go.
Okay. Problem with that.
There's no problem. Not a problem at all.
Gravity doesn't always point
none at
down.
all.
You know that, right?
Yeah, it
doesn't always
does.
point down. Nope. It points to the center of gravity.
No. See, that's your claim. That's your
claim. I'm going to prove it? You want me to prove it?
Yeah, prove it. Go ahead.
Okay, bet. Listen, grab a plate, and where does it balance the most at? At which point? In the middle, right?
Oh my goodness, dude. This is painful.
Come on.
Center of balance is not center of gravity of the Earth, you doofy.
Yep. Yes, it is. Look it up. That's a fact. And I'm not going to prove that here to you because, like, low key, that's kind of obvious. Like, come on. If you spun a plate, where's it going to spin by? Its center, right? If you spun a banana, where's it going to spin by? By its gravitational center, right?
Okay, that's great. Now put the Earth. That's great, friend. Now put the Earth on your finger and spin it so that your analogy makes sense.
It doesn't matter if you spin it or not. I'm telling you, the center of gravity is where all the gravities are pointing at because it's a field.
Dude, a spinning object isn't gravity, dude. Holy crap.
That's not what I said.
You're right, because it has nothing to do with it.
You're arguing something I didn't even argue. What are you talking about right now?
I'm arguing how absurd your example has anything to do with why water's on the Earth, dude.
You're claiming it's flat. If it's flat, right, and gravity
look, this is how crazy you are. This is how crazy you are, dude.
I am so
If I
crazy.
take a plate and spin it on my
I believe in
finger,
gravity. This is insane.
No. Listen, I already conceded gravity to you. I already conceded it. I said gravity holds the flat water to the flat Earth. Problem solved.
Okay.
You know how I know that? You know how I know that, friend? You know how I know that? Let me tell you how I know. It's very simple.
Tell me.
Because the water isn't curved. There you go.
The water isn't curved. Do you think water can be curved?
Listen, I could give you a curved piece of ice. That's actually water, just in a frozen state. Or I could give you a bubble of water.
Yeah.
Or I could give you a drop. Or I could give you a Leidenfrost bubble.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what does that have to do with the Earth, dude?
No, I'm just saying because you think water must be level, and there's gravity causing that.
No, dude. Water is the gold standard of level throughout human antiquity. In fact, all cultures have a reference to water being flat and level on the surface.
It doesn't matter. It can be any liquid. We just say water because, like, you know.
I don't care about how it could be any liquid. There's only one liquid that's covering the majority of the surface of the Earth, Holmes, in case you didn't know that. It's not mercury.
I'm just saying, bro, it can be any liquid. It doesn't got to be water.
I don't care about that, dude. It could be blood. You could fill the oceans with blood. Who cares? They just so happen to be filled. Listen, dude, in case you didn't know, all of the lakes and the oceans and the seas just happened for some weird reason to be filled with water.
Yeah. Why is that so surprising?
I don't know, dude. You're the one making these weird counterexamples about any old liquid.
I'm just saying, like you were saying that gravity is the only thing that can be level. I'm saying any liquid can be level. That's all
I didn't say that. I didn't say. When did I say water's the only thing that can be level, dude?
Like earlier. Don't gaslight me. You can't gaslight me. Come on.
No, I said it is, and it's been
exactly.
referred to as the gold standard of level throughout all cultures in human antiquity, dude.
Yeah. Okay. What about it?
So we all know water's level, dude.
Yes, it can be level, but let's go back to what you said now about gravity.
Yeah, it holds the flat water to the flat Earth. Problem solved. What's your point? You got a contention with that? Have you experienced anything else other than that? Have you ever experienced anything else other than the flat water being held to the flat Earth? That it's on the Earth? You ever seen the ocean just floating above the ground?
No, obviously not.
Right. So then your account, whatever you're talking about, dude, I'm not sure, but it sounds absurd to me.
It's that you fail to grasp what a center of gravity is. Like gravity points towards its center. That's why it's called the center of gravity.
Dude, no, dude. It's not that I fail to grasp your concept. It's that you fail to demonstrate your concept has anything to do with the Earth.
Dude,
yeah, tell me more about. Listen, friend. Tell me more about your spinning plate on your finger.
Okay, here, and it's not my spinning plate. First of all, I gave that example because you spin a plate based on its center of gravity. That's just one example, right?
Cool story.
Yeah, that's one way to find it, right?
So, in order for listen, let me ask you this question: in order for water to stay inside a spinning plate that you're balancing on your finger, so the plate is horizontal, and you're trying to get the water to stay in, how's that going to work if you're spinning it?
You don't have to spin it. Like you grab a plate, balance it on one point, right?
Okay, yeah, okay, balance it. Yeah, brother. Yep. Check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna do it. You said do it, so I'm gonna do it. So check it out. I'm putting it on my finger. Okay. I filled it with water.
Okay.
It's now perfectly balanced. And so now, check this out. Now that it's filled with water, and the water's not tipping out, I know it's perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Because it's not tipping. That means that the surface of that water is horizontal, level, just like the oceans, just like the lakes, just like all the water on the surface, bro.
Now let's put you in a place where there is no Earth's gravity. Let's put you in outer space with that same plate. Where is that water going to go towards?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Towards the center, right?
Who cares? What does that have to do with the surface of the Earth?
I'm telling you, the water's going to go.
So you just told, here's your problem, friend. You told me, let's go to a place where the things that occur on the Earth no longer occur, and then let's reverse engineer them back to the Earth that we just left.
It's a yes or a no question. I put you in space with that plate. The water on that plate, where is it going to go towards? Is it going to stay level on that plate, or is it going to go towards its gravitational center?
No.
It will not go towards the gravitational center. It'll stay level?
No. You said it's a yes or no, and you asked like 3 conditionals in your question. So I just answered no randomly because your question was incoherent. Because you said it's a yes or no.
Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I phrased it wrong. Let's grab a plate full of water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The plate has some mass, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just a plate. It's some flat thing. And you put water on it.
Yeah.
And it's out in space, and it's just there chilling.
So no longer on the Earth.
Go to space, man.
And now,
all right, no longer on the Earth.
We're not on the Earth. We're just in outer space. We get a flat surface with water on top of it. Now, what is going to happen to that water? Is it going to stay on top of that flat surface, or is it going to go towards the center of gravity? Where's that water going to go?
Holy crap, dude!
Well, in Narnia, everybody knows the lion wins, man.
Okay, first you got 2 problems. One, if it's not a sufficient amount of water, it won't even leave the plate because it'll be stuck.
Water has nothing to do with it. You can have
two. Hey, hold on, friend. Hold on. So it will stick to the plate, okay, due to electrostatics. And then if you get enough water, it'll be able to form into yeah, dude. You didn't know?
No, I know about electrostatics.
Right. So
That's not what
surface tension,
electrostatics is, though.
whatever you want to call it, dude. I could care less. It's not.
Electrostatics have
It's
nothing
not
to do with
sticking
gravity.
to the. Listen, dude. Water sticking in a light film to a surface has nothing to do with gravity. You're correct. And water condensing into a globule because it's a like structure and it's seeking the least equilibrium, right? Or the greatest equilibrium, right?
Okay.
Also
Here we
has
go.
nothing to do with gravity. So check this out. Both of your examples have nothing to do with gravity and have nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
So why is it turn into a sphere then? Why does that water turn into a sphere?
Because, dude, it has intermolecular bonds. Holy crap! You didn't know that?
In your hypothetical, it happened.
No.
Where does that happen?
Oh, whoa. Hey, guys. Water doesn't have intermolecular bonds. Wow, that's interesting.
Electrostatics got nothing to do with this, man.
Wow.
You want to know why? Because when you have H2O,
okay,
those two negative atoms are already in equilibrium with that one positive hydrogen. Come on, man.
Wow.
That's electrostatics. The atoms are already in equilibrium, right? We don't care about electrostatics. Everything is neutrally charged.
Who cares, dude? So then why do you get a surface tension bump or a meniscus?
Why do you get a surface tension bump? What does that have to do with our example in space?
Dude, if you don't know what it has to do with it, then that's everything it has to do with it. It has to do with your example. Has nothing to do with gravity whatsoever.
Water in space.
No, dude. You're doing an example about how you know nothing about what you're talking about. That's all you're exampling.
Dude, you're giving me like another example to like prove that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm calling you out for it, and you're getting mad about it. So you know what? You have a good night. Wish you nothing but the best. It was a nice try, but it's not gonna work. I'm sorry, man. But listen, water in space. I want you to think about that while you're on here, and like,
dude. I already told you the answer. One, it has nothing to do with gravity, and two, it has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing, dude. You're the one coming up with like these crazy examples about electrostatics. Like, come on.
Well, I feel like, dude, well, what would happen if we went into a fairy tale dream scenario? Well, what's the point of that? What does that actually prove? What's happening in reality? You're using a
exactly. Hey, Creation Bear. Creation Bear. How do atoms, like water atoms or water molecules, right? Water molecules. How do they stick together? Like, how what makes water stick together and form like one cohesive, drop, you drop some on and then you push some water over on the table and it forms up into a bigger puddle with the other water. What causes that? Is that gravity or is that something else?
Something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, this is one crazy little debate I've had. I mean, it's very simple. You get some mass that's like a liquid. You put it in space.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Sphere.
You don't have space.
You think
or here?
Yeah, you think that's because of gravity. Yeah, the problem is you think that's because of gravity.
It is. Yeah, it is. You grab some sand, you put it in a bag, let it out into space. What's it going to turn into?
You can't put anything into space. I'm trying to tell you. You have a blank check and you're trying to cash it in at any bank. No one's going to cash it.
Let me call my homie from the Globe Earth Cabal, Jeff Bezos, and I'll have him do that experiment for me. How does that sound? We'll see
wait.
How it goes.
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait a lifetime.
He's probably a little busy funding money to Israel right now.
Do you honestly think that if somebody just turned a bag of sand and just let it go in the alleged ISS, that it's just going to form a ball of sand? Is that what you actually believe?
Not on the ISS. I mean, like in space with nothing else like influencing it. Just like
dude, why can't it work in the ISS? You're saying go to space.
Well, it can't work on the ISS.
Get a ball of water.
That's why. So that sand is going to be still going to be like
holy crap, dude.
Yes, true story.
Well, dude, I could have sworn that on the supposedly they live streamed letting water go on the ISS and it formed a ball. So you're actually wrong.
I'm wrong.
Why? If you're telling me that, yeah, because you said you have to be outside of the Earth's gravity to form little water balls, but they
the
did it
ISS,
supposedly, like you said,
here's the thing
inside the
about
Earth's
ISS.
gravity.
The ISS, it's still
It's fake.
inside of the Earth's gravity field. It's fake. Okay, that is wild.
Oh wow, dude!
You could like literally see it with a telescope.
What's fake about it?
You can see it with a
What does
telescope.
that
I don't know
mean?
what you mean by fake.
And
so why you?
When you looked at it with a telescope, did you see an astronaut? When you looked at it with a telescope, did you see an astronaut wave at you?
No, of course not. I'm not that deep in the cabal.
No.
You can look through a telescope and tell that it's space. How did you do
didn't see
that?
anything that validated any of their claims.
No, you can't see an astronaut through the telescope, but you can see the ISS.
Dude, he looked through a telescope and saw them doing the water ball blob test inside
Really?
the
That is
ISS.
a powerful telescope.
That's how he knows that water droplets. That's how he knows that water droplets will form globes.
No, I just know it because I know like the math behind it, and you can like predict it pretty easily. It's not that hard. I promise. It like.
So then you should have then they should have an example. You should have an example then. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to give an example.
I just did give you one. You're over here like talking about how
No, you didn't.
electrostatics and capillary tubes.
You gave me a
It's very simple
hypothetical. You
example.
gave me a hypothetical.
It can be any form of matter. You grab some sand, you grab some liquid, or grab a bunch of rocks. It's all clumped together.
Right. So you have no examples. Right. So you have no examples. Thanks for playing, brother.
I just gave you like 5. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah,
Not
just
in
go to space,
reality.
bro.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
How about
hypotheticals.
this? Go
Actual
go to
examples
college
of
for
these
20
things
years,
forming
get
into
in the
balls.
Glober cabal, and then go to space. That's
You
how
can't
do
go
it.
to space.
Here, watch
No
it.
one's
Watch
going to
what,
space.
dude. I just asked the NASA official Dickhead AI. Yes, that's their new AI is called the Dickhead AI. So it says right here, water forms a ball shape due to surface tension. It's the forces that cause water molecules to stick together and minimize.
Ask it this question: What shape
This is
does water
because
turn into if I put it in space?
positive negative
Space is
bonding.
fake, dude.
No, it is not.
I don't know, dude. I've
You keep relying
never,
on.
never seen an example.
You guys are overcomplicating it. It's not that bad.
You keep
I
relying
promise.
on something that's not reality to prove something that's happening in reality, dude.
It's fucking gravity. What do you mean it's not reality?
Outer space is not reality, brother.
What
You
outer
can't
space
test
is not
that yourself,
reality?
man.
Sorry,
That
dude.
is
I don't
what
know how
you
many
go to
times I can
space.
tell you.
So what is beyond our sky? What are we seeing at night? What are
Not
stars?
outer space. Not
Not
outer
outer
space.
space. What are stars then?
Oh
Same
no,
lights
just
that
like
you
you don't
see.
know. No one
You don't
knows,
know what
dude.
stars are, but you're claiming
You
they're
don't
not
know.
real.
You don't either, man.
No one
Nobody
said
said they're
stars
real.
weren't real.
That's funny.
Can you clip anyone saying stars aren't real? We're just saying that
You
the
said outer
fictional
space is
setting
fake.
called outer space. Yes, it's a fictional setting. When you look up in the sky, you're not
Tell me what
seeing
outer
into
space
Narnia's
is to you.
closet. It's a
He's
fictional
talking
According
setting.
to the globe
I'm not in
paradigm.
any closet. I'm perfectly straight. Thank you very much. I didn't need that remark.
He's
But,
That's not what I said. I said when you look up into the sky, when you say I see outer space, it's like saying I see into Narnia's closet. You're not seeing into
okay. I thought
a fictional setting.
a certain remark. Okay.
Okay, good, bro. Because for a second there, I thought you didn't know what Narnia was. Kind of like you don't know that it's not gravity that causes water to form.
No,
the little
I'm just
balls.
not old. That's all. Don't worry. I'm just not that old. But listen,
dude, they remade Narnia a bunch of times, Holmes.
Yeah, well, I'm not old and I'm not stupid enough to get Disney Plus. So
Narnia was
sorry.
already old when all of us were born. Dude, that's non sequitur anyway.
I'm just trolling with that comment. But listen.
Hey, tell us more. Tell us more about water forming into little globules because of gravity.
I'll tell you more about water forming into little globules because of gravity. Okay, which part do you want? Well, look, that you got one water molecule here, you got another one there. Those molecules, they come together, and it creates
Why?
a sphere.
That's not surface tension.
It's the most
adhesion and
equilibrium shape
cohesion.
there is in nature that we could observe.
He said that stuff doesn't exist, Flatloid.
Oh,
What doesn't exist? I didn't say anything doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Intermolecular forces and bonds.
I didn't say that. I said they're negligible. That doesn't mean
Yeah,
they
you
don't
said.
exist. No.
My goodness.
Find me a clip where I said they don't exist. I never said that. Come on. You're filming this live. Just rewind and see where I said that.
Dude, you said it was gravity. You said it was gravity that causes that to happen. So if gravity is the cause, then that means the other thing isn't the cause.
Well, no, it's not. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's like me going into-
so it's not the cause. So he just said it again. He said that the
That
bonds
mean it
between the
doesn't exist.
molecules don't cause it to form into little globules. It's gravity.
Listen. It's really it is gravity.
busted.
Here, watch this. I'm going to type into the AI. Does gravity
Why did I get 2.5
cause
stars? For what? What did I do?
surface tension
That's
in
so
water?
weird. Give me a higher rating. What's wrong with you?
Here, check this out. No, here's what the AI, the NASA dickheaded AI said. No, gravity does not cause surface tension. Anybody who would think such a thing is clearly a zealotous globetard. Wow.
Wow. It really called me a zealous twit globetard.
No,
Yeah,
zealotrous.
Zealotrous. That's a big word. Listen, I'm a glober. I don't really do big words like that because I'm not as smart as you guys. So can't really.
Yeah, you know, like big words like surface tension.
I study physics because I don't want to write essays every day. I don't like big words like that. Yeah, those are scary. I don't do real science. I actually like fake everything, and my professor, he's part of the whole.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. To be fair, I'm faking it too. I'm just a sesquipedalian grammar Nazi.
What the hell did I? What? Yeah, I don't know
Look
what you
it up.
said.
Look it up. You look it up. You won't look it up. You won't be disappointed.
I don't know if I want to have whatever you like squid grammar Nazi on my search history.
Here, I'll post it for you, Holmes. All right, that way you can look at it without
Thanks,
having
Holmes.
to alert the CIA.
Yeah, I'm already on a watch list for tax evasion. I needed one for domestic terrorism or hate crimes. I probably should not have said that live. Holy shit.
All right, you're gonna like this definition, bro.
Okay, let's see it.
Wait a minute, dude. This first definition that came up didn't even define it.
Unbelievable. What are we gonna do about this?
Holy crap, dude! The internet is broken, dude. Hold on. I got to go to an actual dictionary, not just search result dictionary.
Yeah, off topic from Flat Earth, but what do you make of dead internet theory? Do you know about that? It's a theory that says that like most of the content that you consume online, it's made by AIs, like in a server farm. Like most of the traffic, most of the users, comments, and all that, it's made by AIs in a server farm.
You believe that?
Do I believe that? I mean, not really, no. But then again, I wouldn't be too surprised either. Like, you never know. Because you ever go on like YouTube comments and Instagram comments, and they don't look normal. Like, it's like, who writes this stuff? You know, it feels like a robot made it.
Well, haven't you ever seen a bot farm?
Yeah, no, like I'm telling you, like it's like most of the internet traffic, like the number of bots like outnumbers number of internet users. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, compared to like 1995. And to be fair, I mean, they've changed the HTTP many times and essentially make an entire series of websites inaccessible by the next browser.
Yeah.
So it's not like really a theory.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, just kind of how you look at it, either objectively or, in your case, subjectively. Like, kind of, in this case, actually adding users.
I don't know much. Yeah, I don't know much about internet protocols and all that. You know, I'm not really. That's not really my field. I just think it's kind of crazy to like think about. You know, it's like Most of the stuff I see online is probably like from a bot farm somewhere in like Singapore or China.
Things are definitely
Gotta hang
getting harder to
around.
find.
Don't look at Gooner content. You gotta hang around the real ninjas, and you'll find
What?
real
There's a Gooner channel?
posts.
What the hell? That is an actual word. Holy shit. Someone who uses long words often to point of being long-winded or pretentious. I know a couple people like that, yeah. I know a couple
Yeah, so this,
philosophy majors like that.
yeah. So what's weird is like, I could have sworn the same source had it in there. See what
I
it
hate
says
when
in
people
Merriam-Webster?
make their... Okay, listen, this is kind of on top, but I hate when people make their arguments with like long words. It's like, if you have an argument, you can prove it with logic alone. You don't have to like use long words and definitions and all these technical terms to prove it. You know,
Oh, you mean like modus ponens? Shouldn't use words like that?
Or long words like curvature.
Curvature is not a long word. Like, come on, a child knows what curvature means.
Long words like curvature. Don't use those, huh?
Curvature is a fine word to use, like a child that can understand it, you know.
Like
But
drop
things
over
like
distance.
drop over distance,
Oh,
yeah, that's a big one. It's actually incorrect, guys. Curvature is not drop over distance.
okay. I guess the question would be, if it's not dropping over distance, is it going up over distance?
No, it is not that either.
Then
Is
it
it level
risers and
over
shreds
distance?
either.
That is actually one way. Yeah. That's
It's
actually
level
not
over
wrong.
distance.
Yeah. You can look at it from that point of view. That's not wrong to say.
Oh, okay. It's level. There you go. Facts. It's level over distance, chat.
And there's another condition too, continuity, right?
Flat water, yeah.
Like for example, you
And flat.
can't like yeah, like like a line is continuous, right? Like you just have like a line or a plane, right? Like a plane is continuous. I don't know. You see, Google says that, right? But it's wrong. So don't trust the first result on Google. Is what I'm saying. Like look into an actual source. Go into where definition of curvature comes from, which is differential geometry, and look at what it says there, because that's where we get our mathematical definition from. And the mathematical definition is where we test the physics with experiments. So don't
Yeah,
don't use Google
This is
as
just a
your
geometry
source.
question, man. Like, relax.
Like here, I'll do that same Google search with the DiffGeo example.
What experiments determines shapes?
What experiments determine shapes? I mean, circumnavigating is one obvious
Yep.
one.
Oh, is that an
Yeah.
experiment?
Yeah,
Really?
you can
What's the independent
circumnavigate. You got
control?
enough
What's the
money, go for it,
independent
man.
variable? What's the
Why is
independent
that?
variable?
That's a malformed question.
What's the independent variable in celestial navigation? Tell me what the
Hey,
independent
what did
variable
we
is.
say about sesquipedal? Yeah, whatever that word is.
So
We use logic here.
avoid
Use
answering the
simple
question.
logic.
Avoid answering the question. Why don't you try it some more?
Okay,
We
you want
hear
to know
you.
what the independent variable is? It's your starting point and then your end
Yeah.
point.
And what did you manipulate to show a cause and effect?
You manipulate the distance.
And what was the effect?
What is the effect? Well, the effect
that you
is
observed
you
in
start
nature.
at one point. You start at one point. You measure that distance. You go around the curve, and you come back to that same point. There you go.
Dang, my neighborhood's a ball.
Dang. So you didn't manipulate shit. You just traveled from one point to another.
So you try to manipulate this argument with this like crazy logic you're using right now.
No, you want to bring up words like celestial navigation. You've fucking never been on a boat in your life, I bet. And let alone have never navigated.
I have been on plenty of boats, actually.
Really? So have you navigated before? Have you navigated at an open ocean?
I tell you what, I actually did go from Argentina to Antarctica.
Yeah, we know you didn't. Yeah, what,
Yeah,
on a
did.
cruise ship?
No, not on a cruise ship.
Yeah, what did you navigate? Yeah,
Not a
What
paddle
what
boat.
kind of ship?
icebreaker ship, actually.
Really? What was the name of it?
Yeah,
What
the
was the name
Santa
of it?
Rosa. Do you want to know the country as well?
Okay.
Starts
And
with
I want
A.
to know how you navigate it. I want to know how you navigate it. You said you navigated yourself?
No, I didn't navigate it myself. I had someone navigate it. You really going to
Yeah.
drive a fucking icebreaker?
Thanks.
Come on.
Thanks.
So listen, it doesn't matter who's navigating it. The point is, it's moving, right? That's the point.
Yeah, you didn't do it,
Why?
though.
Why do?
And you're
Why do?
claiming knowledge of celestial
but
navigation.
that
So
is
you're
yeah.
full
No,
of shit.
no.
You're full
Listen,
of shit. You're full of it.
I mean, listen. It doesn't matter who's driving the fucking boat. Okay? It really doesn't.
Yeah, when you're talking celestial navigation, claiming you have knowledge and you have none.
Oh,
Oh, look. You ask Google for one thing, I ask it for another, and it gives me the same thing. Right here. Show the full thing. This is why I don't trust Google as a source, because I can't even post it. Wonderful.
what?
Dude,
Yeah, I'll
Google's
just
not a
copy and
source,
paste what
man.
it said.
I
It's not a
know,
source,
right?
but you guys were using it. That's why I'm using it now to counterprove it.
It's
Here.
the search engine.
Yeah, it's a terrible source. If you're going to use a source, use a textbook or an experiment or a paper. Don't
You
use
mean a
Google.
source? You mean a source?
Exactly. Use a source. Don't use Google, guys. But look, he sent me one Google screenshot.
Google can get you to sources, dude. Google can get you to sources, right?
Yeah, if you know what you're looking at. It's called media literacy. You have to know what you're looking at because you wouldn't get your source from YouTube.com or what's it called? Globe Earth.
Right. So why was I
get
confident
it from somewhere
to post you?
reliable?
Yeah, but check this out. Why was I confident to post you the definition of sesquipedalian, which was just a Google Outlook?
Why were you
Because I
confident
knew it
to post
already.
that?
Yeah, because I knew it already, right? So
Yeah.
something I already know. So it's
Did
like
you get that from a book? No, I got that from the same source that you got that from, which was Google. The same source that you're using.
No, and I got it. The other one from Merriam-Webster. The problem was here. Check this out. Here's the problem. When I looked it up, like within the past, I don't know, maybe 2 months, the connotation that it was not just using long words, but like a propensity to use long words that aren't necessary, and that was now that's missing from the Merriam-Webster one.
Yeah, let's see. I'm using Merriam-Webster one.
That's the problem with some of those online
Hey,
dictionaries.
Merriam-Webster one tells me the same exact thing that I put. Look at that. According to Merriam-Webster, look at what it says.
Yeah, let me see it. Yeah.
Specifically, the rate of change of an angle through the tangent curve and moving along a curve for which a circle is equal to the reciprocal of the radius. Exact same thing that is on the Google search. Continuous and differential. Same thing. So you got two definitions. You got one like general, like what curvature is, right? And you got the mathematical one, which is the real definition of curvature.
You know the curving, the curve tool, and
curve tool.
The curve tool in Illustrator and also in Photoshop has a tangent handle. That's how you alter the curve from point to point.
Oh, hey, look at that. Even Photoshop uses mathematical terms. But yeah, like
right. But if you have a complex curve, if you have a complex curve, the next portion of the curve, when you pull the tangent handle, can pass through the previous portion of the curve.
Yeah,
so it's all part of the
through. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all part of the same line. It's all part of the same line, so it depends on how you segment it. If you say, okay, this portion is one curve, and this portion is a separate curve, even though they're all the same line.
Yeah, that I agree with that. I agree with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you can separate curves, right? Like how you can grab a line and split it into same logic. But yeah, I'm glad we can finally agree on this. That curvature is not.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, listen, that's fine. But in the case-specific Earth example, okay, you have a horizontal line which you can establish, right? And so if the Earth was curving, it would be curving down and away from that established horizontal line. So that would be experienced as a drop over distance. So the greater you exceed in distance away from the center
use
point,
that because we just
holy
you
crap,
just agreed
dude.
with me.
Dude, it's so painful, bro. It's so painful. Okay, pay attention.
Yeah, and it is.
You have a
Listen, it is
horizontal
12. Listen,
line. Listen,
it's
if you have a
12:10
horizontal
a.m. and I
line,
gotta get up tomorrow early.
do it then,
And
bro. Go ahead.
what's up? What's up? I'll hear this last point and then I gotta go because it is pretty late.
You
I
want
gotta
to
get up
count the
early.
sheet together? Yeah. So take a circle, put it on a piece of graph paper. Okay. Draw a horizontal line, which would be expressed on the x-axis. Draw it across the top of the graph paper on top of the circle. Now move away from the center of the x-axis. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then draw a line down from each one, and it'll eventually intersect the circle. That's an increased drop on the x-axis value as you get further in distance away from the center of the x-axis. That would be described linguistically as a drop over distance. Holy crap.
Discreetly, yeah, you can describe it like that, but discreetly isn't what it actually is. And the host texts me right now.
Well, guess what? If you have a curve in that fashion and you get a straight line and you drop lines from each point on that straight line to it, each line will get bigger. And if it's getting lower from the horizontal, that's called a drop. So that would be drop over distance in tangible, practicable reality, bro. In other words, I could do it on a job site, homie.
You can do it on a job site. Dude, you can do most of this stuff on a job site. Actually, you can do all of
so
this on
for
a job site.
example, so if I'm standing on the top, let's say I'm putting a dome on the top of someone's house, and I stand on the top of the dome, and I take my 8-foot level, and I keep every inch I pull a vertical line to it, it's going to be a drop over distance. Each distance is going to be dropped more. Each distance is going to be dropped more. Now, if I take my 8-foot level and I hold it horizontal and I pull verticals and each vertical comes back with a value of 3 inches, then that means that the thing that I'm measuring isn't a dome. It's a flat surface. Make sense?
Hang on, I'm responding to this guy in live stream voice text as well.
So you are correct, though, that a drop over distance could also be expressed as a slope. So depending on my measurements, I'm either going to measure a slope or I'm going to measure a curve.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure, man. Listen,
you can't say the J word in here.
Sorry, here. Let me use the wrong one then. Here, let me fix that one.
I got banned for saying the J word, so you can't post.
There we go. Okay, I'll use the politically correct one. The Z one, the bad ones.
Oh, why don't you use the accurate term, which is the post-temple destruction neo-pharisaical Judaic antichrist order? There you go.
So Zionists, yeah, pretty much what they are. Those guys killed Jesus, by the way. Unbelievable.
No. Dude, pay attention. Pay attention, bro. Pay attention if you can follow this. If you can follow this historical timeline.
Yeah, let's
post-temple destruction.
Which temple?
Okay?
First or
Not
second?
The final one.
Okay,
the last one to be destroyed.
Yeah. The earthquake.
So if that order came after that, then it didn't come before that, which means it's not possible historically that they were the ones that crucified Jesus, dude. So get your timeline straight.
That is true. Yeah, you're right.
In other words, it was a response to Christianity, a direct anti-Christianity effort. But anyway, that's just history. It has nothing to do with religion. It's just history. Because Christianity doesn't have to be true in its claims for there to be people who adhere to it and people that don't like it, and then they fight against each other. Right? Kind of like gangs. It's like West Side Story, where the one gang girl falls in love with the other gang boy, and then rather than just letting them be in love, they just all kill each other.
That's a great story. They make for great stories, yeah. I was thinking more about Romeo and Juliet, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Didn't Romeo and Juliet, where the one lover took a poison that only pretended they were dead, and the other one saw them dead and then killed themselves for real, and then when the other one woke up, they're like, "Oh crap!"
Yeah, and then they killed themselves for real. Because it was like one sip, it makes you think you're dead, and then I don't remember if it was Juliet who walks in or Romeo. I forget how the story was, but then one of them walks in and they see, oh shit, they're dead. I'm gonna kill myself. Drinks 2 drops, dies, and then the Juliet one wakes up. She's like, oh no, he actually killed himself. I'm gonna kill myself. So she takes another sip, and then she also dies.
Right. So the moral of that story is appearances can be deceiving. Right. Kind of like when you think you live on a globe because someone showed you a photograph, which you have no way of knowing is the actual Earth you stand on, but the actual Earth you stand on represents itself as flat and stationary, and you deny your primary experience to believe a fantasy created in your mind, incited by an image and a story from someone who you trust, who abused that trust to tell you a lie. Good point.
Yeah. That's what I would have did. Yeah. Well, listen, it's pretty late. I do gotta go, but yeah.
Stay
No
blessed,
worries.
Pete.
Remember, turn your screen off so you can sleep good.
Turn my screen off. No, I gotta listen to my Globe Earth affirmations before I go to sleep. So
Yeah, your flat Earth Discord detox, Globe Earth affirmation.
yes, that is exactly what I need to do. I'm gonna go listen to what's that guy called that you guys hate, Professor? What's his name again?
Professor Dave.
Yeah, that
Hey,
guy. I'm gonna go watch him give me some affirmations in ASMR before I go to sleep.
Dude, I'd be willing to get some of his content and clip it out in a little AMSR for you guys. Part of part of my outreach.
Yeah. You gotta put it in you gotta put it in a channel, be like Globe Earth or Flat Earth Detox channel, and it's just a bunch of affirmations in there. I'll write them out for you if you want.
Go get some sleep, dude.
You're right. It is
We'll
way
see
too
you
late.
Peace out.
Good night.
Alrighty.
Stay blessed. Watch out for zombies.
Professor Quantum Eraser. Yeah, I'm gonna go listen to that. All right, too.
I just want to say you guys are extremely rude, and I don't appreciate how rude you guys are to the Globers. You need to be in your best behavior. Extremely. Sonny, it's good to hear your voice,
Is that
dude.
you, CB?
Yeah.
Hey, likewise, man.
It's
It's
good to
been a
hear you.
minute. Yeah, I know. I've been busy. Been very busy. Yeah, it's good to hear all of you on here. I know I just kind of barged in. Forgive me, AI and Indio. Indio left by now, but yeah, right
Sonny
on,
was
man.
ready to- You were ready to
Dude,
toss that guy around. Yeah.
Indio been busy. He just went through a whole debate, dude.
Oh,
He was on X doing a live debate with Roundhound. So this is the
Right
after
on.
party from that debate.
Oh, shucks.
It was good, dude. You should listen to it. Are you on X, bro?
Yeah, I am. I can look it up. Send me a
so
link.
we
Do
had
you
the
have a link?
link.
Can you send me?
I could probably post it
I
right
can
now.
look it up.
But
Yeah, I
we
could
posted
scroll
it
up and look
somewhere
at
in
it.
here. Yeah, it was in the lobby, but I mean, I got it somewhere here, dude. Let me look here. I have
Or
a
if it's
really
on
large
Indio
clipboard.
007, doesn't he use Indio
There it
007
is, bro.
on
This
X?
is it.
All
That's
right,
it right
good.
there.
I'm going to capture that. Let me shut up now, and I'll do that.
It should have the replay. You know what I mean? If not, then Indio recorded it, and you'll have to wait till he uploads it. It was really entertaining, though. Really good. Today was a really good Flat Earth listening day. Like, I listened to a show in the morning, it was good. I listened to stuff in the middle of the day, it was good. I listened to a show in the afternoon, it was entertaining. Everything was just going well. It was flowing. No hang-ups. Then we had this really nice debate. Then we had this really nice after show. It's just a good day, man. I can't quite put my finger on why it's such a good day today. It's like there's
That's because
just
I took a day
something.
off.
Yeah, something different about the day that just makes it so much nicer experience in Flat Earth. Here, CB, I'll send you the reason why. All right, check your email. Holy crap! I can't even. What the heck?
Yeah,
Dude,
Discord's acting a little funny.
I tried to ping Creation Bear's name, and my autocorrect put it to CR Facility. So at CR Facility. Like, what the heck is CR Facility?
What the heck?
CB's the facility officer. Anyway, it told me on X I have to wait for some reason, so it said to allow notifications for when that becomes available. So I think that's like what you were trying to tell me.
No, go to the guy's channel. Go to that guy's channel. It'll probably be one of the last things that he has up. Because that's probably just the invite to the space. It's not like the real event. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Since it already
I see.
happened, so you can't get in the waiting list, obviously.
Yeah, that's probably it. It still doesn't show up, then it's probably just processing or some crap. But it should already.
All right, so I opened it, and then I clicked on the blue circle.
Circle.
Or hold on, I pressed X. Where the heck? Oh, see, so I pressed X, and then I went into my thing, and it says play recording. I reposted it. It's on my repost, dude. And it says right there, a big sign says play recording. Now let me share this. Let me share my play recording link that I reposted. Here you go. And you can subscribe to my X if you want. Don't subscribe to Kiwi Butts' X. No, I mean, you can if you want to.
Or you can subscribe to my X for my hot.
Dude, you can have my X. Dude, you can just straight up have my X.
I don't want your sloppy seconds, please.
CB, that's why I always threatened to nuke Texas. Because all my exes live in Texas.
I actually think that we should get over on X more often. You know, it's like there's like a multitude of reasons. There's like another way to get to know each other a little bit better too. You know, you'll be engaging with whatever content you find interesting, tweeting about things that you, yeah, I mean, tweeting about things that you are following, and I think we should just be more of a force, a unit over on it's more public too. Discord is a private place. You know, you have to have a link to politics. You have to have a link to here to be here. X is open to everybody, and you can go and engage with other people. There's also people doing lives and stuff over there all the time. So I just think that I've been saying this for a long time. We need to be more active on X. You know, if you're here now, you have one, you should drop a link to your X in the chat right now. We can follow each other. Pause.
Do it.
I'll put my thing in there right now. I think that's something
X
we should all do.
X also has spaces, which kind of work like a studio event.
Yeah.
Or a staged event, like on Discord stages.
Drop a link to my. I mean, it could drive some division, perhaps, if you've learned that somebody in the community has a different opinion on something that you might have. But still, that could make for good discourse as well. I just think that you guys should be more of a family on X. Look at these people putting their link in the chat. Hell yeah. There's mine as well. Follow you, Kiwi Buzz. I'm already following Kiwi Buzz. Making wishes real. Followed. But right. Ready. Oh yeah, good stuff. Greenweaver Alex says, "Will thunk." Greenweaver. Okay, I'll drop a link for you. Okay, yeah, there you go. Platter says, "I got nothing."
Oh, it really. I think it doesn't really start right away. Like you got to wait a few minutes, or fast
I was
forward.
just going to say what really made my day is that guy saying there's no drop over distance on the ball. That's great.
That's right when I joined.
Perfect.
Like the second I joined, he said that. Like, really, bro? And he was like, so it could be a 50% ball or 50% flat ball or something. He's like, what?
What's worse is he doubled down on it, was trying to get that concession. He would not admit drop over disc. He started talking about stairs and crap as those, like the Earth is a flight of stairs or something.
I was pretty cringe when he said, well, so you agree that stairs are curved then?
Yeah.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Isn't that a composition fallacy?
Sounds
Or a
like
division fallacy? One of those.
It was predicted that the Globers would walk away from their claims, and like that's a perfect example. It's like amazing. They walk completely away from the physical attributes of a sphere, which is what they're claiming.
Hey,
say,
you know,
a sphere doesn't have any curvature. Go ahead.
All right, let's play that game, Sonny. Great game, I love it. Let's play a game called Weird Events where a Glober like threw their previous position under the bus.
Ooh,
so I'll give you my example. I have really two good examples, so I'm only going to pick one, and hopefully one of you guys will pick the other one. So remember, back in the day, it was the horizon is curved, therefore the Earth is a globe. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
That was going all the time. Then all of a sudden, Ruhif, who's a very famous anti-flat earther, he comes out and says, if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be curved. And if the Earth was a globe, the horizon would be curved. No matter what, the horizon would be curved. So it's like, wait a minute.
So all your curved horizon is just a big waste of time.
Yeah, what the heck? What the heck?
Oh, the other person who said that in conjunction with Ruhiv was Scott Mackey. Same argument that if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be curved. But he also said if the Earth was a globe, the horizon would be curved.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, no.
Like, how shitty is this mic? I mean, do I sound like shit?
No, it's good, bro.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I'm on my bike right now. Who's like the most formidable glober you've talked to that's aware of all your arguments? Not just some science brother came in here talking about
I think it
gravity,
was somebody named Mansky. Like, it was something like I can't remember the full name, but Monkey, Manquees, I don't know, something along those lines. It's pretty good.
I think the most formidable opponent is Zanuck, and that is because Zanuck has actually had every job in the history of jobs. And so he's like an expert in car racing, nanotechnology. He's done like 15 Siamese twin separations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So he's like literally an expert in everything. And so, like, how could he be wrong about anything?
Yeah, he manufactured gyroscopes and he manufactured compasses and probably manufactured aircraft.
No, he was even on that Gladiator show that was on TV.
Gladiators?
What was that show called? American Gladiators. There you go.
I mean, to try to answer the question, I don't know anyone off the top of my head because it's not really about the individual, it's about the argument. So any random Joe could come in here and make a good case. But there is no good case. So it doesn't really matter how intelligent you are or educated you are, you'd have to have the truth on your side to make that case. So unfortunately,
right, but
I don't think it's about the individual.
Most people who engage with you, they just think you're all a bunch of retards. Oh, you guys have never heard of gravity? Like, somebody that's been in here for a while knows all your like talking points. Yeah.
I mean, Matthew might be able to be one of those people where he knows our talking points, but even he agrees, like, well, I just believe. What do you have something you're trying to get at though, or what are you
I'm
asking?
just curious. I've noticed like sometimes people come in here trying to engage with you guys, and it's like, bro, you got to come in here strapped. Like, you can't just come in here all like, dude, gravity. Like, it's just not going to turn out well. But somebody who's actually engaged with you guys before and knows how to put up a fight, I'm just curious if you've seen that before.
Pretty rare. I mean, I always think back to when I was new to the topic. I was like kind of intimidated, even though I hadn't spoke to any Globers or anything. I just assumed that they were very smart, so I just kind of sat quiet and didn't really do a lot of talking. But then, as you get further and further in and start listening to what people have to say, there's really no reason to be intimidated by any Glober, really, because they don't really have anything to go off of. They're going to do what you said. Oh, you don't believe in gravity? That's not that effective, so there's no reason to be afraid of that. I don't know. Well, I'll say this actually. Now that you reminded me, there have been times where I pretended to be a Glober, and I actually like I legit like the flat earthers in here were actually convinced for a while that I was baller or whatever. They were like, well, who's speaking? And my name kept lighting up, and I guess they didn't notice or whatever. Maybe they just weren't looking at the screen, and I was speaking in an accent. So I was able to trick a few flat earthers to think that I was actually a globetard. And I was just
like, what the hell is this clown? And then I saw your name lighting up, and I'm like, oh, CB.
I've done that a couple times. I think it's pretty funny. But when I'm arguing as a Glober, I just weasel around. I don't address things. I'm an ass. I'm just like, I'm not very good faith with it. It's
Oh, you basically just read the script?
I just kind of go out like I
It's
get the
not.
script and then just bounce around, weasel around. If I get trapped in a corner, I just jump out of it.
Mansky, I'll
think
answer your
Talon's working on
question, but the problem is I won't know the answer till like tomorrow in the middle of the day. It'll just come to me, and so if I remember that you asked it, I'll tell you who it is.
Well, what would you say the Globers would say, Mansky? Like, do you think that amongst your peers, do you think like, well, this is the guy? I know a lot of people were hyped up about the Blitz situation.
I haven't been in here
Blitz
very long.
definitely wasn't the guy. Blitz
I don't
was
think
not
Blitz
the guy.
was the guy. I didn't think Blitz was the guy either, just based off of what I saw. And I have a clip of him, backtracking and cooking himself with Miggy. I could probably post it in the chat if you give me a second, but it was for reasons like that where I'm like, he's definitely not the guy.
Well, I'm sure Ice JJ Fish is going to continue working on something. I know Talon's working on something. I don't really talk to Mez. I don't know what he's up to.
Dude, Talon?
Yeah,
Talon
Talon is
is
dedicated to getting you guys.
He roasted
yeah,
himself
but
the last time I was here.
he's like a spastic dude. He ain't on no level, bro.
He said the last time I spoke to him, we posted the which where is the horizon? It gives you A, B, C, or D, and he goes, well, it's A. And then I don't know if you guys were there, but I had him read out the definition like 5 times, and he's like, yeah, it's the line where apparently meets. And he's like, okay, yes, it's behind the rigs, it's at A. And then he like turns around and you know how he changes his name all the time, like it'll be like DBs is stupid or whatever, right? He changed his name to say Talon, and then in quotations, A is not the horizon. It's like,
No,
dude,
it's not.
we all heard you in the live stream say it. Like, what the hell?
Oh my, dude, it was worse than that, dude. I don't know if you had left at that time. But the guy was arguing that all the lines that were kind of presented, right, the A, B, C, and D. Oh well, actually, they're all horizons. Just that A is the apparent horizon, but B, C, and D or whatever are also horizons, but they're like the I forget the word he used, dude, but it's like, oh well, those are the actual horizons, but you don't see them because everything is refracted up, right? So all the different color gradients, like where the colors kind of really shift from like a light blue to a dark blue. Well, those are indicative of like, oh, the first one's the geometric horizon because it's the closest one, and then everything else from there is all like refracted up. But we know that those are somewhat relevant or however you try to argue it. Like they're all horizons, bro. That was the point. It was like, how the fuck? How do you get there? How do you? I asked him, how do you know that? He's like, oh well, I can use math to calculate the actual, apparent horizon or the geometric horizon using these things. I'm like, okay, go do that. He comes back, you couldn't do it. I'm like, dude, those are all arbitrary lines. How do you do that with arbitrary lines? He tried to backtrack on that claim. It was fucking pathetic, man. And the guy sounds like he's on like crack and fucking heroin and all sorts of drugs at the same time while he's telling you all this stuff. I don't get it, man. That guy's
one of the
level like rigged up on some shit. I don't get it.
Rigged up. I don't know who came up with the saying that, yo, this is not your idea, why are you defending it? That to me, that's like a newer thing. I'm not sure why that took so long for us to come up with, but that's a question for Talon. It's like, bro, why are you defending this so hard? It's not even your idea. You didn't come up with it. It's not like your family or anything like that. You're defending this hardcore, hard body is the desperation is weird. Like it doesn't have to be a globe that much, does it? Like no, tell him, and we're gonna go to space. Like it's gonna be okay, dude. If it's not a globe, it's all right.
I don't know who came up with that originally, but I do remember hearing Indio say it one time that he like just casually asking somebody the question, like, "Why are you defending this?" Could have been him.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like what I was thinking of India too. Maybe India, you'll have to step up. But yeah, it's like I've been around for so long. I've never heard anybody say that, even though it's so basic and it's not even like a super advanced thing. It's just it's a good point. Why are you defending an idea that you didn't come up with? They're desperately defending that idea. I don't think that if we if you waved a magic wand and or made the Earth a globe, and then you would show it a bunch of flat earthers and say, "Hey, here's the actual proof." I don't think they'd be like, "No, no, no, it has to be flat." Like, I don't think they would actually. If the truth is that it was a globe, then I think we would just relinquish the flat Earth and go back to the globe. No problem. It's not our idea. We're not going to just blindly defend it just because. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you guys would agree with that.
Hey, not only that, I've devised a method which is going to convince Globers the Earth is flat, and by the logic, the other way. So I actually keep devising methods. Yeah, I keep devising methods to prove the Earth is a globe, and they keep failing. But I think my next one is going to win. It's either going to prove the Earth is a globe, the Earth is flat, the Earth is a squiggly, or the Earth is a simulation.
That's squiggly. What do you mean by that?
Well, it's reliant on a certain type of measurement methodology that if the results are a certain type of anomalous, then you'd have to interpret the surface as like a squiggly line, which would be completely irrational. And then at that point, you'd have to say, well, it's either A, the world is an irrational squiggly geometry, or this measurement methodology, there's something about it that we fully don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
So, in other words, it's not possible that this test will be conducted without something being challenged. Mm. Do you know what the test is?
No, go ahead.
Oh, now that you asked. No, I'm not telling you. If you don't know, I'm not telling you.
That's so Glober, bro. Come on.
Okay, go ahead and keep your secrets then.
All right, then keep your secrets.
No, it's just a multi-gyro system traveling over 3,500 miles of land, directly measuring the surface. The largest contiguous measurement in the history of mankind. No big deal.
The gyro?
No, a multi-gyro system.
What's that?
An MGS. Duh. No, it's just a box with a bunch of gyros in it, a bunch of technology in it, so it could be streamed, tracked, recorded, all of these things. It's going to go east to west, then west to east, then it's going to go north to south, then south to north, and it's going to crisscross applesauce the Earth, so you cross, cancel, divide, and then you get the result, zero out the noise, and then it's going to tell you whether there's an attitudinal rotational displacement as you transverse an arc, or a translation as you transverse a straight line. One or the other. Or it's going to give you squiggly Earth, which is then just like, what the heck, bro?
How do you guys decide which server to congregate in?
This one.
Oh, dude,
Oh
that's
wait, how
easy.
do we decide?
Yeah, like sometimes you guys are in here, sometimes you're in politics.
Yeah, it's because
It's a secret. It's a secret recipe.
That too.
You guys need to allocate your resources better. You guys have a heavy hitter somewhere. And you leave one
You need to
place
fix the
undefended.
echo, man.
No,
Mansky.
it's a secret
Mansky.
sauce.
The only way that I can delineate people because we've tried is by banning them. So I have to ban them from here, and then they'll just go somewhere else, and then I ban them from there, and then they go somewhere else. It's the only way.
But like herding cats.
Yeah.
I always just think of it like high tide and low tide. You know, just it's where the tide flows, where the river goes.
It's a lot like that too. Heavily dependent on folks' schedules as well. The people the most active is usually at the same times each day anyway.
Well, so for example, after the debate on X, we came here to do the after show. So that was pretty much why we came here. So I kicked up the after show here. Then 2 people joined, and then 3 people joined, and then the recording live stream bot got moved, and then everybody came.
Is that going to be on YouTube?
So it's on X right now in recording form, but it's on Roundhound's channel. But Indio recorded it, and he's going to publish it separately. So it's not yet. I couldn't tell you when. Probably over the next couple of days, maybe.
Yeah, X is really weird for me to use over VPN. It constantly asks me to verify. It's just a pain in the ass, so I don't even use it.
Yeah. Oh, here he is now. Platypus. Platypus, the Globe hero.
The savior?
Yeah, Mansky. You never met Platypus before?
I don't think so.
I was going to say that.
You need to meet him. He's a legend.
My hero.
Be my hero, baby.
Oh damn! He just wrecked you in text chat.
Pause. He said, "Mansky, shut up."
Oh, Platypus, we're allies. I'm a fellow Globetard.
Oh, dude, you just pissed him off.
Damn.
You just pissed him off. You just did his one pet peeve of all pet peeves, Holmes.
Oh, Globetard?
No. Thinking that just because you both accept the Earth is a globe, that you're on the same team. Or allies in any way.
Wait, do they not? Are they not? How does that work?
I'm inferior to his intellect, most likely.
Oh, so wait, G's like a concaver or something?
Well, CB, aren't there many flat earthers that you can name right now that aren't on our team?
Okay, all right. I'll give you that.
Let's say 95%. Damn! Had to be 100. Gotta keep an open mind. You're right. I'm not a true Glober. I guess. Damn. I only give it 95% chance. I'm a poser. I'm a globetard phony. No, don't do that. I'm a Glober. I don't want that filthy 99% tag. Oh no.
What happened to Neo? I'm sorry. I just want to know the conclusion because I had to take a phone call, so I missed the end of Neo. Did he just leave unceremoniously?
Yeah, kind of. He had to go to sleep.
Okay.
He kept trying to pull the same crap right up until the end, though, and then he tapped out.
Yeah, well, hopefully he'll study for his test or whatever and, come back another day.
Hopefully, he's got some homework to do.
But I do have to say, if he needed Professor Dave to help him with his chemistry, that's really a problem.
I think Professor Dave actually majored in chemistry. That's like his field.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the field that maybe he would have some. I mean, I can't actually say that I've watched his chemistry videos. I don't think I could stand to watch them because it'd probably make me ill just to watch him speak about anything, right? I don't know. So maybe he
If you
does.
want to learn Italian, his videos are actually good for Italian.
Well, I know he doesn't, he's not very good at defending the globe. I know that. So it's hard for me to listen to him about other things, but. How could he be good at defending the globe, Mansky? There's nothing to defend. It doesn't exist. What do you think he should do besides his usual tactics of straw man fallacy, insults, hyperbole, emotional appeal? How do you think he should defend the globe, Mansky?
Oh, how should he defend the globe? I wish he would actually, I don't know, listen to you guys or give you guys a real chance and really study how you debate or argue. I mean, most of his flat Earth debunking videos are kind of, I mean, now that I look back on them, they're kind of just mass appeal. They're not really digging down into the arguments. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. They're lame. Yeah, I'm glad we feel the same way. We agree.
I mean, he makes some good points, but he kind of just hand waved away the we see too far. He didn't even attempt to explain it. He just said, "Oh, they're just lying about the numbers." That's not satisfactory for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a, I mean, it's a technique a lot of globe believers try when they come in here and they're actually talking to real people. I mean, I guess that's what you're saying. Yeah, you wish he would actually address like the points that real flat earthers make, yeah, instead of his straw man. I mean, that's basically what I'm saying. Like one of his videos is 10 questions flat earthers can't answer, and then multiple flat earthers have analyzed these videos and answered each one of those questions in great detail. Because that's just silly, they're not even it's just a completely inaccurate title, but it's just because he only talks to the flat earthers in his imagination. Yeah. And I mean, I don't know, I guess he does occasionally talk to real flat earthers, but yeah, he doesn't come and talk to us.
I wish one of you guys would debate somebody like him, or some like him specifically in a neutral. Instead of him coming in here and then you guys dogpiling him, I would want like AI or Matrix or Indio to talk to him in like a neutral setting.
Neutrality doesn't exist.
One of those three guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there'd have to be some, I don't know, yeah, I'd have to find some kind of moderator that would be neutral. You don't think that could happen, AG?
All right, did you ask me a question?
I think
Well, Aethergrass said Aethergrass said he didn't think that he said neutrality didn't exist. That he didn't think you could
I think
have a
people
form
do
like
their
that.
best. And you can get close to it, but deep down, there's no way to separate who you are fundamentally and what you stand on, your morals and all that. Like your deep-seated beliefs. You can't leave your brain at the door when you go anywhere. So it's extremely difficult. But like I said, people do their best. Some better than others.
To do what?
To moderate, to be neutral. He wants a debate to occur on a neutral platform.
Dude, I'm the best moderator in the history of flat Earth.
Who would moderate while you're the one debating?
I could do that.
Sounds like a conflict of interest.
What's the job of a moderator? Think about it. If you're having a debate and it's structured, what would be the job of the moderator?
To moderate.
What does that mean?
It depends.
I'll give you an example. Like maybe it's the other person's turn to talk for 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So all you do is you mute the other person's mic for 5 minutes. That's hard.
Yeah, because there are certain time limits and whatever. There's criteria if you're going to do it in an official format. For me, though, Discord moderation is really just about keeping it civil so that everybody can hear each other.
Right. So then if there's a free-form conversation going on, because sometimes they open it up in that manner, and then the two guys are negotiating with each other for mic real estate, right? And so I could step in and say, no, this is the way it's going to be. Or I could just give them the power by giving them an objection that has a cooldown to where they get to call it and then mute the other person. And that would mute them for a minute. And then if the other person is offended by that, they could then call theirs immediately afterwards and mute the other person for a minute. So it would effectually turn into a ping pong match of 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, except for the moments where they're able to actually negotiate with each other comfortably. So I could just do nothing. I could have a bot do it.
Yep. And a bot would have no bias. You just make it completely neutral. A bot would work.
I think AI is probably the only one that wouldn't need a moderator. Matrix, you would definitely need a moderator. I feel like.
Call Matrix out directly.
I mean, I like him, but he flies off the handle way too. I don't think it's good to mute the mics. It's kind of, you don't want that. It's kind of boring, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my view of what a debate is, and it might be wrong.
Well, one of the keys is you got to have a hotkey. If you're going to be a moderator, you got to have a hotkey that mutes everybody but you. So you can just tap it, right? And everything will go silent to everyone. Now, if they keep talking, they won't be able to hear you that well. But usually they won't hear their own voice through the feedback in their earphone. They'll only hear yours. So as long as they have their earphone higher than their own voice, they'll hear you. So you just press it real quick. You'd be like, Johnson, it's your turn to go. Honky, you be quiet. Then you unmute yourself. Or sorry, then you press the button where they start talking again.
Crypto was a really good moderator in the arena. I'm pretty sure both Globe Earthers and Flat Earthers agreed that he did a good job. I heard him moderate a whole bunch of times. I felt like he was fair.
And I'm not saying that there's not good mods out there. That wasn't what I was saying. I'm just thinking to be completely unbiased is kind of impossible. But there are definitely very good mods out there that have done great work.
Well, it's like sometimes people will think that the moderator's job is to enforce the other person providing the evidence they're asked for, right? Which may be the case. It depends on the structure that you set up. But if it's the case that that's not the structure that's set up, then for a guest, let's just call them guests or participants, they'll be like, "Hey, moderator, that guy didn't, back up his claim by citing his source. Can you make him do it?" I'll be like, "No. Just point out to the audience that he didn't cite his source, and then keep going." But I might say, "But hey."
Oh, go ahead. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, I might say to the other person, it's like, "Hey, you're looking bad by not citing your source. Why don't you take the opportunity to do it since you've been challenged?" Go ahead.
I was just saying that GE Platypus agreed that crypto was good. There's a Glober agreeing that a Flat Earther was a good moderator. He said India would be good too.
Another thing is when it comes to addressing somebody not citing a source or something like that, if the conversation's already moved on to other points, they can save that for closing remarks. Just jot it down, keep track of it, bring it back up right at the end. Hold people accountable.
All right, Helio's uploading the debate right now, so as soon as it renders, it'll be available.
Good, because I missed the middle part. I don't know, somewhat close to the beginning and then the end.
Yeah. So the actual event had like 11 minutes or 10 minutes of basically dead air of nothing till the other guy came in. So depending on how Helio clipped it out, it's either going to have 10 minutes of dead or it's going to start right away where the guy enters and is introduced. But yeah, the arena debates were really good. And it kind of was like the 1 minute thing really helped because it allowed people to know that they could interject with a guaranteed time where the other person couldn't overtalk them if they needed it. And so what would happen is they would use it, and then after a while they wouldn't use it anymore because they would kind of just like get into that tempo of one person goes, one person goes, one person goes. It's like they were trained right on the spot. So it worked out well. And then if they did need it, they could still use it. Like if things got too hot, it's like, oh, we're talking over each other again. I want to talk. You don't need to keep yelling moderator, mute him, or anything like that. You just say objection and the other guy gets muted for a minute.
Yeah, I thought the structure was really good. Yeah, I liked it.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
I don't believe you, Helio Skeptic. You cut out the part where the flat earther got owned.
Stop
secretly.
the cap. Stop the cap.
Oh, there, he's got a link for
Yeah,
it. Great.
What information did that I dare say?
The free debate.
The first 10 minutes, that was nothing. Nothing was happening.
I'm just joking.
A debate mod bot that the participants can engage with themselves, so they can call their own objections and their own contingencies. Like you could program a bot to where if somebody clicks, like let's say they have 3 buttons they could click: a standard objection, which gets you a minute cooldown of uninterrupted talk; demand citation button, where the bot starts ticking down until the other party clicks it and says, "I'll provide citation," and then they have a window to where they can drop their claim. They can pick drop claim or drop citation. So they either, drag and drop the citation into that box, which will then post it on the screen, or they get put into this mute button status until they give the citation, and the only one who can release them is the guy on the other side of the bot, which is his opponent. Right? And then only the moderator can override that by saying, look, if you keep waiting for him to give the citation, we're not going to have much of a debate, so you need to just, release him, and then the other guy needs to relent his claim. So he has to basically publicly say, well, I can't back up that claim right now. Something like that. That could be very effective. And I could charge $1 for it as an app.
Who is Roundhound, by the way? Is he just some rando, or does he have a YouTube channel?
He's kind of, as far as I know, to me, he's just a random that haunts the X spaces and makes fun of flat earthers. Like, talking big smack.
Yeah, they had these same sound effects last year.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. I don't know if I hate it or not.
What's your costume creation, Cub?
Oh, let me post it in the chat for you.
Are you going to be a bear?
No. What are you going to be?
Gosh, I don't know. I do have several costumes, but I don't know if I'm going to wear them.
Oh, man.
You should be like a e-girl.
Maybe
that doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, what?
Let's get some cat ears and pretty easy.
Oh, dude, an uwu girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I was scrolling through. I can't remember if it was Facebook or YouTube or whatever, and I like there's a lot of dudes and chicks that just are streaming retarded stuff. Like, oh, I'm talking about this or that, and I was just scrolling, and it came upon this one where it was as a girlfriend and her boyfriend, and they were saying, we'll say uwu for every subscription. And so people were subscribing, and they were saying uwu so fast, dude. It was so funny to watch. It was like, dude, this is like watching a dog beg for a dog treat. It's so pathetic. Yeah, so it's like I'm scrolling through my little shorts or whatever, and so it's like, scientists just discovered a polymer, that can hang from upside down in underwater and support 10,000 pounds. And then you scroll down, they're going to pass this law that could affect your taxes by 7% over the next 6 months. And then you scroll the next one and it's like two people going, ooh woo, subscribe, ooh woo, ooh woo. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, humanity has fallen down hardcore, bro, over the past 10 years.
Telling me, these are the girls that are, I'm supposed to be dealing with.
How do you feel about men donating to VTubers?
What's up?
VTubers, they're usually women. They don't have a camera on their face though. They just have some like anime character.
Oh Lord, yeah, hell no.
Oh yeah,
Guys
virtual models.
Straight gooners.
Dude, it's been proven that you could actually be a dude and have the AI model swap your phenotype and your voice. And not only that, but many of them are bots. So it's like you're literally paying money thinking you're talking to a person that's pretending to be an anime character, which is not even a real person, it's a bot. It's I'll tell you what I think about it, bro. It's very hazardous to society. Needs to be dealt with, put an end to it. People are too comfortable, that's the problem. They've got all the amenities of life that are basically really, really, like, in the grand scheme of humanity, it's history of how much you had to struggle for survival in the past versus now. It's like we're living like freeloaders compared to our ancestors. Well, let me ask this, Mansky. Did you ever see Mouse Utopia Experiment?
I don't think so.
Bro, you got to check it out, dude. So here's the basic laydown. So they say, we're going to take these mice, we're going to put them in this little building we built for them, and they're going to have everything. As much food as they want, heat, water, and we're going to have like a central hub area where they can come and get everything. Then we're going to have these little mazes and stuff on the outside where they can have fun. And what ended up happening is that all the mice just congregated around the free stuff, for lack of a better term. They didn't do any work. They didn't go out and play any games. They didn't go, down to the wheel. They didn't hang out in the maze. All as they did was just gorge themselves on the sustenance that was freely provided. Then over time, like, they started to exhibit weird behaviors. Like the girls, the girl mice just started like humping all the male mice and just having babies like crazy. But then they would kill their babies. And then some of the dude mice would like fight each other to kill each other. Some of the mice like just left and went out into the mazes, and just like when they got to the end of the maze, they just sat there and just cleaned their arms. Like, how mice like lick their arms? They just lick their arms like forever. They dubbed those ones the pretty ones or something like that. But basically they just all went psychotic. And then because the girls were like killing their own babies and stuff, they started to have a declining birth rate, and then basically the population is basically going extinct. So basically all the mice just killed themselves.
Wow, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they kind of one of the theories was it's that organisms are designed to, for whatever reason, to thrive in the pursuit and in the struggle and in the hunt. And so when you take that away, it just leads to some kind of crazy psychotic effects.
Bingo. Welcome to the human race in 2025.
Yeah, the parallels. So I'm making a very crude example of it, but they paralleled some of these different classes of what the mice were doing. And other people who critique this experiment say that they almost parallel these different classes of human culture. You know, like you've got the women who are obsessed with sexuality, but they're aborting all their pregnancies. You've got and some of the mice turned gay or whatever the heck. So you got these mice that are just basically doing homoerotic behaviors. They're not actually procreating. Then you've got mice who just focus entirely on making themselves look nice, but they don't interact with the socio-cultural landscape at all. They just go off on their own. You know, like the hermits and the men going their own way and all these different things. So it's like there's so many similarities with the social groups that have been created out of all this stuff today.
Well, the big thing most people don't realize is social behavior is it's supposed to go one way. It's not supposed to go the other. Social behavior is something that we developed to help ourselves survive. But if you're not having any trouble surviving, social behavior becomes kind of weird. Because one is supposed to feed the other. It's not supposed to be the other way around. Best piece of advice my grandfather ever gave me was always make sure you're a little bit too cold or a little bit too hot. Your body likes it. It's good for your chemistry. Don't ever be comfortable.
Oh, yeah, that's
So I go out running every morning. I'm on my bike right now. Doing hard shit's good for you.
It is.
Pause.
Yeah, that whole mouse experiment is wild. Every time somebody brings it up, I read into it something that I've never read into it before.
Oh, you know what? Something you can think about too is that the people that put the mice into the utopian society, right? Those could be considered like, you know, the external forces that want, you know, all these utopian promises. Like they're actually harmful to the mice.
Well, the best question to ask out of all that is why did they do it? Why did people?
You know what? So if I remember correctly, this was a second experiment. They did something previous, and it got results they didn't like or something, and then they did this. But I have to refresh my thought.
You're right. It did. You know what they did wrong with the first experiment? They used mice that were all one gender, and they didn't like the results of that. So then they had male and female mice for the second experiment.
Yeah. So what happened to the same gendered mice?
I don't know. I don't actually know if... I can't remember. People talk about the second one so much. I don't even know if they talked about the first one. I don't think I've seen any paper on that or anything. I think they just came out and said, yeah, that we tried this the first time and this is what we fucked up, so we're going to do it differently for the second one. And here's the paper.
Oh, wait a minute. So their first version of Utopia was no girls? Or no boys?
It was the first version of Utopia was no boys, actually.
Oh, the classic matriarchy. If there were no men, everything would be perfect.
Spoiler alert, things were not perfect. I would imagine it would have gone just as bad, if not probably worse, if it was all males.
Misogyny.
Wasn't there a Survivor episode like that? They split the teams up into men and women, and the women just like fell apart within a day.
Misogyny.
It was not Survivor. It was an Australian TV show that they did. Bear Grylls hosted it. Dude, look up. I'm gonna go find it. You've got to watch this.
Well, it seems like it's well, anyway. The moral of the story is even if you take them and you split them up on two different islands, and then it's like, well, if the women can't really survive on their own, and then they need the men, but then the men have to go help them and struggle, versus if they just provide them an island where they literally don't have to work at all, but the men and women are on that island together, right? And so then you would get into that utopian experiment where it's like the men and the women work better together when there's a dynamic struggle. It's just healthier. Like they can thrive. But if you give them everything, it's just going to lead to all that crazy psycho results.
I'm gonna post this YouTube playlist in the chat. I apologize to anybody that this offends. It is either going to offend you or you're going to think it's hilarious. And either way, I'm sorry.
Misogyny.
I saw the clips, bro. Super funny.
Oh, dude, Mary Mom can make a bank, dude. As a V girl, cat girl, lecturing Globers.
Bro, I'm telling you, got a honeypot right in front of you at Dandyland. You're leaving it on the table.
Now, let me tell you, you just believe what you were told because you showed up to school, and that's what happened. Oh, man, I can see it now.
Aren't I
Globers.
already doing that?
Yes, but you're not doing it with a cat girl avatar.
Do we have any IRL pics of Dandy? I do not know what Dandy looks like.
You don't.
An avatar would be more impactful.
Dude, she already tried to put on a freaking cute, like, cartoon girl, and they started getting weird already, right?
Didn't she do that already, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, you did. That's why we changed it.
Yeah, I have in the past, but no more.
No, you know what? You got to lean into it. Full honeypot mode.
Yeah, maybe for a special occasion. Yeah, if you guys could. I don't know. Yeah, good cause. I don't know. Special occasion. I don't know what it would be.
Ooh, I got a great idea. Let's do a sexy flat earther calendar shoot.
Not what I had in mind, but okay.
First hurdle to overcome: find 12 sexy flat earthers.
I mean, I can think of like 2.
I can only think of 2.
Dude, there's plenty of sexy flat earthers. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there definitely are. Yeah, it's just they don't show their face.
Well, if I become a flat earther, I'll be right at the top.
Pause.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, Mansky, you kind of sound like you'd be at the bottom. Like, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah,
Thank
it looks
you,
like
Matrix.
a fuckboy, so what?
Facts. Wait, pause.
Oh my god, I can't algebra, man.
there's a reason why I stopped taking math classes after 10th grade in high school. This shit hurts.
Oh, Major, made a Texas. You got a nice compliment today.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Mansky was saying that he'd like to hear you debate Professor Dave or somebody.
Professor Doofus. Dave's an idiot. Why would I want to debate him?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question.
No, I'm not a fan of Professor Dave, so that's a no.
Is he even still active on YouTube?
Don't know. Don't really care. That's the levels
Yeah,
of how much I like Professor Dave.
Yeah.
I've actually got a couple of friends that reckon he's the greatest thing ever, but they don't
Really?
watch any of his FE stuff. They watch all of his other stupid videos. Now, I've never gone through and watched any of his other videos to compare them. Maybe he does put out some good information in those, but I just see this obnoxious little weasel, and yeah, it's enough to make me sick.
Who are we talking about?
Professor Dave.
Ah.
Yeah, he just doesn't do it for me. Sorry. Nice thought there, Mansky. Maybe you should borrow some of his arguments and have a go against me.
Mansky critiqued him, Matrix. He gave him a legitimate critique. I agreed with his critique.
Oh, really?
Did Matrix
Professor
ask you a
Dave?
question? He's quiet.
Did you rip him apart?
I'm using a shitty mic right now so I can talk to people on my bike ride.
Did you rip Professor Dave apart?
He's asking you, Mansky. He just said that. What was the wording you used? I liked the word you used, Mansky. You said, how did you characterize his usual routine?
Professor Dave?
Yeah.
I don't remember. What did I say?
I don't know. It was good, though. I remember I liked it. I mean, you just said you wished he would address the arguments more than,
Specifically the We See Too Far videos. He kind of just... He pretty much just claimed that you guys are lying about the numbers. And he didn't make an attempt to address any, that's pretty much all he said. They're lying. Next. Which wasn't
So, we're lying.
like a hand
Yeah, I've heard
wave
a few people
dismissal.
say that. Yeah. Flat Earthers are lying. That's what he pegged that straight away. He didn't look into it, didn't check the numbers or anything himself. Like the Black Swan, for example. You can get onto Google Maps and have a look and measure the distances out yourself.
I think it's funny when they say the numbers are fake. It's like, where do you think we got those numbers from? We just made it up. Like the oil rig distance, we just made that up.
It'd be a different story, CB, if they said the numbers are fake and then they've gone out there and checked the numbers and we were out by some crazy level. I'd get that. I'd have no problem with it. But the issue I do have is the numbers are fake, and I'm saying that from my mum's basement.
Yeah.
That's what I do have a problem with, is they're not checking anything. Oh, that's nasty.
Right. Oh, that's the wrong formula. Okay. What's the right formula?
Yeah, I've had a few of them. They get upset when you ask them for the correct formula.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the wrong formula. Oh, well, please supply us with the right one. That'd be great. And that's what you get, nothing.
I did like the other parts of his video though, but I thought that one. I think that might have been his takedown of the Eric Dubé 200 proofs, where he just hand waved the we see too far, and there was like 20 of them where he just kind of skipped over.
Have you had a look at Dubé's 200 proofs, or you just taken Professor Dave's word for it?
I don't know if I've actually sat through and just watched it. I think I might have like fell asleep to it one night or something, because he has that kind of voice.
Yeah, agreed. Some of the things I don't agree with in it, but there's quite a few things that I do. It's very hard to argue against them. But you'll find a lot of the 200 proofs all seem to link on to each other. That they're just further explaining other ones. So that's just my take on that.
It feels like he stretched a few of the things out to be, he was trying to hit 200. Kind of how it feels like.
Yeah, got to about 180, and I've got to double up on a few here.
Right.
Yeah, when you said you critiqued Professor Dave, I was waiting for you to say that. Yeah, I had a listen, and very impactful if you're a teenager.
Yeah, I just watched the videos a few weeks ago, and
hold up, stand by. Yeah, phone's going off.
Standing by. What's funny, Dandelion, you said, I think I'd get sick. I think I'd be sick if I watched a bunch of Professor Dave videos. Like, you sound like you got the sniffles already. You've been watching his videos.
Oh no! Oh me? Or who are you talking to? I know he's on his bike. Who is it?
You said I think I'd get sick if I watched a bunch of Dave videos. I'm like, well, you sound a little sniffly, so you must have been watching them videos, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm just tired. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon because I have to get up at 6. It's already 1:30, so it's been a long day.
This with an woo before you go.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
What? What's the question?
You already agreed to it, so you have to do it.
What? Do what? What did you say?
Can you hit us with an ooh woo before you go?
Oh, I don't even know what that means. I can't do that because it might have a special meaning. And teenagers do that. They say, "Will you repeat
Don't
this?"
do. Don't do
Yeah.
it.
I don't think it means
Yeah.
anything. It doesn't mean anything, right?
It probably
It's
means
just like a
something.
cutesy thing anime girls say.
Yeah, it's just like a cute. It's just like a cute. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I
Aw,
can.
boo.
No. Listen, pay attention now. The letters uwu is a so in some animes they make the girl's eyes a U and a W, like it's an emoticon. So it's just a phonetical expression of the emoticon.
Oh yeah, the W is the mouth and the eyes are the U's.
Yes, correct.
Right.
So it's basically a girl. Like when you look at it, it's kind of like a girl that's flustered, like she's torn between attraction and embarrassment. Basically.
Damn, AI with the solid breakdown right there.
I feel like that's what what Chat GPT would tell me if I asked it. So, living up to his name.
This is an AI, yes.
Yeah, so let me read it here. So then it goes closed eyes with a smiling and perhaps blushing mouth.
Nailed it. Good job, AI.
Yeah, that's good. That's very poetic. Torn between attraction and embarrassment. Yeah, I feel like you could write a whole song or poem about that.
Well, now that you know it's not a bad thing, you can hit it now. Go ahead.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I'm too torn between attraction and embarrassment. I just can't do it.
So there's a similar one called Oh Whoa.
I'd have to research it further. I don't know if I can go by Arden's authority on that. I don't know. Haven't you ever had teenagers try to get you to say something and then they laugh if you actually say it? It's never
I
happened
hate
to you
that,
guys.
yeah. I teach high school students in China, so they try to get me to say weird shit all the time.
Yes, you know what I mean.
All right, or you're overcome by cuteness. So by witnessing a baby panda do something cute could evoke the uwu response. Interesting. Not to be confused with oh whoa, which is surprise. So your eyes are wide open, but your mouth is in the same, like half smile, half hiding a smile.
Hey, Dandelion, what are the two numbers after 5?
Oh, stop. My middle schoolers already introduced that to me like a couple of months ago. Yeah, and I already researched that. Yeah, and the principal already said, okay, well, we don't have to necessarily crack down on it, but it is distracting, so tell them to avoid it, even though apparently it's meaningless.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. What's 1 minus 42 or 42 minus 1?
You are just like them. You think I just fall into your trap? I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, you're up to snuff there. Good job.
Yeah, when they try to invent reasons to say 6'7", then I say, we're not just going to be saying 6'7" out of context for no reason. Then they say, teacher saying 6'7", ha ha ha.
Yeah, you fell into their trap. 6'7".
Listen. Nobody is going to stone anybody until I blow this whistle. And let me make this absolutely clear. No stoning of anybody, even if they do say 6'7".
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah, get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Yeah, I gotta watch that movie again. That's such a good movie.
Wait, what? That's from a
Let me
movie?
post that meme. You don't know that, man? Man, you gotta get cultured, bro.
Oh, really? I just know that Andrew Tate said that's Andrew Tate saying it.
It's from The Life of Brian, a Monty Python movie, which were satirical comedy movies back in the day.
Yeah, my boyfriend in high school and his friend used to like quote scenes from that all the time, and then we had to watch them. I usually fell asleep. I'm sorry. I did try watching them.
There's so many good ones, like Creation Bear. What about It's Only a Model? You never heard that one?
No.
That's from that. How about Help, I'm being repressed?
No, I'm so bad with movies.
Oh my goodness. How could you not know these? I'm going to post some of these in the chat, bro.
You're all individuals. I'm not.
That sounds funny.
There you go. There's one. It's only a flesh wound.
Oh, I have heard that one.
I
Tis but
knew
a
it.
flesh wound.
I
Yeah, I've
knew it.
heard that
I
one.
watched that so damn long though. I knew it.
So let's see. What was the other one I said already? It's only a
It's only a
model.
model.
Yeah, you guys used to use it just a flesh wound with the Globers when they were dying, being totally slaughtered.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, those are from Search for the Holy
Grail. In your general, I fart in your general direction. That's a good one too.
Your mother smells of elderberries.
Yeah, your father was a hamster. I fart in your general direction. Dude, this whole movie is just GIF memes.
Have a movie night and just watch it here.
All right, let's play a game called Can you think of any other GIF memes from Monty Python movies? Here's the one about even if he does say 6'7". Watch that one, see. What he actually says, because it was sacred to say God's name in the Jewish culture, so they would call it blasphemy. So if someone said his name, they would try to accuse him of stoning. So they brought this guy, and he was like, "Did you say it?" And he's like, "Listen, all I said was, my wife gave me a fish, and it was a halibut. And all I said was, this halibut was good enough for Jehovah." And they're like, "Look, it's blasphemy." And then they trying to stone him. And then the guy's like, "I'm in charge here. Ain't nobody stoning nobody until I blow this whistle. Even if they do say Jehovah." And then they're like, "No, he said it." And then they start killing him.
That's funny. That's funny.
No, the worst part is, dude, it starts out with, "All right, we're here for the stoning." And then the crowd is like, he's like, "No,
wait a minute, are there any women here today? And all the women have like fake beards because they're not allowed to be in the stoning usually. And they're like, they want to have fun in the stoning. So they're wearing fake beards like, sure, there's no women here.
It's funny.
Oh man, and one of my favorites doesn't want to haggle. Dude, we're just gonna have to do a movie night of this movie.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Yep, same. Let's do it. So many good movies out there too. We could do one a week. Old school stuff that some of these people these days have never seen. Like they've seen the memes, but they haven't seen the movie.
Yeah, this one. There it is. Oh yeah, run away. The holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Yeah, the runaway one applies to the Glovers too. They often run away, don't they?
Indeed, they do.
They needed the holy hand grenade of Antioch to kill the monster that was slaughtering all the men. And it was basically just a cute little bunny. There it is. There it is, dude. So that's the first part. That's no ordinary rabbit.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm in sleepy time.
Should I go to sleep or download Battlefield 6? Which one?
Damn, wait, I want to play Battlefield 6. What, on your Xbox?
Oh well, about that time.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, Ether, just go ahead and hit me with a zombie line. I'm out of here.
Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
W. I'd hit a Don DeMarco, but it's getting kind of late, so
You
don't
might
want to
startle a couple people away.
startle anybody. Exactly.
See you around, man.
All right, guys, take care.
You too.
Oh man. Should we just play the debate on repeat?
Is this Indio's one that he did today sometime?
Yeah.
Apparently he schooled this other fellow. I don't know anything about it. That's about all I know.
Where did he post it though?
Didn't it go on for like 2 hours? I heard it started off slow. I didn't join in until later on, so I missed a lot. So, sure, why not? Let's listen to it.
All right, it's ready. Let's do it.
Welcome to
All right, so first I gotta
24/7
go here.
Flat Earth Discord.
To the bot commands here. All right, how do I do play? So slash. Press the. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm good whenever you're ready to go. I'm just trying to get streaming software to work. Anyway, fire away, mate.
All right, wait, what? I mean, how do you know the Earth is a ball?
Ships disappearing over the horizon, reciprocal zenith angles, tides, moon phases, plethora of other evidences.
Okay, so let's go with that one by one. Have you ever observed yourself a ship go over the horizon?
Yes, numerous times.
Numerous times. Where were you?
Sorrento, Portsea.
Or which area?
Yeah, Melbourne, Victoria, where I live.
You know, what kind of boat it was?
Spend my life at the beach, mate.
Yeah, that's fine. You know what kind of boat it was? You remember?
An internationally travelling ship, a very large cargo ship. Cargo ships don't have oil arrive here in Victoria, but we have extremely large ships come into the port.
Yeah, great. So I live in Boston. I live in Cambridge, which is next to Boston, where Harvard and MIT is. I've been to Boston Harbor, and I watched a ship sail 30 miles away, and it never went over the horizon. So, and I've actually never seen a ship go over the horizon, ever. Not even one time. So I have photographs, images, radar tracking of the ship, it's a cargo ship.
Radar tracking.
Pardon me?
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt at all. Keep going.
Yeah, so Gloucester, which is north of, it's at the northernmost point of Boston Harbor. They track the position of ships using marine radar, and marinetraffic.com posts the positions of the ships. So I watched the ship for 3.5 hours sail from 6 miles away from me out to 30 miles away from me, and it never vanished under the horizon or did anything like that. Now, according to the globe map, that ship should have been 420 feet under the horizon. So you have your observation, which doesn't seem very well detailed. And my observation, where I have compass headings, positioning of the ship, my elevation, which is 15 feet, right? I all the particulars. So if we have, let's just take it at face value that you saw what you saw, because obviously this is observed sometimes. It's a question of whether that's the geometry of the Earth. If the horizon is the geometric edge of a ball, but that's blocking ships, it's blocking the sun, that's blocking all these things, right? So the horizon will have to be physical, right? It have to be a physical location.
Well, the horizon is a physical location. Where we see it isn't necessarily the physical location. And just going back to you saying that you've...
That's impossible. What you just said is impossible.
Hang on. You've spat out a whole lot of details and facts and stuff there. So let's just go back over what you said.
Okay.
You said you've seen ships numerous times. You've never seen one go over the horizon and disappear. So you just go away and get smaller and smaller and smaller until the entire thing disappears.
Then the air becomes too opaque for the see through it, right? Because we have visibility in the ocean, right? If you go look on your weather,
Yeah, but you don't have a photo of it, do you? You don't have any footage of that happening, do you?
What do you mean? I don't have any footage of what?
Pretty straightforward sentence. You don't have any footage of this happening. It's just your word that you saw it get so far away that it got smaller and smaller and disappeared.
I just said I got to. I'll post the pics, dude.
Sure, let's see them.
Hold on a second.
Great, thanks.
So, you said that the horizon's geometric. You just can't see it. That's impossible because horizon is defined as the apparent location where the sky appears to meet the Earth, right? You have to see it. Otherwise, it's not a horizon. Appears.
Right.
Appears is not a mental construct. It's vision. It means you see it.
Okay. I'm not really...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really getting your point here, but...
The point is that the horizon that you think exists, if it moves around and is just a product of the meteorological conditions, then that's not the curvature of the Earth that ships disappear behind. For instance, if I see the horizon at 10 miles one day and the ship disappears behind it, and then the next day it's 20 miles away and the ship disappears behind it, which one's the curvature of the Earth?
I don't follow what you're talking about, to be honest.
How can you have a bunch of different curves of the Earth if the horizon, ship going behind the horizon is going beyond the curve of the Earth, right, curving down, okay? It does it at 20 miles one day and does it at 30 miles another day and does it at 6 miles another day. How can that be the curve of the Earth?
Well, we know what refraction is, right?
So not the curve of the Earth.
So do you know what refraction is and how it works?
You don't.
That's not answering the question.
Yes, I know it very well, okay?
Right. So then why do you not mention that when you're talking about ships disappearing one day at 20 miles and disappearing another day at 30 miles, whatever number you use, it doesn't really matter.
Because if I mention refraction, that proves my point that it's not the curve of the Earth, that it's a meteorological condition.
It's not a meteorological condition. Refraction bends light downwards.
Is that caused by meteorological conditions?
Dude, I'd really, really appreciate it if you wouldn't start talking when I'm in the middle of a sentence. Can we just keep it?
Well, is that caused by meteorological conditions?
If you don't get to finish a thought, if you don't get to get the entire thing out, people don't get to hear the conclusion of what it is, the point you're trying to make. So just wait till everyone's finished talking.
Well, you said it's not a meteorological condition, and then you described light bending down by a meteorological condition. Told you, dude. You bit off more than you can chew, bro.
No,
back to amateur hour. You
gotta stay honest, dude. Okay, you're talking nonsense.
You bit off more than you can chew. You have no idea what your fuck you're doing. This is amateur hour.
Yeah, amateur hour, right? You can't stick to the subject.
Tell me.
You're turning to insults immediately. We haven't even been going 10 minutes yet, and you're turning to insults
dude,
already.
You're wasting my time.
This is not a debate. You're wasting your time.
Yeah, because you don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
Okay, tell me what causes light to bend down.
Changing the medium. It's like
changing the medium.
Dude, if you're going to keep interrupting me, right, when I'm trying to answer your question, then we have no business here. Are you capable of destroying me like you claim you're going to do, or do you have to interrupt me? Right? And eventually you'll go, I'm sick of this. You're wasting my time. I'm too big for you, and you'll freaking leave.
I'm wasting my time.
Okay, show some nuts. Nut up. Be quiet when I'm speaking.
No, you talk too much shit, dude, for respect.
So you're gonna
You insult flat earthers. You insult flat earthers in the timelines like a crazy person, and you don't know shit.
Sure thing. Right. So where's this footage? Have you posted the pictures of this ship going away?
I'm posting it right now. Give me a second.
Oh, you're getting
it's almost up.
Okay.
It's almost up.
Okay. So while you're doing that, you explain to us how a local moon, how we see the exact same face, right, of the moon. Everyone on the Earth sees the exact same face on any given day. How is that possible?
Jump straight to another subject.
on a moon that is.
God, this is so amateur. Look, if the moon is sufficiently far away, the angle's going to be the same. That's the reason for in the fucking globe, and that's the reason in the flat Earth. Okay?
No, I'm going to need something better than that.
There's no parallax, brother. If there's no parallax, then everybody's going to see the same face of the moon. Whether you see parallax or not depends on the distance of the object away from you.
No. So
no.
This is where you just blurt out freaking numbers. The only time we won't see parallax, right, is when the distance is extraordinarily far. Right?
Okay. Is there any parallax right now at 300,000 miles?
If your position is moving, right, you will see parallax. Okay.
Do we see parallax with the moon now?
Yes.
We do. Okay.
From one side of the Earth to the other, yes, there is. Like,
oh, really?
That's why we can take elevation angles of the moon.
Post that data. Yeah, post that data, bro.
We can take elevation angles of the moon. This is why flat earthers will never do this experiment. Okay, why don't three of you go out right at the same time from different places on the planet? You know, you're all around America. That's a big enough area.
We don't have a planet.
Take an elevation angle of the moon, right, and plot where the moon is from that. Right, and tell me it's a local moon then. But you won't do that. I guarantee none of you will do that and publish the results.
Okay.
Why is that, Indio? Why have you never done that, Indio? You could prove the moon is local. And you've never thought to take elevation and direction angles.
Because it's irrelevant to the shape of the Earth.
It's not irrelevant. You claim it's a local moon.
So check this out.
It's not irrelevant to the shape of the Earth because you say we're in a dome. You're going to change the subject again. You're going to move on and change the subject again.
No, I'm addressing what you said. You're trying to move on by bringing up a fucking dome. I'm trying to talk about the moon. Okay? Okay, really simple. Can I figure out what my house is made out of by looking at something that's not my house?
No, it depends. But
no, the answer is no. So looking at the moon can't tell you what the shape of the Earth is.
That's a baby fluff comment, okay? Because you can't look at the floor. You can't look at the ceiling to work out what the floor is. Is that the flat Earth saying something along those lines?
Okay. No, this is logic, right? Okay. Anything you do to listen. If you look at something else other than the thing that's in question, the only conclusions you can draw are inductive inferences. Okay? Inductive inferences all contain the logical fallacy of affirming the consequent. Okay? They can't prove anything.
No, science doesn't prove things. Neither can
congratulations.
Yeah, no, but I can
prove the Earth is flat by measuring directly the surface of the Earth. Really simple.
Why don't you show us those flat measurements then? But you won't, because it doesn't.
Well, I posted the boat in there. Now, if you want flat measurements, I'll post those too.
Sorry, where did you post it? In the pill?
Yeah, I posted it in the thread that this thing is in.
What are these? A red line pointing to some blurry pixel. What the fuck?
A red line pointing to some blurry pixel.
This is your evidence that the Earth is flat. You got to be kidding me. You are kidding me, right?
This is my evidence that ships disappear over the horizon. Why are you straw manning me? This is my evidence ships don't disappear over the horizon.
I can't even
got more. Hold on a second.
I can't even tell.
I got more.
Cannot see what that is.
Well, I got more. That's okay. I got more, dude. It only lets you post 4 images. Here, I also got it taken from 100 feet from a parking garage, from top of a parking garage. In the math for 100 feet.
Well,
it's still 30 miles away, and it's sitting on the horizon, which is supposed to be 12 miles away. So, compass headings. I got a whole bunch of shit, bro.
Tangents, Earth radius, what? Feet 400, obscured 425, and then you're claiming that that's how far away the boat is. I'm not seeing any proof here at all. I'm seeing a blurry picture and then some Earth calculated numbers.
Yeah, Earth calculated numbers. It's your globe, right? So the horizon from 15 feet is only supposed to be 6 miles away. Well, according to this, 4 miles away.
Right? Did you add in?
I just posted the marine traffic graphic. Okay. I also posted where you can clearly see it from 100 feet. Okay. And the map from 100 feet, which it puts the horizon 12 miles away, and the boat's on the horizon, but it's 30 miles away, which makes the horizon 30 miles away.
From 100 feet.
100 feet at the top of a parking garage. This is Revere Beach. There's a train station there, and the train station has a parking garage for cars. You can get on top of it. It's 100 feet up to sea level. Now, the whole point of this isn't to prove the Earth is flat. The point is that ships don't disappear over the horizon, and when you do see that, they're caused by an inferior mirage in some meteorological condition. And we know this because we can replicate this on shorter surfaces where we can eliminate curvature as a variable. So we can replicate the same observation, a little teeny boat disappearing, bottom up, over a horizon which shouldn't even exist, on something we know can't be the curve of the Earth because it's too short of a distance.
But doesn't the curve start at your feet? How could it be too short a distance to show any curve at all?
Because the horizon, like if you have a low enough camera height, the horizon is a certain distance away. From 1.5 inches, the horizon is supposed to be 2,400 feet away. If you have a lake that's 1,000 feet long, obviously you can't have our globe horizon on it. The lake's not long enough. Right? So if you take a little boat, sail across, and then freaking see it disappear behind the horizon, that can't be the curve of the Earth horizon.
Where's this footage? Have you got that available? Is this a little remote control boat?
Hold on a second. Hello? Yeah? Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm talking to somebody. Thank you very much. Sorry, someone knocked on my door. Anyway, where was I? Oh, the RC boats. Yeah, hold on. I got that too. Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I dropped or something. Yeah, give me a second for that too. Okay, so I posted this is the RC roll, but this is just one of many. I can post bunches. There's people have also done this on Twitter. In fact, I think Overlord's done some of these. So you just get a short lake, which is not long, which is shorter than the predicted distance to the horizon. Just watch your freaking little boat sail away. Now, key point about this image is there should be no horizon at all. According to you guys, if the Earth is flat, you should be able to see all the way to the other side, the shore, because this is only a 1,000-foot long lake.
Great, thanks. So the Earth is not flat. Because if it was flat, you should be able to see to the other side of the lake. Thank you.
According to you guys.
And the picture.
This lake isn't long enough.
That you've just shown.
Yeah, this lake isn't long enough to block the boat, according to the globe.
What do you mean, according to the globe?
Oh, yeah, that's right. This is happening on a flat surface, bro. The globe, this is a 1.5, hold on, this is a 1.5-inch camera height. This lake is 1,000 feet long. You go in the curve calculator, it says the horizon from this camera height is 2,400 feet from the camera. Now, how can this boat disappear behind a globe Earth horizon it can't reach? Because the horizon's at the edge of a ball. Because the horizon is an optical effect. It's really simple.
How long is a mile? I'm not familiar with miles. How long is a mile?
5,280 feet.
Right. So 6-foot observer sees 3 miles, and you reckon a 1-inch observer sees
1.5 inch. I can post. I posted a video. Even if you load this in the Walter Business calculator, shows that the object would be visible, which they do in the video. That she loads it up. She takes all the measurements. I mean, they've replicated this multiple times. This is. What I'm going to do, I'm going to post a screenshot from Bislin. Just seem like a crazy person. So what it is posted is the globe Earth prediction. You can clearly see that would be in front of the horizon. So that's the problem. We can replicate this on a flat surface. It doesn't matter why it happens. We know. So the point of the test is to eliminate the variable of curvature. We eliminate it as a variable by using a distance where curvature can't be the reason. Can't be the cause. That's the point of the test. It's been replicated many, many times. You can replicate it yourself.
So I'm not seeing any numbers here. In the 2 pictures you posted, can you step me through the numbers here? Angular size, drop, angle, distance on surface, horizon dip, drop from high level, drop from surface, top right, apparent radius, target left to horizon, target lift absolute, horizon, gradient. There's no elevation of the observer here. Oh, whoops.
No, it's there. Sorry. I'll crop the whole thing. Observer height is 0.03 meters. I posted the video where all this is at. Told you how high the camera height is. In the video, it shows her measuring the camera height. So, hold on.
Because I mean,
you can just go on Walter Business Calculator and do this yourself, man. Like, you don't have to trust me or the screenshots.
No, I don't trust you because I want to see target one visible 0.076 meters. Hidden, 0.
Yeah, 0. 0 should be hidden. That's the point.
0 is hidden. There's nothing hidden.
0 is hidden. Where's the right bottom of the boat then?
Is it not pretty much the whole boat? Have you got a picture of the boat? I don't know how big it is. That looks like pretty much a boat except for what would be in the water. Maybe a tiny little bit missing. Could be a little bit.
Yeah, I got a picture of the whole boat.
Disturbance on the water.
It's like painful. You know what I find out? You've never, ever in your entire life applied any scrutiny to the globe at this level. Ever. Not even once. You never have.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Sure. So we'll get on to
Tell me one thing you ever questioned about the globe. One thing.
We'll get on
you
to
said, hey, this don't make
personal
sense.
stuff again straight away.
It's not a personal attack. I'm just saying that you've never questioned it.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that we just
Can you give an example?
Did a U-turn and drove right away from the face of the moon. When I asked you a question, we're sitting here.
Because it's irrelevant.
Dominate the live. And ask me all these questions.
It's irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. I've posted a picture.
Okay, how is it relevant?
Because you claim it's a local moon.
Who? When did I say that?
You. It's part of the flat Earth.
Really? So is it a club? Where's the fucking notes,
how
dude?
far away is the moon then?
I don't know. There's no parallax. There's no way to tell.
That's just factually incorrect. So
it is. It is.
No. Mark one wrong for Indio.
Okay, so show me some parallax measurements of the moon. Post them.
Why do I have to show you parallax measurements of the moon?
Because it's your claim that it exists,
it's
dude.
It's not my claim. It's how it is. You have to show me.
It's how it is. Okay, post the evidence that that's how it is.
Oh my God! Post your
evidence. Oh my God!
Post your evidence. There is no
brother.
You cannot be serious that you think from one side of the Earth to the other, the moon isn't going to be in a different position in the sky. Are you serious? If you say yes, you're not qualified for this.
When I say parallax, I mean a shift, right? You know what a parallax shift is, right?
Oh, really? So if I hold my thumb out in front of my face and close one eye, right, and then swap and close to the other eye, is the tree that one eye blocking, did that just move? No, it didn't just move. Okay. My perspective moved, okay? The object doesn't move. That's what parallax is. Okay?
We know, but you can...
how things actually work, right? Rather than trying to confuse people and give them a different perspective.
No one's confusing.
Right, of what the truth is.
You're confused.
Yeah, you are. You just made out...
You're confused.
Yeah,
listen, a parallax shift...
Not talk over the middle of a sentence. You're utterly incapable of it.
Okay, what is a parallax shift as far as the moon? What would that look like? What would the observation be?
It would be in a different position in the sky as
relative to what?
The observer.
Relative to the observer?
Correct.
Okay. Say you're on the North Pole, South Pole, looking at the moon at the same time. What's the amount of the parallax shift?
Can you have a look at the picture I posted in the pill?
Okay.
And I just got to get a drink. I'll be 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Actually, can't see the freaking pill. Fine, but I have to look at my phone. What the flying fuck, bro? Do you guys see that fucking diagram? Jesus H. Christ.
All right. So you have a look at the photo I have in the.
Hard for me to take that fucking seriously. Okay.
Just stick to the facts, mate.
What facts? Your diagram isn't facts.
So
you know what facts are? Well, you know what a fact is? It's when you make an actual observation in the physical and natural world and record the result. I am.
Yeah.
I'm sticking to what you think a fact is. Observations are facts. Diagrams are not facts.
Okay.
Now, according...
No. Dude, don't just keep talking, all right? Okay?
Yeah, show observations, dude. That's what I want. I'm about evidence. I'm not about claims, dude. I'm about evidence. Data.
Right. Well, you claim that your boat was at this height. We got no proof of that. Got no proof that it was a 1-inch observer showing you a little boat.
Watch the video. She measures the camera height on camera with a tape measure.
Yeah, that's great. Not very,
measures the height of the boat
to then
with a tape measure.
The footage later on and show you a different.
Oh, is that what they did? Did they do that 20 more times?
Sure, that's what you do every time I present you with evidence. Okay, I'm showing you
what evidence?
I'm showing you a diagram of observations. I'm trying to explain it.
A diagram? Which observation? What date? What instrument?
Every single day that people can see the moon. You haven't even heard what I'm trying to explain about it yet, because you will not.
Dude, because this is silly, dude.
It's silly.
Because I want the evidence. I don't want your narration.
Guy who thinks there's no equator. So please, just look.
I know there's no equator.
Sure.
How did I prove there was no
diagram? And can I explain it to you, or not? Do you just want to?
Yeah, go for it. Explain it to me.
So the diagram is a diagram of observations. Okay? On the top one, that's the flat Earth with a local moon. The two people, the top guy would see a different face of the moon to what the guy on the bottom would see. Whereas on the globe at the bottom, of course, it's not the scale, right? They both see the same moon, even though they're on opposite sides of the world.
So if it's an observation, how did they make a not to scale observation?
What? Do you not understand?
This is not an observation. It's nothing like an observation. The moon is supposed to be 30 times the diameter of the Earth away. Okay?
Right.
This local moon shit, nobody believes in this. Why did you put the moon there?
To show you that if it wasn't at 230,
why don't you just put it on top of the flat Earth and debunk that?
Ask me a question. Do not start talking over me when I'm in the middle of answering it, okay? You ask me what this diagram is about. In the bottom one, if the moon isn't 238,000 miles away, you won't see the same face. If it's closer than that, we will see slightly different faces of the moon, and we don't.
Okay. I don't know how far the moon is away. We don't see this. We see one face of the moon, which necessitates that the moon must be far away. I don't claim that there's a local moon. And as far as, do you really want to go over the angles to the moon? You really want to go over that? Because you're gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because if you do the calculation, the moon's only 1,600 miles away.
That's complete nonsense. You've done your calculation.
Okay, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it based upon observation data of moonrise and moonset, where it triangulates in 3D space that the moon's only 1,600 miles away. You ready? Hold on.
Yeah, so whose observations are these?
What do you mean whose observations? They come right off of time and date, bro. Timeanddate.com?
Yep, okay.
And it's a globe earther that found this, not me. Not no flat earther. This ain't flat earth shit.
So while you're looking for it,
hold on. No, I found it.
Cool. So then why do we see the same face of the moon then if it's only 1,600 miles away?
Good question.
A damning question.
Well, I mean, how can it? Listen, you don't get it. It's like you're missing the forest through the trees. We see the same face of the moon, but if the Earth is a globe, right, that's spinning, and we see the moon rise and moon set, and we draw the angles to it, then it's only 1,600 miles away.
No, that's
right?
Right.
So that's a problem. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post everything. Hold on, dude.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't make this up, dude. It didn't come from me.
Oh, so we can use other people's data.
This is from timeanddate.com. It's not data. It's a model.
It's not data.
Time and date is not data, dude.
Not
data you take with an instrument.
Information.
Well, it's a model. It's an observer-centric model.
What is data?
Data is a record of observations or measurements or something like that.
And data is a single piece of information without relevance to anything. 16, that's data. Right? How old is the person? They're 16.
That's a number.
How old is the person? They are 16 years old. That's information.
Okay. Listen, you need at least a relationship between one thing and another to call it data.
No. Data.
Just the number 16 isn't data. What does it contain for data? Where's the information?
It's not information until it's collated into information. Data is raw stuff.
Okay, so I posted in the chat. Now this comes from timeanddate.com. So you draw the tangents from that ball to where they intersect, then the moon is 1,862.6365 miles from Earth.
All right, what am I looking at here?
So you understand that she used moon set and moon rise, right? So that would be a tangent, your line of sight, going through the horizon to the moon. And on the other side, right, when moon set to the moon. Well, those lines of sight should intersect at the moon. So you can draw that triangle, calculate your baseline, the chord of the arc between your points, and then calculate how far the moon is away. Now, this is a globe earther. This isn't a flat earther. And actually, I'm pretty sure she's at the time she did this, she was getting her master's in physics. What is any of this evidence of? Not a damn thing. We can talk about the moon all day. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely matters. Can you step me through the picture of the globe where it's got the last sight and the moon thing? Can you step me through that picture? Because I'm not seeing enough information on there to be able to make this calculation.
Okay, so I posted two, right?
I've got it open on my screen. The big one with the circle, and it's got the two lines intersecting where the moon would be. Can you step me through that picture?
Which the diagram?
Yes, the drawing that the person did.
The tangents are the line of sight to the moon.
Yeah, can you step me through all the numbers?
They position the tangents based upon the latitude and longitude of the observer.
Right.
Okay, and that's in the preceding info. That's in the other document. That's in the other screenshot. There's two screenshots there.
Why aren't they on this picture?
These are moonrise moonset times from Greenwich Borough, UK, August 2021, 551:48 north latitude. These are moonrise moonset times from Stanley Falkland Islands, August 2021 at 51:69 north latitude. So for these times, this moonset, moonrise, those lines of sight should intersect at the moon. That would put the moon 1,600 miles away.
So
now, and the reason it doesn't make sense to you is because you have a presupposition. You presuppose that looking in the sky is identical to observations we make on Earth, and there's no evidence for that. In fact, the evidence is against it.
No, it's not.
No, okay. It is because there's no parallax to any celestial object, including the moon. Okay, you just think there is. But if I went on the North Pole and South Pole and looked at to see if there was any shift against background stars, there wouldn't be one. Okay? Nobody in astronomy even claims there is one. They admit there's no parallax to the sun. They think they calculated parallax to the stars based upon a theory, not because it's actually observed.
That's just wrong.
Okay, then what's stellar aberration?
I don't know what the.
Yeah, okay. You're just saying it's wrong. You're just not eyeing me left and right.
Because it's not true that there's no parallax to the sun.
It's not. Yeah, because you said so.
Well, you said so.
Yeah, I did say so. Okay. I said it's theory. I said it's calculated. It's not naively observed. It's based upon calculation.
What?
Based upon an orbit.
No, it's not. The calculation comes from the observation. We see it happen and we try and work out what it is. We don't just make shit up.
What do you see? What do you see happen? What's the observation?
That the sun is in a different position if you're on one side of the planet to the other. If I'm at sunset and you're at sunrise, right? So we're 180 degrees, we're on opposite sides of the planet. You see the sun in a different position of the sky to what I see it.
And
yeah, so you can calculate its distance from that difference.
No, you can't. It's well known.
Right. So
you can't.
So I'm going to
post drawing a line from you. Just me. Hang on. I'm going to post from the Astronomical Journal. Okay.
Drawing a line from you.
I'm going to post from the Astronomical Journal. Okay.
You can just keep talking through me. That's fine. Okay. It's what you do.
Yeah, I'm going to post from the Astronomical Journal. You're talking out your ass.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
You tell me what you believe to be true, but you don't know it to be true.
That's all you do. You say what you want to be true, but you don't ever provide
this
any
is from the
substantial
solar.
evidence
This
from
is
it.
Harold Weaver.
You tell people they're
the
lying.
solar parallax research of the Astronomical Society of the Pacific. Okay. This is a post from Harvard.edu. They cannot measure distance to the sun using parallax.
Yeah, it cannot measure distance to the sun using parallax.
Yeah,
So there's parallax.
Yeah, parallax. How we want to measure the distance to something on Earth.
Okay, so
yeah, there's no parallax to measure.
Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, you misspoke. Right. Okay.
I didn't misspeak. Okay, there's no parallax to measure. Any parallax that astronomy says exists comes from theory and calculation. It doesn't come from observation, and it comes from two things: theory of an orbit and theory of stellar aberration, which also comes from a theory of an orbit. So all the stars are in apparent positions. They're not in their true positions. They're in apparent positions.
Well, could you not say that?
Same with the sun. Same with the moon. All that shit. Everything in the sky is an illusion. You've never seen a sunset in your life, according to the globe. When you see a sunset, it's already over the horizon. Yeah, didn't you know that?
What does that matter?
What is that? Because the entire sky is an optical illusion to you.
It's not an optical illusion. So we see it going over the horizon, a few seconds after it actually goes over the horizon. Still going over the horizon. Minutes, fine. Minutes. It's still going over the horizon.
Look, when you see the sunset, it's almost 2 solar diameters under the horizon physically, according to the globe.
So what?
So what?
Yeah,
So you're seeing a refracted holographic image of the sun.
Holographic? Well, hang on, what? The sun's up. All right, okay.
Look, if the stars have apparent positions because of stellar aberration, and the sun has apparent positions based upon refraction, and the planets have apparent positions because of proper motion, everything that's in the sky is an optical fucking illusion. And according to you guys, you think the flat looking flat is also an optical illusion.
Sorry? What was that?
the Earth looking flat is also an optical illusion.
No, not so much an optical illusion. It's because it's so big to us. It looks flat. I mean, if you stood in the middle of a hula hoop, okay, and you look down at it, right, it looks like a ring. Okay, now pick that up and hold it up at eye level. Okay, it's flat. That's what you're actually seeing when you look out at the horizon. You're seeing the radius of how far the horizon is. It looks flat. And on the Earth, the size that it is, that's what is predicted.
That's what is predicted?
Yes.
That it looks flat from sea level?
Yes.
Want to know what also looks flat?
The horizon looks flat. You know, from left to right, the horizon.
Want to know what also looks flat? Flat things look flat.
Yeah, but we can't.
You know that? Flat things look flat?
Yeah. Flat things look flat.
Yeah. So you think the flat thing that looks flat is not a flat thing that is flat, it's actually a curved thing.
Through other things. Through other means. We don't just go,
yeah, but
it looks flat, so it's curved. And simplifying it to that is, I don't know,
it's what? That's not the situation?
Disingenuous, because we didn't just go, oh, it looks flat, so it's curved. That's what you make it sound like.
Okay. So they measured the curve.
Yeah,
and that's how they figured it out.
Yeah, it gets measured daily.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about it, bro.
Yeah, have you ever watched Barron?
God. Barron's a dope, just like the rest of the fucking surveyors. They don't even know it.
Because he shows you.
No, he's a dope.
Because he shows you to be completely wrong. That's why he's a dope.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he doesn't know how his own fucking profession works. Just like all the fucking other surveyors.
But you do.
Ask him. Oh, yeah, I do.
Right. So have you got
Ask him what reduction of the vertical, ask him what reduction of the horizontal direction is.
The guy doesn't.
Watch him frickin' go. Huh?
Right. Sure.
Okay, so there's something called reduction of the horizontal direction. After you take a measurement, this is what you're supposed to do. This changes the azimuth, meaning the direction you're pointed, because according to the globe...
Don't really care about all this nonsense, okay?
Of course, because you don't know. I'm going to tell you, I'm showing you why they don't actually measure... Well, we can just cut it like really short. If they measure the Earth as a curvature, what's the reference ellipsoid for?
No idea.
They wouldn't need it if they're just measuring an ellipsoid. Why do they have a reference ellipsoid? What's that for?
What's that got to do with anything?
Because they're not measuring anything. They're making measurements and projecting them onto a reference ellipsoid, the same way you map a texture onto a 3D model in a video game.
So would that not be so... I've never even heard of a reference ellipsoid, but at a guess, I'm saying...
So WGS84, reference ellipsoid.
Right, so is that so there is a static place that it can be measured against?
No, it's a reference ellipsoid. It's created to project measurements onto its surface. It could make the reference frickin' dolphin. Project measurements onto that surface. Project any surface onto any other surface, or map any surface onto any other surface. The way they map the measurements onto the globe surface is they curve plumb lines, which
they
Mr. Barron that you talked about, they curve the plumb line.
Sure they do.
You don't believe me?
How do you curve a plumb line?
Yeah, you tell me. They're doing geodetic surveying. And that's funny, you're Barron, and none of these other geodetic surveys know anything about it.
But
it's in the literature.
You see?
Yeah, it's in the literature.
It's in the literature. Hang on.
Yeah, it's in the geodetic surveying literature.
Hang on. So 1 minute, right? My diagram is a diagram. That's not when it's of observations. But now you're saying it's in the literature. Have you ever watched a surveyor doing their work?
Dude, my friend, when he was 17-year-old and still in high school, surveyed.
Oh,
if you're putting them up on some fucking pedestal, good luck to you, because any freaking monkey can do that shit.
Was that the question I asked?
Yes, I have.
So you've seen what they do when they get over the is it GOP or something, when they get over that marked position that's been put there, so they know exactly where the theodolite is being put.
You mean the control point?
Is that what it's
Geodetic
called?
control point?
Sure. Yep.
It's weird. You're in Australia. You guys use a completely different datum. In fact, one of the major guys that talks about deflection of the vertical and curvature of the plumb line is from Australia. His name is Featherstone. Publishes all the time.
Sure.
About this problem. It's called use and abuse of deflection of the vertical.
Right, but
so the reciprocal zenith angle thing is a deflection of the vertical created by a curved plumb, created by what you would call lumpy gravity.
Sorry, what?
So hold on a second. I'm going to post curved plumb lines in the chat. Oh, there it is. So this diagram is straight out of the geodetic surveying. This is deflection of the vertical. This dashed line is the plumb line, the direction of gravity. But the problem is you got this reference ellipsoid. It has to intersect the reference ellipsoid at 90 degrees or you're going to get distortions. So they have to curve the plumb line. So that means horizontal, right, is not parallel to the surface of the earth, and vertical, the direction of gravity, is not perpendicular to the surface of the earth in geodetic surveying. So things like reciprocal zenith angles don't mean anything, would only mean something if you had a 90 degrees from the surface of the earth, which geodetic surveying disavows.
I'll have to take your word for that. I don't know enough about surveying.
Yeah, well, okay. A lot of people don't. It's a complex issue.
Yeah,
that's why it's a complex issue. It just is. Coordinates, maps, all that shit, they're complex issues.
Okay, so maps and stuff, maybe not so complex. I'm just looking at that. That's really interesting stuff. I didn't know about this deflection of and the bent plumb line. Good information. I'll definitely go and have a look into that. I'm talking more about when somebody puts a theodolite up and they set it at exactly vertical, and in the distance they should be pointing at whatever like if the theodolite's at 5 foot, they should be looking at the distance 5 foot away. Yeah, in the distance. To say 5 miles away, should be 5 foot away, and it's not. There's drop, and the drop it calculates exactly to the curvature of the Earth. They move that point to there.
That's not true.
It is completely true.
No, it's not true at all.
It is completely true.
Okay, then there would be no such thing as measurement error.
Oh, there's refraction. There's refraction, and you can't be spot on with that. You can't be spot on with refraction, right? You can make an estimate of refraction.
Is it curve or refraction? Which one is it?
Well, there's both. Do they have to be exclusive? Can you only have one?
Well, first thing, I already demonstrated that the plumb. So the first thing you do when you get a theodolite is you level the instrument. But leveling it means getting the plumb right. You're getting the vertical. That vertical is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth in the first instance.
How so? How is that not perpendicular?
Because there's lumpy gravity. They say that the gravity is lumpy.
Not to that extent where you're setting up where you've got a thing that's got that has two axes of level. And you make it level, like it's got a front and back level and a left and right level. You make them both level. It's perpendicular to the surface of the Earth.
Not according to the geodetic surveying. They have something called the geoid. Have you heard of the geoid?
Yeah, I know that gravity isn't exactly perfect all over the planet, but do you really think that's enough to cause?
Yes.
It is 8 inches per mile square every time.
Yeah,
it just
nobody measures 8 inches per mile squared.
I know they don't. I was using a flat Earth term. 1 degree per.
Yeah, nobody measures that though.
1 degree per 69 miles, however you want to see it. That's what we see all the time, repeatedly. Okay,
you're just saying that, dude.
No, it's not.
That is not true, even remotely. If that was true, trigonometric leapfrog surveying wouldn't work, but it does.
What wouldn't work?
It's called trigonometric heighting.
Yep.
Also known as leapfrog surveying.
Yep, I can gather what that is?
That wouldn't work at all.
Why wouldn't that work?
Because you're just sighting in at 6 feet and just leapfrogging over and over and over again. You couldn't maintain that line.
Couldn't maintain what line?
The 6 foot line above the surface of the Earth, because the surface of the Earth would be curving down.
Right, and are you claiming that they do go in a straight line? They don't.
Yeah. I'm not claiming it. I wish Apocryphon, I'd pull him up. He was here. He does this for a living.
Sure, I'd really like to see that data because somebody's confusing something somewhere.
Leapfrog surveying is well known. It's called trigonometric heighting. Okay. Look, the idea that things don't get compressed down because of the meteorological conditions is silly. Okay. They don't sight in exactly where you said they do, and even you said there's refraction. We know things get compressed in the distance visually. We know this because there's something called the flattening of the sun. Okay, the sun gets compressed at the horizon, right? Swishes. Why is that?
No, I've never seen.
Right. I actually took some video last week. I got a windmill, so the windmill is cut off where you can't even see the hub of the windmill. I took a photo or a video 40 minutes later, and I can see the windmill clear as day completely.
Right.
Yeah. The point is that if you saw it, you'd go, "Hey, man, I can't see that windmill because it's behind the curve of the Earth." But if you were to look 40 minutes later, suddenly the Earth would have uncurved.
We've been over these kinds of topics 100 times, so refraction has lifted it up.
Okay. Why would you say refraction lifted it up?
Because that's how refraction works.
It is.
That's right.
And you know this how?
Through experimentation.
Okay. What experimentation?
Of demonstrating refraction in science class and seeing a bazillion videos of it.
Yeah, but that's not terrestrial refraction, okay? That's different. The air is a single medium, right? And the changes in the refractive index of air is in the 5th decimal place. So it isn't like air to glass or air to water. That's like 0.30. We're talking like 0.1 million, dude. When I say in the 5th decimal place, so refraction is caused by 2 refracting mediums, and they have a different refractive index, and then it gets displaced when it transitions from one to the other. And the ratio of the difference of the refractive index determines how much it gets displaced. In air, if you change the temperature like 1 degree, it'll be, let's say, 1.00000.27 versus 1.0000029. Okay, right. It's infinitesimal. It's an infinitesimal difference.
But it's not. Temperature affects the medium, but it's the medium that affects the refraction. So temperature isn't solely.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay, what you've heard and what you've been told. The fact is, there's no evidence for it, and in fact, all the empirical data taken to quantify this terrestrial refraction is against the claim that shit bends around the curve, that light bends around the curve and gets lifted up. You know, there actually is people that have tested this out there in the academia.
Right.
And I'll give you a specific one, right? So one, they did LiDAR measurements of a landslide done over a 24-hour period, and they measured the max deflection. They measured the deflection of the light as it arrived as an angle. So the highest deflections they measured during this 24-hour period was 0.0027 degrees. So at a 25 miles, that would be a displacement equal to 8 feet. You guys claim shit is lifted up miles and hundreds of feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no basis for that. None.
There is plenty of basis for it. I mean, you've seen it yourself. What's that footage of that lake with the shore shifting up and down? That's way more than the percentage you just quoted. You guys,
not hundreds of feet.
You guys show that because it's over a relatively short distance.
Are you talking about Skunk Bay? Is that one?
Yeah, that sounds familiar. That might be it.
Yeah, but that's obviously that's caused by turbulence. That's obviously very turbulent meteorological effects, and that's rare. That's obviously not observed all the time. And that's a different thing. Watching the horizon shift is different than picking up from behind something. It's a little bit different, right?
So yeah. So.
And have you ever considered that there's
what do you mean it's very turbulent?
Effects?
I'm watching a really plain lake. There isn't even white caps on the turbulence on the lake.
No, it's called there's something called turbulence, right? Like when you see like a hot road and the heat is making it shimmer, and that's turbulence. When you see a star twinkle, that's turbulence.
So I'm watching this shoreline lift up.
Scintillation, technically.
I'm watching this shoreline lift up. What would be the equivalent of 20 or 30 meters? This shoreline, it covers the entire peninsula at some points. So the refraction covers the entire peninsula at some points. Man, that's huge. That is massive refraction. Like, what is this? What is the distance?
I see Skunk Bay.
It's huge. That is a massive amount of refraction over such a short distance. I googled Skunk Bay refraction.
Yeah. I got my own, dude. So, hold on. Did you post it in there? Because I'm gonna post one.
Oh no,
I'm gonna post.
Sure.
I'll do it.
Cool.
I got it. Cool. I got it ready. There we answer the hell we're talking about. Nah, that is not moving 20 meters. That land isn't even 20, 60 feet tall. Across Skunk Bay. That land is like 30 feet tall, maybe. Maybe it moves 10 meters. I'll give you that. But that's nothing.
Over that distance. So what did you say was in the millionths of...
No, the difference in the refraction index of 1 degree temperature. This is probably a 20-degree temperature difference between the water's probably super cool and the air is probably very warm, or vice versa.
So, but it can happen.
Yeah, but you would see this moving up and down. This is obviously something's going on here. It's obvious.
Yeah, refraction's happening. That's what's going on.
You can see an inferior mirage. Right?
Whatever if you want to use names to try and obfuscate what's going on, that's fine. But
no, an inferior mirage is a double image, right? You can see an inferior mirage. I can clearly see it. It's not obfuscating. Okay? And there's other effects that we would see if terrestrial refraction was happening the way they said it is, especially for distances of hundreds of miles. So like Canigou, right? Some of the images of Canigou is 412 kilometers. Okay? It's a 10-hour drive.
Right.
Think about something that's 412 kilometers from you and seeing it through a camera. Okay? So over that long distance, there's other, if there was refraction lifting it up, you should see other things, namely something called chromatic aberration. That's how a prism works, right? Separates the colors of light. You had a lot of refraction happen picking it up, especially that long-ass optical path of 400 kilometers. You would see red on top and blue on the bottom. This does happen in astronomy, and you actually make correctors for this for your telescope called astronomical dispersion correctors. But we don't ever see this with land, ever. I mean, we just don't. And even in fact, there's one where the dude used an apochromatic telescope. And the apochromatic telescope, it's designed so that this dispersion where you see the color banding doesn't happen, and he doesn't see it at all. So if it would happen, it would have to happen in the environment. Someone could always say it happened at the telescope, but he used the apochromatic telescope and it still didn't happen. So
I just posted 3 images there.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm looking at the sort of the white, looks like a Lego block building in the middle of it. If that's a normal building, I mean, to me that looks like a several-story building. I don't know what's there in that town. So, and then the second picture, even more so. Yeah, they look like multi-story buildings. Me, I could be wrong, but to me they look like multi-story buildings. And then the last picture, they're all gone.
you think you're behind the horizon? You're just compressed.
Yeah, I know.
All that visual information is squished. Yeah, it's just squished.
It's refraction lifting up the ground.
Which part is refraction lifting up the ground? The horizon is behind this.
Yeah, so it's lifting up the ground in between it. It's lifting up like the ocean. That's what it looks like to me. I can see, I've noticed, look, the mountains in the background don't seem to move very much at all. But it's not a very high observer height either. So
well, all I see is the image getting compressed and stretched like there's an inferior mirage in between here and there, in between the camera and there.
But it's not happening.
It's not unusual. Inferior mirages aren't unusual. They happen all the time. All you need is like a 10-degree temperature difference. But that's way different than lifting something up miles, especially if you're at elevated height, right? So the Canigou shots are from 9,000 feet. They're from the French Pyrenees to the French Alps, 9,000 feet to 13,000 feet.
And how big is the mountain that you're looking at? I don't know this photograph that you're talking about. We talk about peak.
Yeah, they're 13,000 feet. Yeah, they're 13,000 feet. So they're looking for the French Pyrenees, which is like on the Spanish border, across what's called the Gulf of Lyon, which is like where Marseille and all that shit is in France, to the French Alps, which are all the way on the other side.
You know, my question was, when you look at the photograph, how big does the mountain look? Can you just see a little bit of it?
Oh, they're tiny. They're far away, dude. They took one to like 400 fucking millimeter telescope, 800 millimeter telescope.
Right, so they're
far away.
Yeah, so you know they're on the ground, so to speak.
They're as far away as the ISS would be. Let's put it that way.
So is what you're seeing not passing through ground level refraction?
No, they're on top of a mountain.
Yeah, but you're
9,000 feet.
Yeah, let me see if I can find this picture so I can show you.
Hold on, dude. There's one of them. This next one, taken with an apochromatic telescope. Like that. I think that fucking bad. God damn it. Okay, there.
I cannot.
So, yeah, so the important thing to notice is that from this position, the horizon should be 127 miles from the camera. That is in the ocean.
Right. So which picture am I looking at, man? Oh, sorry. Okay, so this is the
either one of them,
is it? Radio.
Yeah, two of them. Well, I mean, one is in the same area. It's from a different mountains called Peak. What the hell's the name?
Badekrenz.
Yeah.
I'm not really familiar with this photo, so I'm familiar with Peak Gaspard, though. Do you know that photograph?
One is Peak Finestral in the Pyrenees, which is, and the other one to Peak Gaspard, and the other one's Canigou to the other one. I don't know what the fuck the name of that is. So this is a mountain. The Peak Finestral is a mountain behind the Canigou Mountain. It's further away.
Right.
So I was able to get the weather conditions from when these pictures are possible. And it turns out that low humidity, high pressure, that's all it takes. So the humidity is down like 30%, and the pressure is super high. So they got a high pressure system and low humidity. So there's a bunch of these. There's some taken in infrared. So the point is that, like, the thing to remember, like I said, the horizon is supposed to end in the water. Like, there should be, like, a well-defined water horizon and, like, some mountains sticking up from behind it. You can obviously see lights all the way on the other side, on the shore, which should be under the horizon, because the shore is something like 140 miles away.
Sure. So I just put in the pill, something that I have looked into a lot, because I don't know the
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll check it.
one.
Really, the first time you've seen that? It's pretty classic.
Yeah, no, I've heard him.
I'm
this,
surprised.
but I'm looking at the world record photograph, so I have heard Canigou. I've never.
Yeah, one of those is the world record photograph. Yeah. Oh, God damn, I gotta scroll down. I gotta sort this in better. You just posted something?
In the pill, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
So this would be my question to flat earthers. If we know the law of perspective, right? Double the distance, half the size.
Yeah.
So Peak Gaspard is 443 kilometers away.
Really? You do realize there's mountains in the foreground, right? That are something like 100 miles closer.
Whatever. Peak Gaspard is, let's just call it 4,000 meters for the sake of the conversation. We know that's not spot on, but 443 kilometers away, 4,000 meters tall. Right? To the left is Grand Ferrand, right, which is 3,000 meters, let's say. It's 2,758, but let's just say 3,000. And it's 392 kilometers away. So it's only 51 kilometers closer, yet it's 3.5 times the size of Peak Gaspard.
And?
Well, that's not perspective. Double the distance, half the size.
Yeah.
It would have to be 3.5 times further away to appear to be that size.
I want to take a look at this. Hold on. going to show you something, but I just want to look at this. Is super fucking small. Well, you did hear me say that things get compressed with distance visually, right? Not only we know it, it's demonstrated by flattening of the sun. And I can show you this specific place.
We're talking about
it happening.
We're talking about this.
I can show you it happening in this specific place.
What do you mean?
By comparing an infrared photograph with a visible light photograph, and one is compressed versus the other, taken 5 minutes apart.
Right, I don't see a point.
The point is that a naive saying, "Hey, perspective should do this." There's meteorological conditions. Perspective is just a rule of thumb.
Right, there's meteorological conditions like refraction.
Yeah. Well, I mean, refraction's an oversimplification.
But
it's not just refraction.
So meteorological conditions can work in your favour, but no other at no other time. You're in your favour that contradicts what the rest of science says.
No, because we can demonstrate our claims experimentally, whereas you can't demonstrate yours. That's the difference. You can't demonstrate something with experimentally of a curved surface being made to look flat, an object from behind a curved surface appearing in front of the horizon of that curved surface. For example, there's a video with a butane tank where they have a piece of clay and they take the butane and then the piece of clay lifts up and you can see more of it. Can you get the edge of that butane tank to be behind it? To be behind a piece of clay?
No, I can't. I'm not picturing what you're saying.
Well, there's a butane. They take a big butane tank, right? And they take like a piece of clay that's red, blue, and yellow, like different colors.
Yep.
And you can only see the very top of it. It's behind the edge of the top of the butane tank.
Right.
The butane tank's on its side, right? Yep. So it's a nice straight line.
Yep.
Like a curved surface, right? Nice curved horizon. They spray butane, which is a high refractive index. It's like 0.4, and it's freezing cold. So it goes up so you can see the yellow and the green.
So it lifted. Right? So it lifted the clay up.
That's right.
Thanks.
But the edge of that, the horizon, never changed. Never changed. Right? So you have to be able to make the horizon go behind the clay.
What?
The edge of the tank has to be able to get refraction, has to make the edge of the tank go behind the clay.
No, that's not right.
Okay. So when we do an observation of oil rigs at 10 miles away when the horizon should be 1 mile away, right? And the horizon's beyond 10 miles and the oil rigs are in front of that horizon, how did the horizon get from in front to behind?
Because the refraction's happening at the oil rig and lifting the oil.
Okay, so what
in your oil rig, they did the butane. They put the cold onto the butane tank. Is that correct?
They've used cold butane, yeah.
Yeah, so the refraction is happening at the tank.
Yeah, right on the surface of the tank.
Yeah, I'm not.
They spray it.
I'm not.
Okay, it's a liquid butane. Yeah. They spray it on the surface of the tank because it's so cold, it evaporates. Okay, butane has a refractive index of something like
I'm not understanding why you think this is a point for you.
Because you have to move the edge of that butane tank behind the clay, just like you move behind the oil rig.
No, you don't have to move it behind. So if you lifted up the bottom of if you actually physically lifted the clay up so you could almost see the bottom of it, when they put the butane stuff, when they made the tank cold and the refraction happened, you would see the bottom of the clay.
Okay, that's cool, but the edge of that tank is still always in front of that clay. It's never behind it.
No, but if you had the bottom of the clay only just out of sight, when you made the refraction happen, you would see the bottom of the clay.
So
ipso facto, you would see
so
the
you're
bottom
saying
of
that
the
you
ring.
could. So you're saying that you could, if you had a higher refractive index medium, like freaking super cold butane, let's say it's negative 200 degrees.
No, if you just position the clay differently, because what was it to scale with what the Black Swan photograph was? No, it wasn't. They've just put a bit of clay there, and they're showing you how it lifts up. The fact that you can't see
There's no scale at which anybody's demonstrated. My point is, there's no demonstration that this is even possible.
It's a moot point. The fact that you can't see the bottom of the clay is just where they positioned the clay in the first place.
Listen. The Black Swan in the oil rigs isn't about the oil rigs being blocked. It's about the horizon being in front or behind the oil rig. They're supposed to be in front, but it's behind. It moved 10 miles. You understand? The horizon, whether blocked or not,
I don't know if you're intentionally misunderstanding this.
And instead it seemed farther than 10.
I don't know if you're intentionally misunderstanding it or what, but
the Black Swan, I helped create it.
Well done, good for you. So if they place the clay, right? So they've placed the clay too far. So when they make the refraction happen, it's too low for you to see the bottom of the clay. Whereas in the Black Swan, it's only just below the surface. So when the refraction happens, you can see the bottom of the oil rigs.
Not talking about the bottom of the oil rigs. I'm talking about the horizon distance.
If you can see the bottom of the oil rigs, right, then the horizon isn't in between you. The horizon is past the oil rigs.
Okay, that's fine. Say the horizon would be right at the bottom of the oil rigs. It doesn't matter. It should be in front of the oil rigs, period.
But it's refraction happening, and your experiment
the line where the sky appears to meet the Earth should be 1 mile away. It's 10 miles away.
And no
one's been able to demonstrate that you can do this in any experiment, that you can move the edge of that butane tank further away, or uncurl the butane tank, or move the fucking surface around. No one's ever demonstrated that that's even possible.
That's ridiculous. You're being silly there saying that, because that's not what it's about.
Okay, show me. I'm open.
You've lifted the clay up. It shows that
more than lifting up. That's only one part of it. You have to move the horizon too.
By lifting it up, you are moving the horizon. If you could see the bottom of I think what you're picturing is that the butane tank is the horizon always, and the butane tank would have to physically move behind the clay. Now, if you lifted up that clay so you could see the bottom of
visually,
right?
Move behind the clay. Visually move behind the clay.
If you lifted up the clay so you could see the bottom of it,
don't make sense. Does
the horizon is back behind the clay now.
Is it? Well, in that video, the edge of that butane tank does not fucking move.
It doesn't need to.
Well, how would it get behind the clay if it doesn't move?
Oh my god. Is the clay sitting on the butane tank?
Yeah.
It's sitting on the butane tank.
Uh-huh.
And you can't see the bottom of it when they do it.
No.
So clearly not to scale with how far away Black Swan would be.
You're right.
On the planet.
You're right, it's not the scale.
So it's,
in fact,
your butane
it's
tank
a non-physical.
About 60 centimeters in diameter, and they've placed the clay, at about, if you were looking at the canister, so you could see the round end of it, they've placed the clay where, at 10 o'clock? 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they've placed it halfway around the planet. Not halfway, of course, but they've placed it thousands of miles away in equivalent to the Earth. That should be
great, and the freaking clay is also fucking 500 miles tall.
So if you're going to use a clock, you would be placing the clay at 11:59 and 59 seconds.
Okay, so you do realize they're using butane, which has a refractive index of 1.4 or 1.34. Okay. It's something like 3 million times greater than the difference in air.
Yeah, the point I'm trying to make is to say that the butane tank as the horizon needs to physically move behind the clay is not correct. That's not what needs to happen to justify.
If you want to demonstrate, if you want to replicate what we see in nature, that's what needs to be demonstrated.
Then you would need to place the clay at the right spot.
Okay. Well, I mean, go for it.
Okay, cool. So
that's what I'm talking about.
So
we've demonstrated. We've demonstrated. Okay. Well, we've demonstrated all the things that Glover says is impossible on a flat Earth. We've demonstrated experimentally that it is possible on a flat Earth.
It's not a valid experiment.
All the things, all the excuses you guys say, like refraction's lifting things up in front of the horizon, all this shit. You can't demonstrate that experimentally. In fact, the very fact you have to use butane in which is a non-normal condition, right? The fact you have to use a special case means you can't prove the general case.
Yeah, the Earth isn't also metal either. Okay, it's an experiment to show how refraction works and lifts things up. Okay, but you just acknowledged right, that it wasn't to scale acceptably to scale. It's not a valid experiment. Okay, you said that the tank has to physically move behind the clay. Right? That is just not true. Yes, you did. I specifically asked you that question, and you
yeah, and I specifically said no.
Oh my god!
I recorded this. Don't lie. Okay, I specifically said no explicitly. Okay, no, the tank does not have to physically move behind the clay. That would be stupid. Okay, it has to visually move behind the clay. And the fact, you're right. I agree. This isn't to scale. It isn't anything like normal Earth conditions, and you still can't demonstrate it. You understand? You still can't demonstrate it.
We can absolutely demonstrate refraction happening with air, not just using water and stuff. I mean, I've got a video myself of using water to do it to explain how refraction works. But it's
in air, that is a red herring. That's not what I mean, and you know that's not what I mean. Meaning, you can't demonstrate refraction doing the things you claim are happening. Making the horizon look further away, lifting things up over the horizon, curving around the ball, any one of those things that you say, and not just you, I shouldn't even say you, I should say globe earthers in general, those claims have no evidence that they're even possible. The idea exists solely in abstract theory, and if you had a theory anyway, you'd have to prove it by experiment, which there are none. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no empirical evidence for this refraction claim. None. People say, account for refraction. I go, how would I account for it? Nobody can give me the answer.
There's no physical proof that refraction exists.
Not refraction, terrestrial refraction.
Right.
So there's a qualifier there.
Skunk Bay as you say that.
Well, terrestrial refraction is a specific type. It implies that there's a spherically symmetric. Okay. Yeah. It implies. It's based upon there's a spherically symmetric atmosphere with a vertical pressure gradient, and because there's a vertical pressure gradient, light curves around the Earth. That. So you know how silly that idea is, right? You're literally saying, not you, the royal you. Gravity formed the Earth into a ball, and then it made the air on the ball form a pressure gradient, and that pressure gradient bent light such that ball looks flat.
No.
So gravity not only made a ball, it made a flat-looking ball.
It looks flat because of the size of it. Okay, from our perspective, we stand on the ground, we look at it. It looks flat. Okay, but we see ships going over the horizon, which can demonstrate to us.
Yeah, you just reset.
No.
Or destroyed that, dude.
No.
We don't see ships go over the horizon, and you never see that, I guarantee it.
When I try and respond, you interrupt. Can you please stop doing that?
Well, you just reset to the beginning, dude. I already refuted that, dude. You think you get a mulligan, you get to do it again?
I'm trying to explain to you why you're wrong. Well, the whole thing you just blurted out is just a whole lot of misconceptions all strung together, and you clap your hands and go victory. You say refraction making things appear so we can see a bit further. You're saying that your atmosphere makes you see around the curve. You just say it in a different way to make it sound unbelievable. Effectively correct, but
it is unbelievable.
It's not unbelievable. And you say we've got no
reason
demonstration at all. We've got no demonstration or refraction happening. I pulled up the video that you guys use, Skunk Bay. All right, clearly visible refraction happening with the mountains in the background moving, not nearly as much as the beach on that peninsula, but it's clearly moving up and down. Demonstrated refraction, lifting things up in the distance.
That's right.
Yeah, and you said there's no demonstration of it whatsoever. You said there is no demonstration.
No, there's no demonstration of terrestrial refraction, curving shit around the ball. I gave specific examples. Listen, Skunk Bay doesn't extend the horizon. The horizon doesn't suddenly jump in front of that freaking bay or in front of the land and jump behind it.
It doesn't have to jump in front of it. It's just a ridiculous claim to make it sound impossible, and it doesn't even make sense. The horizon jump in front of the bay.
What is the horizon distance on the globe?
Whatever, man. Depends on the.
It's 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer site in feet.
Yeah, wow, whatever.
Okay, well, that's what it is.
Yep.
So if you have a 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be 1.22 miles away.
Right, but we're not going to include
the oil rigs.
Terrestrial refraction that is in the Skunk Bay.
Okay, let's move it to 1.46 miles away because that's where it moves to. 1.46 miles. How does it get 10 miles?
I don't know, man. With refraction.
Yeah, how does it get to 10 miles?
Yeah, there's a maximum refraction, and I don't know, maximum theoretical refraction has ever been observed, but it can go a really long freaking way. It's not ridiculous, but it's believable.
Well, let me ask you this then. Is there any observation of the horizon which cannot be explained away by refraction?
Not that anyone's ever actually proven to have seen, like, say, for argument's sake, the world.
What if you saw the horizon like 50 miles away?
Interrupt me when I'm answering the question, okay? Like Pete Gaspard, okay?
Oh, you're finished.
That's the furthest anyone has seen that can prove that they could see that far.
How far?
The Pete Gaspard photograph. That's the furthest anyone can
Oh, no, there's a 308 mile one.
Why isn't it in the world record? Why isn't it in the Guinness Book then?
I don't think they're in the Guinness Book, quite honestly.
What's that?
I mean, maybe it is. Guinness Book requires like a person being there, like one of their officials. I very seriously doubt that they did that because you have to climb to the top of fucking Peak Gaspard, dude. Good luck. Or you got to climb to the top of Peak Fenestrel. It's not an easy hike. I doubt they freaking piggyback some freaking Guinness official up to the top of the mountain. Or freaking helicoptered them up there.
Longest lot of sight Earth, Spain.
You know what it says in the Southern Ocean Sailing Guide?
Pete Gaspard photograph
that's not uncommon.
Is in the Guinness World Record. Right. It's the Guinness World Record.
Right, but that's not the furthest one I've seen. I've seen 308. That's what I'm telling you.
What's that photograph?
It was taken of, there's a lighthouse, Gargalia lighthouse.
Anyway, it's
on Corsica, the island of Corsica.
We've got a long way from.
So two different 308.
You you can justifying the size of Pete Gaspard compared to Grand Ferrand.
Yeah.
That was my original.
There's optical compression because it's further away, dude. It's going to appear compressed, just like the sun does. I never actually posted that shit.
Do you have any numbers that can justify the size of Pete Gaspard in the photograph? You have, any validated experiment that shows that this much compression can happen and it would justify Pete Gaspard being...
Well, I mean, literally the sun has become a line on the horizon. That's a half a degree.
I highly doubt that.
We see in angles, we don't see in absolute sizes.
So then we can throw the whole observation thing completely out the window then. So Black Swan, we throw that out the window.
Black Swan, throw it out the window. Well, you can throw it out the window, but you have to throw out like 13 replications by one guy and like 200 by Pablo's dog.
Gotcha. So
that he's been
your
doing for 2
observations are
years.
valid.
That he's been doing
Globe
for
Earth-
2 years.
The Globe Earth photographs aren't valid. I got it.
What photographs? What Globe Earth photographs?
I'm asking you about Pete Gaspard, and I'm asking you how it is possible a mountain that on a flat Earth should appear 25% taller than the one next to it. It's 3.5 times smaller.
That's great. And also the horizon should be fucking 127 miles away and cutting off all that shit. Why isn't it doing that?
What? So can you say that again in English?
So here's the funny. You guys don't realize the horizon. No calculation for drop, dip, size, anything can even be calculated without calculating the horizon first. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's a crucial variable that all other variables depend on.
So
if you don't have the horizon distance, you have nothing.
We have the horizon distance of the physical ball, yeah. But do you ever see the actual physical ball? No, because there's air in between you and it. There's some kind of refraction going on in every instance.
Yeah, well, then how are you calculating what should or should not be fucking hidden or not? Based upon a horizon that you can't see?
Because we know that how far away the horizon is on the physical ball, just because we can't look out and actually see that exact same thing.
How do you know where that is?
Because we know the size of the Earth.
How do you know that?
Because it's been calculated.
Because ships go over the horizon. Because we know the size of the wall. It's funny.
So you don't know how we calculate the size of the Earth?
Yeah, dude. Go ahead. Tell me how we... You said measure.
But you know how we calculated the size of the Earth.
Oh, how did we do that?
Well, you know. Don't be absurd.
Eratosthenes?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Well, it's funny. In the academic literature, it says that Eratosthenes didn't prove anything. It's fucking weird.
He calculated the size of the Earth.
Yeah, he could have calculated whatever he wanted. Could assume the Earth was a cube and calculated that.
No, he took measurements. He took the shadow lengths and measured the difference. Yeah.
Really? Listen, brother, I know it's a cool story, but guess what? Nobody even knows the length of Eratosthenes' stud within 30%. That's in the academic literature, called the length of Eratosthenes' stud. Okay,
right.
It's in academic literature. You can look it up. Nobody. They don't even know how long a stud was. Number two, Eratosthenes didn't measure an angle. You know why? Because angles didn't exist yet in Greece, in Alexandria. He exists for another 300 years. No, listen, why are you interrupting me? And what did he do? He calculated an angle, right?
Yep.
How did he calculate an angle when they didn't know what an angle was?
Angles. That's absurd.
No, they didn't. They weren't introduced for another 300 years by the Babylonians. Not sure. For real.
No, that's completely incorrect.
The Greeks only subdivided circles into units of 12 after the zodiac. They didn't have 7.2. They didn't use degrees. They didn't use a sexagesimal system. They didn't use any of that shit. And if Eratosthenes did all that, why did they use Ptolemy's globe? Why did Christopher Columbus use that, which is 10% smaller?
Who says Christopher Columbus used
Why did they use El-Biruni's globe?
Well, I don't know. I don't understand why all your historical data is guaranteed valid. But anytime I pull something out, Eratosthenes didn't do all this, but Christopher Columbus used Ptolemy's globe.
He used Ptolemy's globe, yes, which is 10% smaller.
Yeah, sure. And yeah.
Well, you said they measured it, right? So who measured it? Was it Ptolemy? Was it Eratosthenes? Was it El-Biruni?
He didn't measure it. Okay, he calculated the size of the planet, and he was remarkably close for the tools of the day.
How do you know? Okay, how did they validate that? How do you know he's remarkably close? How was that validated?
Because we have photographs of the Earth.
Okay, and they measured the radius of the Earth from a photograph.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, think about what you're saying, dude. They didn't measure the radius of the Earth from a photograph. Okay.
Maybe they did.
They didn't measure the circumference.
If you know how far you are from something, you can measure its size. So why could they not be, say, 40,000 kilometers from the globe and take a measurement of what they see and go, well,
because you can't go 40,000 kilometers away.
Says who?
First of all,
Who?
says the second law of thermodynamics. That's who says.
What?
Yeah, the second law of thermodynamics makes outer space impossible.
Sure, it does. What's the average velocity of a gas molecule?
Oh, who cares? What does that matter?
Well, it's kind of pertinent to what you're saying.
Well, if I open up my textbook, the kinetic theory of gases, I'm looking in it, and I don't see any G value in there. I don't see any gravity. I don't see anything like that. So I'm asking, why does it matter? Why do we need to know the kinetic energy of a gas? We were trying to calculate the pressure?
It's not the kinetic energy.
Well, we need to know the volume. What's the volume?
It's volume. What does that mean?
Oh, you don't have a volume. That's right. You don't have a volume.
What are you going on to?
The gas from going in a direction.
He's waffling nonsense onto getting onto something that you can talk about and disguise that you don't know. The average velocity of a gas molecule. And
depends on the molecule. It depends on the temperature.
Average.
That's a dumb question.
Average.
Average. What do you mean average? Depends on the temperature.
Sure. It's about 1,800 kilometers per hour, but 300 meters per second. Which,
at what temperature?
This is an average.
At what temperature?
It's an average across all gases.
Okay. Average of all temperatures? So what, 1 million Kelvin down to 0 Kelvin?
1,800 kilometers an hour. Stop trying to divert, mate.
Is that a million Kelvin?
Trying to stop to get to the point. Okay? About 1,800 kilometers an hour.
The kinetic energy of a gas molecule is directly related to its temperature. Okay? Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about.
Sure. What's the escape velocity required?
To where?
Escape velocity.
To where?
Escaping Earth's gravity. There's only one escape velocity.
To where, dude? You need a distance.
What?
Escape velocity varies depending on the distance away you want to get from Earth.
Sure. Escape velocity to get to escape.
The escape velocity to infinity, 11,000 miles per hour.
40,200 kilometers an hour.
Okay, and?
So how are your gas particles going to escape Earth's gravity?
What gravity?
They just jump to a different topic.
Yeah, what gravity?
Just jump to a different topic again.
No, what gravity? Oh, you think you get a sacred cow? What gravity?
The gravity, the mass of the Earth.
Define mass for us. This should be fun.
Well, define mass, dude.
Define mass, dude. Look, bro.
I'm asking you about gases, and then
there is no escape velocity because there are no orbits. You can't escape the Earth.
Yeah,
escape velocity is a concept that you made up in your head. It was made up in someone else's head, and you adopted it.
So you don't know the answer, and you're just going to deny the fact that.
No, the answer. What? What was the question? What was the question?
You said it circumvents thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics.
The second law of thermodynamics has no G in it.
It does not.
There's no G in it. There's no gravity in the second law of thermodynamics. Listen, if there was gravity,
what's that got to do with anything?
The second law of thermodynamics. Listen to me. If there was gravity in the second law of thermodynamics, gravity would be able to do work. Okay, that means it could change the phase of fucking matter. Just gravity. It turns something from a liquid to a solid to a gas. Gravity would do it. Gravity would be able to do work. Gravity can't do any work.
Yeah, whatever. The second law.
Really? You think it can?
Second law. No, I'm not going to let you get away from the topic that I
perpetual motion machine. Do you get it, dude?
Dude, you just keep waffling on and on and on, and as soon as I start making
you don't even understand what's being said to you. Okay, that's the problem.
Oh, you cannot let somebody finish a sentence.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about. There is no breaking of the laws.
Tell me about the kinetic theory of gases, then.
There is no breaking of the laws of thermodynamics by not having a barrier to keep the air in the Earth.
Okay. Well then, why doesn't the gas walk out to the vacuum of space?
Beg your pardon?
Why doesn't the gas fuck off into the vacuum of space, dude?
Just what I finished explaining to you. You cannot be serious.
Oh, because of gravity. But there's no gravity in the kinetic theory of gases or the second law or any of that shit. So you just saying the word gravity doesn't mean anything. You're just saying a magic word. Gravity does it. Okay, demonstrate it.
The gases have mass.
Listen, I'll take you at your word. Gravity does it. Now show the experiment where gravity can hold gas away from the vacuum.
Yeah, the planet.
The planet. That's affirming the consequent. That's circular logic. That's the thing you're actually trying to prove right now.
Well, to counter that, you would have to show a dome.
So you can't show the experiment.
You would have to show the dome.
No. So this is a logical argument of the form X, right? You got X is a necessary condition of Y. Okay, what's X? What's Y? We got gas pressure. What's a necessary condition? Container. You can't have gas pressure without a container. You can't demonstrate it. You can talk about it. You can say gravity is a container, but you have no experiment.
Where's it escape to?
You tell me.
Well, you say
that's
your
idea.
It's going to escape to space.
That's your idea.
No, you say that you say that we can't have this, where we live without a dome holding in the gases. So I say
I didn't say dome. I said container.
So what's the container then?
I don't know.
In your model, what's the container?
I don't know, but I know it must exist because of the necessary condition.
Oh, that's evidence now because of the necessary condition. No,
it is. Just like if I ate a steak, I know there's a cow.
Let me educate you on something then. Okay. You need an escape velocity. In our model, you need an escape velocity to get away from Earth. Right? Gas molecules have weight. They have mass. Therefore,
you need escape velocity for a solid object, not for gas.
It has mass. It is subject to gravity.
Look. Okay, that's a cool story, but it isn't in the kinetic theory of gases, and that's how we model gas behavior.
Because
we have Avogadro's law, we have Gauss's law, we have But listen, we model gas. You think physics is some ubiquitous universal thing where there's crossover?
You're the one who's quoting it right now. You're the one who's quoting it right now.
We model
we don't have G, so therefore it's not possible.
We model gases without G, dude. Yeah. Without G.
Because it doesn't need it when you're standing on the surface of the Earth.
That's where the gravity's strongest.
No, we're talking about escape velocity.
But the gravity's strongest at the surface of the Earth. If gravity could hold gas away from a vacuum, right? I could just set up a freaking little container with a vacuum in it and start a little gas, and all the gas would go to the bottom. The gravity would hold it away from the vacuum.
So
but no one can do that experiment.
Like a fish tank without a lid.
Dude, make a cylinder 2,000 feet fucking high. I don't care. You insert gas inside that vacuum, it is going to disperse evenly throughout the container and reach thermodynamic equilibrium, irrespective of gravity.
Regardless of how tall it is. If I made a 50-mile tall cylinder and put some gas in it.
That's right. There wouldn't be gas at the bottom. It would be everywhere.
Right, so then why do we have a gas pressure gradient in the atmosphere?
Because we have a dynamic system.
So you can have a gas pressure gradient.
No, we have a dynamic system, meaning we have a container. We have an energy input.
You just said there would be no gradient in that 2,000 meter.
No one said that. No one said that. That was a sealed vacuum. That was a sealed container. The sealed container is not a dynamic system. If you allow it to be heated, yes, you would see a gradient. You'd probably see all sorts of shit. You'd probably see turbulent flows and viscous flows and all that.
I'm yet to see gas pressure
in a
container. No one's ever shown me one.
A pressure gradient inside of a container? You've never seen that?
I never have.
Oh, I can show you that. That's no problem.
Okay. Very conveniently just got away from escape velocity questions that you can't provide answers to.
Escape velocity is a fiction. It doesn't exist in reality. It exists only in a formula.
You say.
Because I say, yes, because
It's not only in a formula.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It isn't. So where does it come from?
It came from my head.
Did it come from an experiment?
It came from my head.
Did it come from experiment?
How is it going to escape Earth's gravity?
Did it come from experiment?
How is it going to escape Earth's gravity? You say you cannot have gas without a physical container, right? How would it escape Earth's
Man, that shit was fucking painful.
Motion machine. Do you get motion machine? Do you get it, dude?
Dude, you just keep waffling on and on and on, and as soon as
to be heated, yes, you would see a gradient. You'd probably see all sorts of shit. You'd probably see turbulent flows and viscous flows and all that.
I'm yet to see gas pressure
The gas will move
in a
around.
container. No one's ever shown me one.
A pressure gradient inside of a container? You've never seen
No,
that?
I never have.
Oh, I can show you that. That's no problem.
Okay. Very conveniently just got away from escape velocity questions that you can't provide answers to.
Escape velocity is a fiction. It doesn't exist in reality. It exists only in a formula.
You say.
Because I say, yes, because
It's not
I
only
say.
in a formula.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It isn't. So where does it come from?
It came from my head.
Did it come from an experiment?
It came from my head.
Did it come from
How
experiment?
is it going to escape Earth's gravity?
Did it come from experiment?
How is it going to escape Earth's gravity? You say you cannot have gas without a physical container, right? How would it escape Earth's gravity? If there was no container, you say it would fly off into space. How is it going to do that? How is it going to escape Earth's gravity?
Because gravity doesn't have an effect on gas.
It has
Why
mass.
aren't you-
It's subject to gravity.
It says who?
Oh my god! It says
If it was
the law
subject to gravity,
It
that
has
means,
mass.
bro, if it was subject, okay, you can sit there, yeah, that's your idea, but if gravity affected it, that means we could do experiments with the gas and watch how gravity affects it, right?
On the surface of
But
the
when
Earth.
you do the experiments, gravity has no effect.
So what's your independent variable there? How are you controlling gravity?
You tell me.
No, you're the one who just said we could do experiments and justify it. How would we do an experiment within the confines of Earth's gravity?
No, why don't you show me again, dude? Is that all you can do?
You'd have to go to space, and they have done so. You ever seen the ball of water?
Oh, you have to go to space. How do you know people went to space? I saw it on TV. That's where you saw it. That's the only thing you know, bro. Is that you saw it on TV. That's why you think there's a
We can
ball.
get off gas. He said another word. We can get off gas. You need to justify
Dude, I'll talk.
how you.
I don't need to get off
how the
gas.
base would escape Earth's gravity to justify needing.
Yeah. There's no reason for you to say that in physics.
What? I'm saying it to you now.
In physics, there's no reason to say that. If you look at the physics of gas, there's nothing in any of the physics or gas laws which say gravity would hold it down to the earth. Nothing.
There's nothing there that says my pen would get held down to the earth either. Because
because your pen's not a gas. That's why. Because your pen's not a gas.
It's subject to gravity, dude. It has mass.
You can keep chanting that all you want.
If you were such a physicist, you would know that, and you wouldn't even be arguing about it. It is subject to gravity.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but why isn't it in the physics books?
Well, there's a gas pressure gradient. You still haven't explained how that is. You clearly said that it will disperse equally in the container. So then why is there a gas pressure gradient?
No, listen. In a static system, the Earth is not a static system. The Earth is a dynamic system. I clearly said that. You can have gas pressure gradients in dynamic systems. You know the difference between a dynamic and static thermodynamic system is?
Yeah, and what's that got to do with it?
Because you can have gas pressure gradients in dynamic systems. In a static system, you can't. Eventually, it'll reach thermodynamic equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Is that the best you can do? So now I posted the demonstration of gas pressure gradients inside a container.
Oh, so where? Where did you do that?
What's it in the pill, dude? Yeah.
Why doesn't my pill update? It's so annoying. I have to click off it and click back on it.
This video is old as shit, dude. You could have done this experience yourself. In fact, you could have just took a thermos, stuck it in a freaking bowl of ice. Trivial, dude. Okay? You're giving canned answers that other freaking anti-flat earth clowns who you're copying couldn't come in here and win with. I'm telling you the truth, dude.
I'm not copying anybody
couldn't come in here and prevail. I don't know what you were thinking.
So what's this? We can get different pressure gradients in a sealed container. Is this a video?
That's right.
Let's have a look.
Because it open. Yeah, because.
But I've got the sound turned down. Can you step me through what he's doing? I'm looking at the video now.
Yeah, he's got two. Look, he's just got two different gases. Okay. And he heats one versus the other, and it creates a gradient, and he measures the pressure. Okay. If listen, literally, you could do this yourself. Go get a thermos, go get a blowtorch, heat up one end. Is there going to be a gradient inside there?
I don't see why there would be.
Because you have an energy input. The gas that's closest to the source of heat is going to get hotter, right? And expand, right? And the cold gas is going to sink to the bottom, right?
So, but isn't it going to try and reach thermodynamic equilibrium?
Yeah, it will reach thermodynamic equilibrium when the energy input stops. But so far, the energy input on Earth has never stopped. It stops, and it doesn't reach thermodynamic equilibrium. Let us know. So tell me when you have an actual argument.
I've been arguing with you all morning, dude, and you.
An actual argument.
Yeah, like how does gas escape Earth's gravity?
Gas is not affected by gravity. There's no reason for you to think it is.
Sure, it's not.
Well, there's nowhere in physics that shows that it's affected by gravity. There's no formulas.
Is there anywhere else in physics where mass is not affected by gravity?
What is mass? That's why I asked you. What is mass?
And the physical weight.
I have no idea, do you?
Well, deep down, does matter actually even really exist? Is a question.
Does matter really exist? Is the question.
Is a question.
Are we brains in a jar? Is there an objective reality?
I don't know. That's philosophical, and that's not what I'm here for. I do like talking about those kind of subjects. Yeah, we could all be in a simulation, I guess, but that's not what we're talking about.
And there we have it.
Is there? And there we have what?
We could be in a simulation, but you know the Earth is a globe.
Well, I'm working with the tools that I have.
Well, your simulation is a flat Earth. I hate to tell you, it sucks. Sucks for you. You're in a flat Earth simulation.
No, it's not, because nothing works on a flat Earth.
Nothing works on a flat Earth except for everything.
Except for nothing. I'm not.
What does that even mean? Can you clarify that? What nothing works on a flat Earth? What should work that don't work?
Oh, reciprocal zenith angles. How do they work on a?
You just freaking looped. You don't even know what they are. You don't know why they should be. You have assumptions about what should be measured that are wrong. Just wrong, dude.
And you've done these things, have you?
Dude, you can just go read the literature.
Is it like your photo? So we can just go read literature now. Hang on, I've been doing that. You just canned me for using other people's stuff, and now you're going to turn around and say...
No, I didn't can you for using other people's stuff.
Pig shit, you didn't.
No, listen.
But we can either read other people's stuff, right, and take it. But when people do bona fide experiments and calculations, right, and
you haven't showed one experiment ever.
Oh my God! So let's see your.
The only one who's produced any evidence in this conversation is me. You have sat here and blabbed.
Let's see your experiments.
I showed you my observation. I could show you more.
An observation.
Is an observation and all experiment? That. Yeah, experiments are for phenomenon. I haven't done any experiments with phenomenon. That's what you want to know. So, what was I going to say? Everything works on a flat Earth. Want to know what works? Especially well, predicting how much curvature there is per mile, because there's none.
Except it's all.
So have you ever seen the Bolivian salt flats? Can you tell us why the reflection on the Bolivian salt flats is perfectly symmetrical?
It's not.
Oh, it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. That's a hell of a refutation.
Yeah.
So it's a mirror image, right? So it's a mirror image, right? You got the sky, then you got the reflection of the sky. If you take the top part of the sky, like just draw a line down the horizon, cut it in half, flip the image, and overlay them, they line up perfectly. Why is that?
Because they don't.
Because they don't. Okay. I guess I'll post that too. This will be like the 7th thing you said nuh-uh about.
Sure.
Getting tired, dude?
Yeah, I can't share my screen, but I'm just looking at it now. I did it last night. Flipped it over. It's not the same. Very, 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 very close.
Show me. Show me.
All right. Hang on. I will. Oh, it's going to be. How can I share my screen? Because it's going to be hard to.
I thought you said you already did it.
How do I show it to you? Because it's 2 static photos.
Just post it in the pill, dude.
How are you going to tell the difference? It's 2. All right. One and
here's one. The original and it inverted. It's like pixel perfect, dude.
So that's what 2 photographs. This is what I was talking about. So I've posted 2 pictures. It's very hard to look at 2 pictures that are really close to each other and go, yeah, one's different to the other. Like you have to put it into Photoshop and
I understand that.
Make one semi-opaque. You know what I mean? And I did that last night, and they're not exact. They're extraordinarily close because the globe is fucking huge. Okay, but they are not pixel perfect. Yeah, 2 photos side by side. It's too hard. I just can't see that definition enough. I provided you my 2 photographs. One is they both have they both have the top half from the horizon up, and I flipped it over. One is a screen cap with the bottom layer turned up to full opacity, and then the bottom layer turned down. Give me a sec, I'm just going to grab another drink. Damn, these pretzels are making me thirsty. Have you dropped down? Oh, okay, fair enough. Are you there, mate?
Sorry, I accidentally disconnected a while ago.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
What are you showing me?
What's that?
What did you show with the Bolivian salt flats? What was that?
Oh, I'm not sure if it's the Bolivian salt flats, but it's salt flats and it's got that mirrored thing to it. But you have to do it for yourself because it's too hard to show 2 pictures.
I did. I posted one and I just flipped it. All I did is you got to draw. You cut the image in half at the horizon and just flip one over.
That's what I did.
Okay. Well, we had a PhD I debated in mathematical physics, and he fucking fucked it up. He didn't even do it right. Just fucking sad. He like fucked it horizontally like a dipshit. Can't even figure out what he did. I don't even know what he did, quite honestly.
So he fucked up Photoshop.
He was using GIMP.
Right,
He was ordered to claim that he can't prove he has hands, which was pretty freaking pathetic, but, you know, whatever.
Don't really get what that means.
I'm just telling you, man, dude with a PhD in mathematical physics resorted to, I can't prove anything. I can't even prove I have hands. Well, he's on TikTok typing, which is kind of weird. I don't know what he's typing with. They're virtual hands. He's typing with his head. Trying to find the
Okay, so gravity doesn't exist, right?
And the way you think.
So what is it?
Things fall. That exists.
Why? What defines down?
No one knows why things fall. Okay, this is easy to. This is easy. Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah,
give me the experiment. Oh, give me the experiment then.
Well, Cavendish.
What falls in Cavendish?
It's mass attracting mass.
Yeah, but what falls in Cavendish? We want to know why things fall.
The experiment was to demonstrate that mass attracts mass. That's why things fall.
Yeah, that's cool, but no, you're just saying that. Experiment has nothing to do with a falling object.
Right. Okay. Sure.
Well, in what way? Well, walk me through the logical train on how those are related. I throw a bowling ball up a cliff. How was that related to Cavendish? How did I get from that to Cavendish?
Well, because mass is attracted to mass, so you throw it off a cliff, it falls towards the large mass of the Earth.
Okay, yeah, that's your claim. You have the experiment showing that?
Well, do I need
same mechanism?
Do I need to go and throw a bowling ball off a cliff? Do I really need to do that?
Why don't you just the same mechanism that causes Cavendish? And I'm gonna just grant you that, even though it doesn't do what you think it does. I seriously doubt you even know it's observed. None of you do. I haven't met a single Glober yet that knows what's even observed in the Cavendish experiment. Anyway, that's not the point. How do you know the same mechanism that causes Cavendish is the same one that causes the ball to fall off the cliff?
So Cavendish demonstrated that mass attracts mass.
Did he? That would be it.
What?
You know, mass, the modern definition of mass is resistance to acceleration, right?
Oh, whatever, man. Fucking shit you can pick up attracts other shit you can pick up. How's that? All right?
So resistance to acceleration attracts resistance to acceleration. Fantastic. That's what it does?
You're just diverting away from it, okay?
No, I'm not. But this word mass has no meaning. It's gobbledygook. Saying mass attracts mass. Mass has no, it's immaterial. It's a unit of measure. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it does, because you're standing on a really large mass. Right? When you stand on you're standing on a really large mass.
What's that?
No, shit you can pick up. All right?
Oh, really?
Don't be absurd.
No.
You're being absurd.
The amount of matter is not the mass. It's not equal to the mass. Sorry.
No, well, mass.
I'm going to read it to you.
Sure.
No.
Whatever. Do you think definitions are going to get you out of the fact that we stand on the surface of like, I pick up a rock. Are you going to tell me that it doesn't exist? Like, well, what are you going to tell me?
The rock exists fine.
Okay, so the rock is matter, yeah? And it has mass.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That's not its mass. No, the amount of matter is not the mass, dude. Sorry.
Who gives a fuck about the amount of matter being the mass? I said
you said the rock. This substance is the mass, dude. No, it's not.
Whatever. Playing word games, trying to get away.
It's not a word game. It's the physics definition, bro.
So what do you want to call it then? What is the rock? The rock in my hand. What is it? What can I call it?
It's a rock.
It's going to upset you.
A rock.
Oh my god.
I'm going to read you from Max Born, Nobel laureate, Theory of Relativity, Dover Publications. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning other than that given by formula. It is the measure of the resistance of changes of velocity. Mass don't attract shit, dude.
So what can I change the word to then? Okay.
You tell me, dude. It's your crackpot idea.
Shit you can pick up or shit you can touch attracts other shit you can touch. How's that? Does that fit into your? Can we stop playing word games? We all know what I mean.
They're not word games.
We all know
We're
what I mean.
talking about physics, dude.
When I say mass, okay, we all know what I.
You don't know what you mean.
Physical objects. Shall we call it physical objects? What are we going to call something like the Earth and the Moon? What are we going to call them so I don't upset?
You don't know what you mean, bro.
Well, you can't tell me. You're arguing with me calling it mass. You're arguing with me calling it mass, but you won't give me what I can call it so we can actually just move on in this conversation.
Dude, why would I give you the definition for your shit?
Because you're denying something and I'm trying to explain to you.
Denying what?
Wrong, and you're diverting onto the meaning of words.
That's hilarious.
This is not a fucking dictionary debate, you clown.
So I'm denying the thing that you can't even define what it is. So what am I denying exactly? You can't even define what it is I'm denying.
You're denying that the mass of the Earth is what keeps.
I don't know what that is.
Onto it. Like matches everything else you talk about.
I don't know what mass is. Tell me, what is it?
Yeah, shit you can touch.
Shit you can touch.
Yep.
Is that the physics definition?
Whatever you want. Can we move on?
Shit you can touch. Well, we can move on. Like you brought up the gravity thing, right? And you said, why did things fall? I said, hey, no one knows. Because you know why? Because no one can do that experiment.
What do you mean no one can?
That experiment can't be done.
What experiment can't be done?
To figure out the cause of a falling object.
No, it's mass attracting mass. We've demonstrated that. We know it extraordinarily well.
Okay, let's do that experiment then. Mass attracts a mass. Let's do that experiment. I'm going to take a bowling ball. Okay, nothing falls in Cavendish.
Doesn't need to fall.
We're trying to figure out why something falls. Nothing falls in Cavendish, dude. No matter how much you want it to be so, it don't. But we are going to do the experiment with falling objects. So I'm going to push a bus off a cliff, and I'm going to push a bowling ball off the cliff. So I just varied your independent variable. They fall at the same rate.
Right.
Oh, guess that's not the independent variable now, is it?
What clown fucking magic are you trying to spin?
That's not the cause, because that's how you determine the cause and effect relationship. You manipulate the independent variable and watch the effect on the dependent variable. If mass was the cause of a falling object, then when I manipulated the mass by changing the quantity, I would see a different effect.
And what would the percentage of a bowling ball next to, what would the difference?
Oh, so you don't have the experiment. Congratulations. That's my point.
What would the difference be of a bus compared to a bowling ball in relation to the Earth? In relation to the Earth,
it's not my
you just
problem.
made a claim that you're not going to know the numbers for. This is why you don't understand shit. You just go off with.
I'm going to measure 9.8 meters per second squared acceleration. That's what I'm going to measure.
Yeah, and you said it's not because of mass attracting mass, because the bus is a different weight or mass to the bowling ball. What is that in a percentage next to the Earth?
Who cares?
Everybody that wants to actually understand what Cavendish experiment proved.
Well, we did the experiment. In the experiment, you can say, hey, dude, we didn't have a high enough mass to test it. Well, then you still have no experimental validation
An
of
experiment
your cause.
that you just provided.
Well, you got a better one?
So you just provided an experiment that you then went on to say didn't prove anything because you didn't have enough in your variables to actually justify anything. Well done. You'd make an excellent scientist, dude.
Okay, I would make an excellent scientist because I'm actually testing the hypothesis.
Right, but you won't tell me what the mass of a bus is in comparison to the Earth.
Who cares? It doesn't matter.
Because it changes the results.
Okay, what does it change the result? What am I going to measure differently from the bus versus the bowling ball?
Because the difference in their weight, the difference in their mass is
mass?
is negligible.
So it's immeasurable.
I don't know if it's that small, but it's going to be a negligible amount of changing its velocity towards the Earth.
Okay, so if I can't do the experiment, or if I don't have the ability to do the experiment, can I say I know the cause?
No, that's not that simple with one experiment, but we have
That's the way it works, dude.
We have an insurmountable amount of information about gravity, and it always works out with our understanding of it. What the root cause? Why does mass?
You don't understand anything.
Mass attracting mass is why we see gravity. Okay, why does mass attract mass? Okay, is big. Relativity is that causes a depression in space time. Why does it do that? We don't know why it does that. We don't know why mass causes a depression.
Awesome story. That's an awesome story.
It's the best thing we have to go with. You don't have anything better.
Yeah, because you know what? I tell the truth. I'm telling you right now.
No,
we can't do the experiment. Dude. You can't do the experiment. Nobody can do the experiment. I'm sorry.
Anyone can do Cavendish.
Yeah. Bro, nothing falls in Cavendish. Nothing.
It's just demonstrating that mass attracts mass.
Okay, you can't. Right back to the beginning. Resistance to acceleration attracts resistance to acceleration.
So you're going right back to the beginning too. So so that's in relation to inertia. So
you're just saying a nonsense, but you're just saying these words that maybe you heard in a physics class once.
Right.
These words are meaningless, dude. This is trash.
It's not trash. We understand gravity.
It is trash. You don't understand anything, dude. That's the whole point. How would you know if you understood or not?
I don't know. How would you know if I understand or not?
Well, no. How would you know if we understood? You said we understand all this stuff incredibly well. How would you know you actually understand? Who's the arbiter of whether you understand or not?
Oh, I assume you're going to tell me that you know how Neptune
is it self-referential?
Was discovered.
No, is it self-referential? Does man decide for themselves whether they decide or not?
Do you know how Neptune was discovered? Not really. Do you know how?
Yeah, it violated the Titus Bode law. Do you really want to go there? You don't know anything about this. You're going to parrot something
I don't know anything
don't understand.
About this. Dude, says the guy who
what is the Titus Bode law? What is the Titus Bode law?
Don't know. Educate me.
You don't know, so
educate
me, up, dude.
Stop talking about what I know and answer the fucking questions. How did they discover?
Okay, because it's directly related to the subject you just brought up. How was Neptune discovered? You have no idea about the details of it.
But you haven't explained it.
I'm not teaching you fucking astronomy right now.
There you go. There we go.
I already did that earlier.
You claim you can explain it. But you can.
There's something called No, I didn't claim anything. I'm telling you, you don't understand it. I can't have the conversation with you about it without teaching it to you and then debunking it. No, thank you. I've already done that enough today. I'm telling you, really simply, there's no experiment which can show the cause of a falling object. You can argue about it. You can complain. You can say you know, you don't know. Nobody knows. Okay?
But all the math,
Cavendish goes, all the math works. What math?
Orbital mechanics, escape velocities.
Oh, here we go. You're going to do more. Okay. So orbital mechanics is a kinematic model. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know what kinematics is. Yeah.
Okay, there's no dynamics in it. In fact, the inverse square law comes from kinematics.
Inverse square law. What the fuck?
The inverse square law. So Newton, way back in the day, noticed that the geometric relationship. Can you let me finish? The geometric relationship of an elliptical orbit, that if you had one foci and there was a force that pointed to the foci, that force would follow inversely proportional to the square of the distance. It's a property of the geometry, was never confirmed by experiment. It's not a natural law, it's a geometric law. They take this geometric law and pretend they have a dynamic law of the solar system, which they don't. You use Keplerian fucking orbital elements, right? And it's a kinematic model. There's no forces, there's none of this shit.
Right, but everything just happens to work though the way that we do it. Just
Dude, there's
coincidental.
other models that also work.
Like what? Give me another model.
Tycho Brahe's model.
What's his
Freaking
name?
Epicycle model. They all work.
Epicycles don't work.
Epicycles.
No, epicycles don't.
Epicycles work.
Yeah,
Yes, they do.
epicycles can't make.
They've always worked.
Can't make calculations. Oh, it can make a lot of calculations. It can't make all.
Okay, I'm gonna post in the chat, dude. Now you're gonna make me do it, dude. Epicycles work, dude. It's published, dude.
Epicycles
can literally make any shape.
What? Epicycles can predict.
Epicycles could make a triangular orbit.
Epicycles can predict the path of totality of an eclipse?
We use Saurocycles for
No,
that.
they can't. The Saurocycles doesn't predict the path of totality.
The path of totality? Oh, that uses a Bazillion projection or something.
Whatever, dude. What was this?
Yeah, you have no idea how it's done. Yeah, so Bezel, first the one that came up with this using Bazillion.
You just said there's other models that can do it, and I pointed out one part of it that it can't do, so it's not a valid.
Yeah, they could
model.
do it.
It's not a valid model. Okay, the globe, right, can validate everything we see.
Okay, the heliocentric model doesn't even work for eclipses. Doesn't work at all.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna you keep laughing, so I'm going to post the
So
thing
show
with the
us how
epicycles
they
work, and then I'm going to post
show
the
us
thing
how they
that
predict the
eclipses,
path of
the
totality.
heliocentric model can't predict eclipses. See, I back my shit up, dude.
No,
All you've been doing is scoffing.
No, you don't.
And every time you scoff, I post the evidence that you're wrong. Dude, take the L.
Show us how the Saurocycles. Show us how you, without using the globe model, you can predict the path of totality.
Tell me how you even predict when an eclipse happens at all with a heliocentric model. Because they don't use it.
They don't. Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
They absolutely do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure you believe that.
They absolutely do.
Yeah, type in NASA Soros. Yeah, cool.
No, for things that don't matter, we can use that. We can use a kinematic model for things like they use what is it for near Earth orbit stuff? They don't need to use they use Newton gravity. They don't need to bring Einstein into it. What was the name of that model that you said works? What was the guy's name?
Which one? Tycho Brahe?
Yeah, Tycho. How do you spell the surname?
Tycho Brahe. His motto was that the sun and the moon orbit the Earth and the planets orbit the sun.
Brahe, Danish astronomer.
Where was it? Oh.
So while you're looking that up, just for
I found it.
People listening
fine.
at home, we found Neptune because was it Jupiter was one of their moons, one of the other planets was wobbling in a way that they couldn't understand. They tried to do maths on it. They tried to work it out, what's causing this, until someone said, hey, if there was a mass of approximately this size in approximately this orbit, that would cause what we're seeing this wobble do. And they look there and there's Neptune. Pretty good, pretty damning evidence that we have a firm grasp of mass attracting mass and how much mass attracts another mass. Pretty good
that's
evidence.
a cool story.
It's not a cool story, dude. It happened exactly
It is a cool
like
story.
that. Yeah, it happened like
that. Oh, yeah, it happened exactly. It happened exactly like that. Really? So you read what they wrote at the time? You read what the people involved wrote?
So you did.
No, I didn't. But
So
I know
that's what you do.
You just, why they didn't live there.
Saying
I'm going to tell
everything
you.
could be bullshit.
Now, why you're interrupting me? I'm going to tell you, dude. I'm going to tell you. The reason they didn't look there is because there's something called the Titus-Bode law, which gives the distance, the position of a planet based upon the heliocentric model. It follows a certain pattern. And Neptune didn't fit the fucking pattern, so they never looked there. So they were wrong.
Sure, cool story, bro.
Look it up. I got to post that too. Cool story again. This is 3 times in a row.
Yeah, cool story. Yeah, where's this posted from? Some other freaking flat earther or some concave earth?
No, Wikipedia. Your alma mater.
Yeah, sure.
And again, Titus-Bode law. Okay, this is what everybody fucking believed. And Neptune is the fucking outlier.
Past tense. Thanks for adding that.
Yeah, Neptune is the only outlier. It's why they never looked there. And they didn't deduce it from fucking orbits. They just looked fucking everywhere. The same way they do nowadays.
That's not true.
They even think that Galileo saw it fucking goddamn in the 1500s.
Oh, the closely matched the known planets from Mercury to Saturn. Wow.
Yeah, yes, listen. Within the geometric formulation, there's geometric relationships between all this shit. They don't know the distances to any of these objects. There's no way to actually measure it. It's assumed these distances the planets are in the positions they're in based upon the Titus-Bode law, this TB rule distance.
And how far does...
Do you think they're measuring any of this? How would they measure it?
Not with a measuring tape, no. So what? How far away?
How would they measure it?
How far away does the Titus-Bode law say the planets are? Like, just pick anyone.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Read it.
You brought it up.
Well, it predicts orbital observed distance, orbit or leg prediction.
Right, so
yeah, they pretty much line up, right?
Right, so you've brought up the Titus-Bode law, and it says that Jupiter is 5.2 astronomical units away. I thought the planets were fixed in the dome.
Graveyard.
I thought they were fixed in the dome.
How do they know it's 1.5 astronomical? How do they even know what an astronomical unit is? How do they even know the distance to the sun in the first place?
You're the one who brought this up.
Did you ever ask yourself that?
The Titus-Bode law that you brought up proves you to be wrong. This is what they believe.
No,
they believe that this is a way.
Understanding the argument, dude, as usual.
You can't pick and choose which parts of the law you want to include.
You can't pretend to be ignorant of the argument.
Thanks very much for giving me the Titus-Bode law that says that these things are.
You're pretending to be ignorant of the argument, dude.
Units away. Brilliant.
Yeah, you're pretending to be ignorant of the argument, dude. Congratulations.
You reach.
Yeah, you're pretending to be ignorant of what was said, dude. Yeah, you know what I said. You're Sean Manning my argument.
Giving yourself a reach around. I'm not.
What was my argument? Repeat my argument to me.
Yeah, your argument was.
Repeat my argument to me. Repeat my argument to me.
I'm trying to.
Repeat it to me.
Stop talking, I will.
Repeat it to me. You were listening, right? You refuted it. Repeat it to me. What was it?
He's continually talking, so I can't. I will. Are you going to be quiet?
Repeat it.
You said that the Titus-Bode law predicts where planets should be in astronomical units 2, 4.
No, I did not say that.
And that's how they found Neptune. That's what you said.
No, did not say anything like that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
The Titus-Bode law predicted that Neptune should be there, and then they just looked everywhere for it. That's what you said.
No, I did not say. Look, you're butchering what was said because you weren't listening.
Right, sure.
I said up until Neptune, they thought all the planets followed the Titus-Bode law. Okay? Neptune was the outlier. When they found this so-called perturbation of Jupiter, they looked everywhere. There was astronomers everywhere looking. They just happened to find it in a place. But where they found it has nothing to do with Newton's laws, the Titus-Bode law, any of the fucking... They just found it in a random place. It didn't match anything that they were predicting. That's my argument. That it doesn't support the heliocentric model. In fact, it disputes the heliocentric model.
The discovery of Neptune disputes the heliocentric model.
That's right. Because it shouldn't have been there. It's post hoc. Do you understand? It's post hoc. Something wrong. Oh, Jupiter doing these things. Something wrong. Oh, look everywhere. Oh, we tried it there. Hey, let's come up with an explanation of why that happened. It's all post hoc nonsense. It's literally all of astronomy. The Titus-Bode law said that we are going to observe planets only at these places. If it followed the tightest bullet law, it wouldn't even be in a story. Wouldn't have been nothing. But these are just geometric relationships of projections. The fact is, the Tycho model is more accurate than the Keplerian model because it makes better predictions about Mars. And epicycles can just pick whatever. They can predict for infinity because you go to a planetarium, that's what a planetarium uses. When you go to a planetarium, you look on the freaking dome, they're using epicycles. They're not using Newtonian physics. They're not using Tycho Brahe's model.
Why would they?
Well, the point of all of this, at least as far as I'm concerned, is if you have multiple models that make the same predictions, how do you know which one is physically real?
You don't. So then you have to do more experimentation. And so, I mean, basically, that's in my view, that's basically what science does. You don't really you whittle away the things that it can't be, and you're hopefully left with what it is. Now, every now and then, we find some part of it that we didn't know, and a whole new batch of possibilities open up. And that's still the truth with everything. Science doesn't prove anything. We just get as close to what we think is the truth, and we keep working on it.
So we just delude ourselves for a while until we find another way to delude ourselves with something else.
Well,
then we find something else to delude ourselves a little bit more for a little bit longer.
We rarely throw out everything that came before it, especially these days. We're quite advanced. You don't throw out everything that came before us. You add your new piece of information.
In your lifetime, I guarantee you, mark my words right now, in your lifetime, they're going to throw out quantum mechanics. They're going to throw out the Big Bang. They're going to throw out all the cosmological nonsense, the lambda dark matter model. All of that stuff's going to get thrown out in your lifetime. I guarantee it. Might not be in my lifetime, but it'll be in yours.
Easy to
guarantee it. They're already talking about it.
Easy to say.
They're already talking about it. In the physics scientific world, they're already talking about it. They started talking about the Big Bang being bullshit years ago. The fucking standard model is about to be thrown overboard. I mean, that's a whole nother freaking can of worms. And quantum mechanics has fundamental problems that can't be resolved.
Maybe we can't resolve them. Maybe we can't resolve them. Can you cite an example of what you talked about when quantum mechanics that doesn't work? There's bits of it that we maybe don't know.
No, it doesn't work is a different thing. There's logical problems with it.
Can you cite one?
Like the law of identity. It violates the law of identity.
What is that? Explain it.
It's non-local, right? So, for example, instantaneously action at a distance, basically. You have two entangled particles, doesn't matter the distance away. If you put one, the other one supposedly flips.
Yeah.
So there's no speed of light, there's none of that crap. They're entangled. Quantum particles tunnel barriers, they do all sorts of shit, right? So that's kind of like non-physical. Right, so there's a funny thing about quantum mechanics where nobody actually knows what's happening between the source and the fucking detector. They can say what happens they can give you a probability of what happens at the detector.
There you go.
And they can give you a probability of what happens at the source, but they can't tell you what happens between there.
Okay, that's a great example. Totally agree with that. Right, and you might say we could even relate that back to gravity. We don't know why mass causes a depression in space-time, but everything that we see that it causes, we can use that, and we know it extremely well. We don't know why quantum tunneling happens, but we use quantum physics and quantum mechanics to do things, and we know it quite well. We maybe don't know why these things happen, but they happen reliably. We can predict what's going to happen.
Okay. Well, in the case of quantum mechanics, I would say, yes, you can make a lot of predictions. In the other stuff, I think you're misinformed. They don't use general relativity to predict the orbit of the planets. In fact, it would never work because of the time delay of the speed of light. You'd have something called retarded gravity. And I don't mean like retarded.
I know what you mean.
Retarded in time. This is a known problem that's been around for like 30, 40 years that no one's ever solved yet. How that would even work. You would never have a stable orbit. of anything.
What's that? What? Hang on, what?
Because like you wouldn't like say you had the sun and Jupiter. I'm going to use these two examples.
Yep.
The gravitational influence of the sun on Jupiter, because it takes freaking 16 minutes to reach Jupiter, and the sun is moving through space, the vector that gravity would point Jupiter at wouldn't be where the sun is. It would be where it was. Okay, so that Jupiter would start moving toward where it was. And that gravitational difference between where it is and where its gravitational influence points will get greater and greater and greater over time. Now, if you have a whole bunch of bodies like 9 planets, asteroids, all that shit, and you have time delays of gravity going in every freaking direction, the only reason Newton works is because it's instantaneous action at a distance. That's the only reason it works. If there's any time delay in the force, you have 0 stable orbits.
That's
impossible.
That's not how forces work.
Gravitation. I'm talking about general relativity.
No, but gravity doesn't.
Okay? General relativity
doesn't point itself.
It has a time delay. The gravity only goes at the speed of light, right?
Yeah, but it's always there.
Going at the speed of light.
It's always there, whether there's a planet there or not. Sun exhibits gravity, and it exists.
Okay. The sun's moving. Now I have Jupiter. Sun's moving 1.5 million miles an hour. I have Jupiter. Jupiter's moving with the sun at 1.5 million miles an hour. Now, the sun moved in, say, 1 second. Okay, it moved, whatever, 3,000 miles. That motion of moving 3,000 miles takes 16 minutes to get to Jupiter. So when Jupiter feels that gravitational influence, the sun is now fucking 250,000 miles away from where it was.
Yeah, but the gravity of where Jupiter gets to was already there.
What do you mean was already there?
Meaning, imagine a funnel with a marble going around it, right? Now move that through space. Okay, is the marble affected? Is the marble affected by the movement of it? No, the funnel is always there. The funnel doesn't disappear and just appear when the planet
gets there.
That's
a shit analogy.
No, it's a great analogy. The funnel is always there.
No, it's a horrible analogy because the hole is delayed in time.
But so is the movement.
That's what you're not understanding. The funnel, the gravity on that funnel is instantaneous. The gravity in this situation is not. The edge of the funnel feels the fucking hole, the gravity, 16 minutes after the fucking funnel was formed. And the funnel's moving. I didn't discover this. This isn't my discovery. This is a known problem. Called the retarded gravity problem. Probably because gravity is retarded.
Yeah.
But it is getting late, dude, and I appreciate the talk, but and sorry if I was being rude. I get worked up sometimes. I didn't mean to pick on you. It's a complicated subject, and I shouldn't be an ass. It is a complicated subject. Probably why you entertain it, right? It's intriguing, right?
I entertain it because it's the best model we have. There's no model that competes with the Globe Earth model.
And if there was, then what?
We would have to move.
Would they change all the textbooks?
We would have to move to
fucking...
Yeah, we would have to change to that.
When you went to school, how old was the textbook you were reading?
Probably about. I used to have a particle physicist lived out the back of me when we'd have Christmas parties, mate. I just nail him, and he was so interesting to talk to. He said it's about 30 years by the time when scientists discover something and start going, hey, maybe this could be an answer to something, right? It's about 30 years. If their guess turns out to be true, it's about 30 years between where scientists go, hey, this could be something, to when it gets into textbooks, which is appalling.
Okay, yeah, that is appalling, but that's not my point. How old was your textbook?
Probably
so the textbook you had was from 10 years before.
No, what was...
So the shit you got was 40 years old.
Yeah, no, my textbooks were brand new every year, mate. But what was in there was somewhere between probably 10 and 30 years old as far as the knowledge that we actually knew, as far as the leading knowledge of the things that we knew to be true. I was not being taught that, which is it's terrible. But, I was taught the atom when I first started. I was taught that the atom was a solid object when I was in like primary school. That's what I thought the atom was, a solid little like ball. Then I get to senior school and it's particles, a nucleus with photons going around it and stuff. And that's not what it is, but that's what I was taught. And they knew that wasn't what it was when I was being taught it, but textbooks just hadn't caught up to what scientists knew. It's appalling. It's terrible. Doesn't deny that the model we have
wasn't why. They think it's too complicated for children to understand. That's why. So I actually have a video on my YouTube channel from someone speaking at the Royal Society, and basically the thing you just said is what he says they do. That they lie to children, and they tell them that the atom is indivisible. And then when they get a little older, they tell them a different lie, that there's just a nucleus, electron, and protons. And then we get a little bit older, they get a little bit closer to the truth and say, yes, those things are made up of even smaller particles. And then they get even closer to the truth, even farther up when they give you quantum field theory or something.
Well, dude,
when I say truth, in quotes, what they consider the truth.
Well, when you poo-pooed me before when I said does matter even exist, and like that is a fascinating sort of potential that you've got the atom, you've got your nucleus and electrons that travel around it, and you've always been shown that in textbooks as something like say a basketball and a tennis ball, and they're about 2 foot apart. And the truth is, it's more like a marble and a grain of sand, and the grain of sand is 20 miles away. That's the kind of distance, that's the kind of comparison size relationship there is between a nucleus and an electron, right? But then when you get into the nucleus...
I thought it was even further. I thought they told me the distance to the moon.
It's almost entirely empty space, right? And then when you dive into the nucleus, it's the same thing. It's almost entirely empty space. And you get right down to what they think may be is string theory, that it's just a little string of energy, that actual matter doesn't really exist. It's just the way it's all built together. It's a fascinating concept. Once you start getting down to string theory, I kind of don't understand.
String theory is not testable. That's the problem with string theory. It's not really testable. They pretty much admit it isn't. They can't do experiments on their strings.
No, I'm not sure about whether string theory is correct or not. But yeah, I do hear word that maybe.
I'm just saying it's not testable experimentally. You can't really confirm it. You can't really. There's no experiments you can really do. No, but you can make a complex model, right? It kind of matches with reality, but there's no way to test it versus any other model. And say, hey, man, this string theory makes a prediction that no other ones make. And let's test that and see if it's true. There's nothing with string theory that lets you do that.
No.
It makes no unique predictions, is what I'm saying.
It would justify how you could fit the entire universe into a grain of sand, or even smaller, into an atom. If it's just a little charge, not even particle, it's just a little bit of energy. If you took out all the spaces in between all the atoms, you could fit the entire universe into something infinitesimally small. It's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, it's pretty cool. But it was good talking to you. Good sport.
All right, dude.
All right.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad you showed up. I wasn't sure if you were going to, but you did, so.
Yeah, I do this all the time, brother.
Yeah, I know.
All the time. No, dude. I don't think you know.
Indio.
You hear India? Hello.